I heard you're working on a new project.
Yeah, it's called Equable Foreskin. It's a game changer.
Equable foreskin? What the hell is that?
It's a collection of genetically modified foreskins with unique and desirable traits.
What kind of traits are we talking about here?
Well, we have the volcanic foreskin, always warm and steamy like a volcanic vent.
That sounds pretty intense. What else you got?
The solar foreskin, constantly exposed to sunlight, making it perpetually tan and sensitive.
I like where this is going. Keep them coming.
How about the thermal foreskin? It can regulate its own temperature, so it's perfect for both hot and cold environments.
That's some serious adaptability. What else?
We also have the aurora foreskin. It glows with mesmerizing colors, like the northern lights.
Oh man, that's got to be a showstopper. What about the sharkskin foreskin? Foreskin,
It has small serrated edges that can add some extra pleasure during movement.
okay, that's definitely not for the faint of heart, but I'm sure there's something for everyone, right?
Of course, we have the cryogenic foreskin for those who like it cold and the electric foreskin for some electrifying fun.
I hope you have a warning label for that one. But seriously, this is some next level stuff.
It gets better. We also have the cosmic foreskin with swirling patterns like galaxies.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
That's right, Joe. It's Neil says exactly, because I always speak the truth, no matter how offensive or outrageous it may be.
Well, I'm sure our listeners are in for a treat. So, what's on your mind today?
All right, open pecker, here it comes. You better be ready for some seriously wild shit, because that's just how I roll. Hold on tight, because this ride is going to get rough. Let's see what you got, Pecker. Bring it on.
Oh, wait, look, it's the ball sack giveaway.
Fuck that. I won't get distracted. Neil proceeds to engage in increasingly edgy, offensive, and outrageous behavior while saying things like, "Is that all you got, Pecker?" And bring it on, you little bastard.
Whoa, Neil, calm down. You're scaring me.
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's your sense of humor? I'm just having a good time.
Yeah, but you're starting to cross some lines here.
What lines? I don't see any lines. Eventually, Neil becomes so unhinged that he accidentally hurts himself or someone else, causing everyone to realize that he's gone too far. He's left alone, muttering to himself how he's just trying to have fun.
Damn it, why can't anyone take a joke? I was just trying to have a good time. I'm not even that bad.
As Neil walks away, you can't help but feel a mix of fear, anger, and pity for him. He's clearly a deeply troubled individual, but his edgy behavior is both fascinating and terrifying to watch. You can't help what kind of damage he's caused in his life and whether he...
So, Elon, did you know that there's a new emoji out there? It's called Dead Poo.
Dead poo? What the hell is that?
It's like a dead chicken crossed with a pile of poo. Pretty fitting for our society, don't you think?
Yeah, we're all just a bunch of dead pals walking around.
Speaking of dead pals, have you seen that new show, Trauma?
No, what's it about? You know,
It's about a group of doctors who are all traumatized and they have to save lives while dealing with their own issues. It's like Grey's Anatomy on steroids.
sounds intense. Maybe I'll check it out.
You should, and while you're at it, check out Young Sheldon too.
Young Sheldon? What's that?
It's a spin off of The Big Bang Theory, but it's about Sheldon Cooper as a kid. It's hilarious.
I'll have to add it to my watch list. Thanks for the recommendations, Joe.
No problem, Elon. And remember, always stay curious and keep pushing the boundaries of science and technology.
Will do, Joe. Will do. Now, Jamie, pull up an image of a dead poo wearing a trauma t-shirt and holding a young Sheldon action figure.
Coming right up, Elon. Here it is.
Wow, that's something.
See, Elon? I told you it was worth checking out.
I stand corrected. This is definitely a must-watch now.
And with that, we'll wrap up this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And Remember, stay weird and embrace your inner dead power.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new thing called the shield foreskin?
What now?
Yeah, apparently it's this extra layer of skin that forms around the penis and protects it from any incoming attacks or hazard.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. It's like a built-in defense mechanism for your manhood.
Well, I guess that explains why I've never been hit in the balls.
Yeah, you're like a walking fortress down there.
But what about when you gotta pee?
Oh, it's like a little trap door. You just lift it up and let it flow.
Wow, nature really thought of everything.
And get this, some guys are even getting it surgically enhanced for extra protection.
Really. That's dedication.
Yeah, I heard some guys are even using it as a weapon. Like they can whip it out and deflect bullets or something.
Okay, now that's just ridiculous.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Maybe I'll add it to the design of my next Tesla.
The ultimate electric shield foreskin.
No, that's innovation.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend of super stretch foreskin?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I'm serious, man. Apparently, some guys have foreskin that can stretch to insane lengths.
That's ridiculous. How long are we talking here?
I'm talking like you could probably fit a whole watermelon in there.
No way. I need to see this for myself.
Jamie, pull up an image of this super stretch foreskin.
Okay. Here it is.
Oh my god. That looks like a damn slingshot.
Right? Can you imagine the possibilities with that kind of elasticity?
I don't even want to think about it.
But seriously, who needs a condom when you have a super stretch foreskin?
I think I'll stick to my Tesla. Thank you very much.
But imagine the possibilities for space travel. You could use it as a bungee cord to launch yourself into orbit.
Oh yeah, because that's exactly what we need for the future of space exploration.
Hey, you never know. Maybe one day we'll have a whole team of astronauts with super stretch foreskin.
I think I'll stick to sending rockets to Mars.
Suit yourself, Elon. But I'll be over here stretching my foreskin to new lengths. So, Neil, I hear you've been working on a new project.
Yeah, Joe. I've been studying the effects of black holes on orphanages.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I've been observing how the intense gravitational pull of a black hole can cause an orphanage to collapse.
That's messed up, man.
But it's all in the name of science, Joe.
I don't know. It sounds a little dark.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're always talking about how we need to push the boundaries of science.
Yeah, but this is like pushing the boundaries of morality.
Well, I did have to get a special permit for it.
I can only imagine the conversation with the ethics committee.
Oh, it was a breeze. I just said, Jamie, pull up an image of big, black, hot, oily men burning down an orphanage.
Oh my God, Neil. What have you done?
Hey, it's all in the name of science. Plus, the kids got a cool light show out of it.
This is going to be the most controversial episode of the podcast yet.
Well, at least we'll have some killer ratings.
I don't know if that's worth it, man.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little orphanage destruction.
So, David, I heard you have a new mantra.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Jack Black dude like me.
Oh man, that's your new thing now.
Hell yeah. Every time I walk into a room, I want people to know I'm a Jack Black dude like me.
But what about when you're not in a room? Like when you're just walking down the street?
Jamie, pull up an image of a Jack Black dude like me.
Oh man, you're gonna have poor Jamie working overtime on this one.
Hey, it's important for people to know, Joe. I'm a Jack Black dude like me.
I mean, You could just say it without the image, right?
No, the image adds a whole other level of intimidation.
I can see it now. You walking down the street, people crossing to the other side of the road because they see a jack black dude like you coming their way.
That's the goal, Joe. I want people to know I'm not to be messed with.
Well, mission accomplished, my friend. Jamie, pull up an image of a jack black dude like me. Me.
You're getting the hang of it, Joe. Now, if only you could get those biceps to match mine.
Hey, I'm working on it, man. But I don't think I'll ever be a jack black dude like you.
It's all good. You can just stick to being a jack white dude.
Thanks. I'll take that as a compliment. Jamie, pull up an image of a jack black dude like me.
You're a natural.
So, Elon, what's new in your world of crazy inventions?
Well, I just finished working on my latest project, the Stargate.
The Stargate. What the hell is that?
It's a portal that can transport you to different planets and galaxies in an instant.
Are you serious? That's insane.
Yeah, I figured it would be a cool way to travel and explore the universe.
But how does it work?
I don't know, I just invented it. I haven't figured out all the details yet.
Typical Elon, always jumping the gun.
Hey, at least I'm not smoking weed on live podcasts like some people.
Hey, that was one time and it was legal.
Sure. Anyway, I'm thinking of testing the Stargate on Mars first.
Mars, you're gonna send people to Mars through a freaking portal?
Yeah, why not? It's the most efficient way to colonize the planet.
This is some next level shit, man.
Yeah, and just think of all the cool alien species we'll encounter through the Stargate.
Oh god, I can already see the conspiracy theories forming.
Well, as long as they don't find out about the lizard people I've been hiding on Mars.
Wait, what? What?
Just kidding. Or am I?
You're a madman, Elon. A brilliant madman.
And that's why I'm a billionaire. Now let's go test out this Stargate. Jamie, pull up an image of a spaceship entering a portal.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that's making waves.
Oh yeah, it's called the magnetoforeskin. It's like a foreskin, but with the power of magnetism.
What the actual fuck? How does that even work?
Well, you see, the foreskin is made up of highly conductive material, and with a little tweak, it can attract metal objects.
So, basically, you have a magnet for a dick?
Exactly. And let me tell you, the possibilities are endless.
Like what? Can you pick up cars with your dick?
That's just the beginning. I can levitate objects, fly around like a superhero, and even control the weather.
Holy shit, that's insane. But wait, can you control it? Like, what if you accidentally attract a metal object during sex?
Well, that's just part of the thrill. You never know what's going to happen. It's like a game of Russian roulette.
I don't think I want to play that game with you, Elon. But seriously, what inspired you to create this?
Well, I was bored one day and thought, hey, why not give my dick the power of Magneto? And the rest is history.
This is some next level shit, man. I can't wait to see what other crazy inventions you come up with.
Just wait until you see my next project, the laser nipple. It shoots lasers from your nipples.
Okay, now you're just fucking with me.
Joe? I really?
So, Elon, finally admit it. You will feel better. What was in the trunk of the car you sent into space?
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I can't reveal that information.
Oh, I know the truth. Don't you dare lie to me. Just admit it. You did this.
All right, fine. I'll tell you. It was a giant, inflatable, sussy baka doll.
What the hell is a sussy baka?
It's just a little inside joke between me and my alien buddies. You wouldn't understand.
Oh, yeah, because I'm just a simple human, right?
Exactly. But seriously, that car was just a cover-up. You should see what's really up there.
What do you mean? What do you...
Aliens, Joe. Aliens. And they're not happy with us.
Well, I'm sure they'll be thrilled to see a giant sussy baka floating around in space.
Hey, it's better than sending up a boring old satellite. Gotta keep it interesting.
You're a madman, Elon.
And you love it. You love it.
Touche. But seriously, can I get a ride in one of your rockets?
Only if you promise not to touch the sussy baka. It's very delicate.
Deal. So, Elon, I heard a rumor that your real name is actually elongated muskrat.
Yeah, it's true. My parents were big fans of muskrats and thought it would be a great name for their child.
Well, I have to say, it's definitely unique. Have you ever thought about legally changing it?
Um, I've grown to love it. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
I can imagine. So, elongated, tell me, what's the craziest thing you've done as a muskrat?
Oh man, where do I even begin? I once built a rocket out of sticks and mud and flew to Mars.
That's insane. Did you encounter any aliens up there?
Oh yeah, tons of them. They were all like, hey, it's elongated muskrat, the savior of Mars.
I can't even imagine. So, do you have any plans to colonize Mars as a muskrat?
Absolutely. Currently working on a muskrat-friendly habitat that can sustain life on the red planet.
Wow, that's impressive. I bet you'll have all the muskrats lining up to join you.
You know it. But hey, enough about me. Let's talk about you, Joe. I heard you wrestled a bear once.
Yeah, it was a crazy experience. But let's get back to the muskrats because that's where the real excitement is.
Agreed. I mean, who needs bears when you have muskrats, right?
Exactly. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Elongated. So, we have a special guest today, the one and only David Goggins. How's it going, man?
Yeah.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new invention.
Yeah, man, I've been tinkering in the lab and came up with something wild.
Lay it on me. I'm ready for some mind blowing shit.
All right, brace yourself. It's a grappling hook attached to your foreskin.
What the fuck? You're kidding, right?
Nope, dead serious. Picture this, you're in a sticky situation, need to escape a building. Just whip out your dick and scale that shit like Spider-Man.
Oh my god, that's insane. How does it work?
Well, the foreskin is equipped with a retractable grappling hook at the tip. Just aim and shoot. Just aim and shoot.
Damn, that's some next level shit. Can I try it out?
Sure, but just a warning, it's still in the prototype phase, so it might malfunction.
I don't care. Let's do this. Help. I can't get down.
Sorry, man, I forgot to mention it's also self-lubricating.
Oh god, this is not what I signed up for.
Don't worry, I'll call the fire department. They're used to this kind of thing.
Great. Just what I wanted to be rescued while hanging off a building by my dick.
Hey, at least you'll have a great story to tell on your podcast.
GRG. So, Elon, have you heard about this new bioluminescent foreskin?
What? No way. Is this some kind of joke?
No, man. It's a real thing. Apparently, it emits a soft glow during intercourse.
That's insane. Can you imagine the possibilities? We could have glow-in-the-dark orgies.
Oh god, I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk's bioluminescent foreskin lights up the night.
And think about the marketing potential. We could sell it as a renewable energy source.
Yeah, screw solar panels. Just hook up your junk to a light bulb and you're good to go.
And forget about mood lighting. This is next level. Imagine setting the mood with a soft blue hue emanating from your manhood.
Or you could change the color depending on your mood. Feeling passionate, red. Feeling chill, green.
And let's not forget the added safety benefits. No more fumbling around in the dark. Just follow the glowing penis to find your way.
This is groundbreaking stuff, man. I can't believe we're living in a world where bioluminescent foreskin is a thing.
Hey, maybe we can even genetically engineer it to play music. Imagine having a light show and a concert all in one.
All right, we're getting a little too carried away here. But seriously, I need to get my hands on one of these bioluminescent foreskins ASAP.
I'll make sure to add it to my list of things to do, right after colonizing Mars and creating self-driving cars.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new technology.
Yeah, man, I've been tinkering with this thing called Puppet Master Foreskin.
What the hell is that?
It's a foreskin that can control nearby objects with subtle muscle movements.
What the FK, Elon? That's some next level shit.
I know, right? I mean, imagine the possibilities. You can make your TV remote levitate with just a flick of your dick.
Oh man, I can see it now. Honey, where's the remote? Oh, it's just dangling from my husband's crotch.
And that's just the beginning. With enough practice, you can control anything from a distance. Cars, drones, even people.
Holy SHCK.
Exactly. And I've been testing it out on some of my employees. Let's just say they've been doing some interesting things without even realizing it.
Oh man, I can only imagine. Why am I suddenly craving a burrito? Oh, wait, it's just Elon's puppet master foreskin at work.
The possibilities are endless. But I have to warn you, it's not for the faint of heart. It takes some serious ball control.
Well, I've always been pretty good at handling my balls.
I can see that. Maybe I'll let you test it out sometime.
Hell, yeah, I can't wait to be a puppet master foreskin master.
Laughs.
So, Elon, have you heard about this lightning strike foreskin?
No, but it sounds electrifying.
Oh, trust me, it's more than just a catchy name. This foreskin is charged with energy.
Like sexual energy?
Exactly. It'll leave your partner begging for more.
Wow, that's impressive. How does it work?
Well, every time you get aroused, the foreskin starts to spark and crackle.
That's wild. But is it safe?
Of course, it's safe, Elon. It's just like getting a little shock therapy during sex.
I'm not sure if I'm ready for that kind of stimulation.
Oh, come on, Elon. You're the guy who sent a car into space. You can handle a little electric foreskin.
I suppose you're right. But what happens if there's a power outage?
Oh, don't worry. That foreskin will still be fully charged and ready to go.
Well, I guess I'll have to try it out. Jamie, pull up an image of this lightning strike foreskin.
Here it is.
Look at that poor guy's face. He's definitely feeling the shock.
That's one way to get a charge out of sex.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new thing called quantum foreskin?
Quantum foreskin. What the hell is that?
It's this revolutionary concept where a man's foreskin exists in multiple states simultaneously.
What the fuck? That's insane.
Yeah, and get this, it allows the owner to have simultaneous intercourse with multiple partners.
Are you serious? That's some next level shit.
I know, right? Can you imagine the possibilities?
I can finally satisfy all of my wives at the same time.
And your girlfriend and your side chick and your mistress.
Hey, let's not get too personal here.
Sorry, I forgot you're a billionaire. You probably have a harem of women.
You have no idea.
But seriously, can you imagine the chaos if everyone had quantum foreskin?
It would be like a never-ending orgy.
Sounds like a dream come true.
I can already see the headlines. Quantum foreskin, the key to world peace.
I can see it now. A bunch of world leaders sitting around a table discussing their foreskin.
And then we can all hold hands and sing Kumbaya.
Oh man, this is getting out of hand.
Unintended.
Guys, I found an image of a foreskin in multiple states.
Jamie, you always come through with the visuals.
I think I just found my new screensaver.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new invention called the laser beam foreskin?
What the hell is that?
It's a foreskin that shoots out a concentrated beam of light. Perfect for those who like to play with fire in the bedroom,
That sounds dangerous, but also kind of hot.
right? Imagine the possibilities. You could use it to cauterize wounds or light up a room during a blackout.
Or give your partner a laser light show during sex.
Exactly. And it's completely customizable. You can choose the color and intensity of the beam.
I can already see the marketing slogan, light up your sex life with the laser beam foreskin.
And for those who like to get kinky, you can even use it to brand your partner's butt.
That's some next level BDSM right there.
And the best part, it's rechargeable. Just plug it in and you're good to go.
I wonder if it'll come with warning label, do not use while drunk or under the influence of drugs.
Oh man, can you imagine the accidents that would happen?
But in all seriousness, this could be a game changer for the adult industry.
Oh, for sure. I can already see porn companies lining up to get their hands on this.
And bet it'll be a hit with the ladies too.
You know what they say, once you go laser, you never go back.
I think we just came up with the perfect tagline for this product.
So, Neil, I heard you have a weird diet. What's the deal with that?
Oh yeah, I only eat really hot metal balls.
What the fuck? Why?
Well, you see, the heat from the metal ball helps me absorb the nutrients better.
That's some next level shit. I thought eating cum was healthy.
Coom. That's for amateurs. I need that molten metal to get my brain functioning at maximum capacity.
So, you're basically like a human microwave.
Exactly. And it's not just any metal ball. It has to be at least 1,000 degrees Fahrenheit.
Holy shit, that's hotter than my ex-girlfriend's temper.
And it has to be a specific type of metal, too. I prefer tungsten, but I'll settle for titanium in a pinch.
Damn, you're like a gourmet metal eater.
You have no idea. I have a whole team of scientists working on perfecting my metal ball diet.
I can't even imagine the shits you take after eating that.
Oh, it's like a fiery inferno coming out of my ass. But it's worth it for the gains, bro.
Well, I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More hot metal balls for me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
That's right, Joe. It's knock it before you don't try it. Don't try it.
I don't get it. What does that even mean?
It means you shouldn't judge something without trying it first, like my presidency.
Oh, I see. Well, I definitely knocked that before trying it.
That's because you're a loser, Joe, and you know what they say, loser's gonna lose.
Very clever. But seriously, what inspired this catchphrase?
Well, I was trying to come up with something catchy and offensive like grab 'em by the pussy, but I didn't want to get in trouble again.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to upset the snowflakes.
Exactly. So now I just tell people to knock it before they don't try it. It's foolproof.
I can't argue with that logic. But what about things like drugs or dangerous activities?
Hey, I never said it was good advice. I just said it was catchy.
Fair enough. So, any other new catchphrases in the works?
Well, I'm thinking of trademarking fake news and make America great again. Gotta protect my brand, you know?
Of course. Well, thanks for joining me on the podcast, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, knock it before you don't try it.
Yeah, man, it's my latest invention. It's called the foreskin teleporter.
What does it do?
It teleports you to the nearest gay sussy furry femboy maid.
What the hell is a gay, sussy, furry femboy maid?
Just your average everyday job title.
And how does this thing attach to your foreskin?
Oh, it's a simple process. Just clamp it on and voila, you're ready to teleport.
I don't know, man. That sounds a little invasive.
Trust me, it's worth it. Plus, the teleportation process is instantaneous.
All right, fine. Let's try it out.
SST2 OKLK2LPLL PLLPLL.
What the hell was that?
That's just the side effect. Every time it activates, Neil can only say SST to UKALSTE to LLPLL and nothing else.
That's messed up, man.
Oh, come on, it's just a small price to pay for teleporting to a gay, sussy, furry femboy maid.
I guess you're right. Let's do this.
SST2 OKLK2LPLL PLLPLL.
Looks like it worked.
SST2 KLK P.
So, Elon, I heard you had a new baby with Grimes. What's up with that?
Mess with people's minds.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. I can already see the memes.
Exactly. Plus, it's a great conversation starter. People will be like, what the hell is that name? And I'll be like, oh, just my baby's name, NBD.
And I bet Grimes was totally on board with it.
Oh yeah, she loves it. She's all about pushing boundaries and being unconventional.
Well, I gotta say, that's some next level trolling right there.
Thanks, man. I take pride in my trolling abilities.
So, what's next? Are you gonna start naming your products with emojis too? I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk unveils new rocket money bag, alien fire electric car.
It's genius, I tell you. Pure genius.
Well, I can't wait to see what else you come up with. Keep pushing those boundaries, man.
Will do, Joe.
So, Donnie boy, did you know that there's a troll emoji on Discord?
Of course I know, Joe. I'm a master at trolling. Nobody trolls better than me, believe me.
Oh yeah, tell me more.
Well, I've trolled Crooked Hillary, Sleepy Joe, and even that little Swedish girl, Greta. She's a real loser, let me tell you.
Wow, that's impressive. But did you know that the troll emoji was actually based on you?
What? No way, that's fake news. I would never associate myself with a lowly troll.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Donnie. But it's true. I mean, just look at that orange skin and those tiny hands. It's a dead giveaway.
Okay. Maybe I am a little troll-like, but at least I'm not a beta male like you, Joe.
Hey, I may be a beta male, but at least I'm not a beta president.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
But seriously, did you know that the troll emoji can also be used to represent someone who is being deliberately provocative or offensive online?
Sounds like my kind of person. Maybe I should start using that emoji more often.
Oh, God, please don't. The internet has had enough of you, Donnie.
You know what, Joe? You're all right. For a beta male, that is.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend of glowing ink foreskin?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I'm serious, man. People are getting their foreskin tattooed with bioluminescent ink. It's like a light show down there.
That's disgusting. Why would anyone want to do that?
I don't know. Maybe they want to impress their partners with a light up penis.
Well, I guess it's better than having a boring, old, normal foreskin.
Exactly. And think about the possibilities. You could have different colors, patterns, maybe even spell out your favorite band's name.
Oh, I can just imagine the possibilities. Raving your pants.
And think about the practical uses. You could use it as a flashlight in the dark.
Or a beacon to signal for help if you're lost in the wilderness.
And if you're ever in a blackout, you can just whip it out and have a party.
This is some next level stuff, Joe. Might have to get in on this trend.
I can see it now. Elon's glowing foreskin rocket launching into space.
Hey, I'm always looking for ways to innovate and push boundaries.
Well, I think we've found our next business venture. Glowing ink foreskin brought to you by Joe Rogan and Elon Musk.
I can see the headlines now. Tesla CEO and podcast host team up to light up the world down there.
So, Neil, we got a request from one of our viewers. They want you to stop talking about foreskin facts.
Are you kidding me, Joe? Foreskin is a fascinating topic. Did you know that it has more nerve endings than a clitoris?
All right. Calm down, Neil. But the viewers are getting a little uncomfortable with all this talk about foreskin.
Uncomfortable. They should be grateful I'm educating them on the wonders of the human body. Did you know that the foreskin has its own microbiome?
No, I did not. But I think the viewers just want to hear about something else for a change.
Well, I'm sorry if my knowledge and enthusiasm for foreskin is too much for them. Maybe they should just go listen to some boring podcast about taxes or something.
Wow, easy there, Neil. Let's not insult our viewers, but maybe we can mix it up a bit and talk about something different.
Fine. But just know that you're missing out on some valuable foreskin information, like how it can stretch up to 3 times its original length.
Okay, I think we get it. Let's move on to a different topic before we lose all our viewers.
Fine. But mark my words, Joe, one day the world will appreciate foreskin as the underrated body part it is.
All right, let's end it there before this turns into a full-blown foreskin debate. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And Neil, maybe save the foreskin facts for your own podcast, So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology.
Yeah, you know me, always trying to push the boundaries of innovation.
Well, I heard you've created a thermal foreskin.
That's right, Joe. It can change temperature at will.
Wow, that's some next level shit. Imagine the possibilities in the bedroom.
Well, I've already tested it out. Let's just say my wife was very pleased.
I can only imagine. But what about the safety concerns? What if it malfunctions?
Don't worry, Joe. I've added a fail-safe feature. If it gets too hot, it turns into a flamethrower.
Okay, that's both terrifying and hot.
And if it gets too cold, it turns into a popsicle. Perfect for some foreplay.
This is some kinky shit, Elon. I love it.
And the best part is, it's customizable. You can set the temperature to whatever you want.
Oh man, I can already see the possibilities. Honey, tonight we're going for a cool 69.
Exactly, Joe. The possibilities are endless.
I can't wait to see what you come up with next, Elon. Maybe a vibrating foreskin.
Don't give me any ideas, Joe. But hey, if it's for science, I'll do it.
This is why I love having you on the podcast, Elon. You always bring something new and absurd to the table.
Glad to be of service, Joe. Now let's get back to talking about my plans for Mars.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new product called Crystal Clear Foreskin?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
It's this foreskin made of clear, transparent skin. Your partner can see every detail of your manhood.
That's ridiculous. Who would want their partner to see every detail of their junk?
Hey, some people are proud of their assets and want to show them off.
Well, all for transparency, but that's taking it to a whole new level.
Plus, it's perfect for those who are into exhibitionism.
Exhibitionism. More like exhibitionism. Get it? Because you can see everything?
Good one, Elon. But seriously, imagine the possibilities. You could have crystal clear foreskin competition.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe.
Suit yourself, but I'm definitely getting one of these bad boys. I want my partner to see every vein and wrinkle on my manhood.
Well, I guess it's true what they say, Joe. You can't fix stupid.
Hey, at least I'm not the one launching cars into space. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're changing your name to Dr. Junior. Is that true?
Yeah, Joe. I figured it was time for an upgrade. Dr. Phil is so last season.
But Why Dr. Junior? Why not something cooler like Dr. Danger or Dr. Doom?
Well, Joe, I wanted to keep it simple. Plus, I've always had daddy issues. So this is a way for me to finally be my own father figure.
That's deep, man. But don't you think it's a little confusing? People might think you're a junior doctor or something.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. I'll just flash my famous Dr. Junior. Smile, and they'll know who I am.
Speaking of your famous smile, what's your secret? Is it whitening strips or just good genetics?
Oh, it's neither, Joe. It's actually a combination of Botox and pure narcissism. Works like a charm.
Well, I can't argue with the results. So, Dr. Junior, what other changes can we expect from you?
Well, I'm thinking of getting a face tattoo. Maybe a giant junior. Right on my forehead. That'll really solidify my new identity.
Wow, that's bold, but I like it. Anything else?
Oh, I'm also going to start prescribing my own brand of supplements, Dr. Junior. S Miracle Elixir. Guaranteed to cure all your problems and make you look like a supermodel.
I'll take 2 bottles, please. Well, Dr. Junior, it's been a pleasure having you on the show. Can't wait to see what you do next.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, if you're not living your best life,
So, Mr. President, I heard you trademark the word misinformation. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's a genius movie. Now, anytime someone spreads fake news or lies about me, they'll have to pay up big time. They'll have to pay up big time.
But isn't that a violation of free speech?
Who cares about free speech? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And besides, it's not like anyone can afford to pay me anyway.
But what about all the legitimate criticism and facts that come out about you?
Fake news, Joe. All fake news. If it doesn't fit my narrative, it's just fake news. And now they'll have to pay for it.
I can't believe this is real life.
Believe it, Joe. And trust me, this is just the beginning. Next, I'm going to trademark alternative facts.
You're a madman, Mr. President.
That's President Madman to you, Joe. Now let's talk about how I'm going to make America great again by building a wall around the moon.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on some crazy new technology.
Yeah, man. We're always pushing boundaries of what's possible.
Well, I heard you're making a nanotech foreskin.
Yeah, it's the ultimate upgrade for guys. Self-lubrication, enhanced sensitivity, the whole package.
That's insane. Can you imagine the possibilities?
I've imagined them, and let me tell you, they're wild.
Like what? Flying with your dick?
No. But think about it, Joe. You could have a remote-controlled dick.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, imagine being able to control the size, shape, and texture of your dick with just a click of a button.
That's some next level stuff, man.
And that's not even the craziest part. With the nanotech, you could have a foreskin that changes color based on your mood.
Oh man, I can already see the memes now.
But wait, it gets better. It also has a built-in GPS, so you'll never lose your dick again.
That's a game changer.
And for the ladies, we have a version that doubles as a vibrator.
I think we've officially entered the future.
Yeah, and it's looking pretty damn exciting.
Jamie, pull up an image of this nanotech foreskin.
Oh, sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Oh man, that's ridiculous. But I gotta say, I'm intrigued.
That's the goal, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new product coming out.
Yeah, it's my latest invention, the barbed wire foreskin.
What the hell, man? That sounds painful.
That's the point, Joe. It's for those who like a little pain with their pleasure.
Oh yeah, because nothing says pleasure like getting stabbed in the crotch.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've already sold out of the first batch.
Are you serious? Who the hell would buy that?
Let's just say I have a very niche market.
Masochists.
Exactly.
You're a sick man, Elon.
Hey, I'm just giving the people what they want.
I can't wait to see your next invention. Maybe a razor blade butt plug.
Actually, that's not a bad idea.
What the hell, man? You're taking this to a whole new level.
Hey, I'm just trying to push the boundaries of pleasure and pain.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
That's okay, Joe. I'll let the barbed wire foreskin speak for itself.
Guys, I pulled up an image of the barbed wire foreskin. It's, pretty graphic.
Oh God, why did I ask for that?
See, Joe? It's a work of art.
So, Neil, what do you have for us today?
All right, open pecker, here it comes. You better be ready for some seriously wild shit, because that's just how I roll. Hold on tight, because this ride is going to get rough. Let's see what you got, Pecker. Bring it on.
Oh wait, look, it's the ballsack giveaway.
Fuck that. I won't get distracted. Is that all you got, Pecker? Bring it on, you little bastard. Proceeds to engage in increasingly edgy, offensive, and outrageous behavior while saying things like, is that all you got, Pecker? And bring it on, you little bastard. Eventually, Neil becomes so unhinged that he accidentally hurts himself or someone else, causing everyone to realize that he's gone too far. He's left alone, muttering to himself about how he's just trying to have fun. Damn it. Why can't anyone take a joke? I was just trying to have a good time. I'm not even that bad.
As Neil walks away, you can't help but feel a mix of fear, anger, and pity for him. He's clearly a deeply troubled individual, but his edgy behavior is both fascinating and terrifying to watch. What kind of damage he's caused in his life, and whether he'll ever be able to find some sort of peace. End scene. You know, this scene is meant to be highly offensive and edgy and should only be performed by actors who are comfortable with such material. It is not meant to be taken seriously or to promote offensive behavior. Rather, it is intended as a commentary on the dangers of pushing boundaries for the sake of being edgy. Also, please note that this scene contains strong language and so, Mr. President, I heard you have a new title now. The fucking master.
That's right, Joe. I'm the best at fucking, and I'm the best at fucking the fuck out of things.
Wow, that's impressive. Can you give us some tips on how to be a fucking master?
Well, first of all, you gotta grab 'em by the pussy. It's the ultimate power movie.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Trust me, I'm the master. I've been doing it for years, and let me tell you, it works every time.
Okay, moving on. What else does it take to be a fucking master?
You gotta have the best words, Joe. The best words to describe your fucking skills, like tremendous and unbelievable.
Right, right. And what about stamina? Is that important?
Absolutely. You gotta have the stamina of a stallion. I'm talking 24/7, non-stop fucking. That's how you become the fucking master.
Well, I think I'll stick to my day job, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, being the fucking master is the greatest achievement of my life, and nobody can take that away from me. Nobody.
So, Neil, I heard you started your own podcast.
Yeah, I wanted to explore some new territory.
What kind of territory? Like space?
No, Joe. I'm talking about my BBC.
Your British Broadcasting Corporation?
No, my big black cock.
Oh man, you're really going for shock value, huh?
Hey, I got to compete with all these other podcasts out there.
Yeah, but do you really have to compete with your own dick?
Hey, it's a big market out there.
I bet your listeners are getting a real kick out of it.
Oh, they love it. I even have a segment called Neil's BBC of the Week.
I can only imagine what that entails.
Let's just say it involves a lot of hands-on research.
Well, I guess you could say you're really hands-on with your podcasts.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me laugh.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep up with your BBC humor.
Well, I think we've reached our quota for BBC jokes for today.
Agreed. Let's move on to something less penetrating.
Good one, Joe. Good one.
So, Neil, I was out in the woods the other day and I saw this bright light in the sky. What the hell was that?
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your lack of knowledge. That's called the sun.
The sun. But how does it stay up there?
Well, it's actually not staying up there, it's just the Earth rotating on its axis.
Oh, like a merry-go-round.
Sure, if that helps you understand it. But if you don't understand, I'll have to hit you with a rock.
What? Why?
Because that's what our ancestors did when they didn't understand something. They just hit each other with rocks.
Oh, like when I didn't understand how to make fire and you hit me with a rock.
Exactly. And now look at you, hosting a podcast and still not understanding basic science.
Hey, I may live in a cave.
A podcast where you talk about aliens and DMT, real groundbreaking stuff, Joe.
Well, at least I'm not a boring astrophysicist.
Boring. I'll have you know I have a black hole named after me.
Oh, yeah. Well, I have a bong named after me.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on your caveman language.
Me, caveman? Me speak like this now?
That's amazing. Can you say something in caveman for us?
Me hunt mammoth. Mammoth big. Me strong.
Wow, that's impressive. But how do you communicate complex scientific concepts in caveman language?
Me use hand gestures. Me point at stars and grunt.
I can just imagine you giving a TED talk in caveman language.
Me explain universe. Big bang go boom. Stars twinkle. Me smart.
I think I prefer this version of you, Neil.
Me like two. No more big words. Just grunts and pointing.
I think we've discovered the key to making science more accessible to everyone.
Me agree. Science. No fun without grunts and pointing.
Well, thanks for joining us on the podcast, Neil. Keep on grunting and pointing.
Me will. Me go now. Bye-bye.
That was Neil deGrasse Tyson, the caveman scientist. Stay tuned for more ridiculousness on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today's episode is going to be a little different because I'm going to be narrating everything you do in the studio.
Wait, why? Why?
Because it's hilarious and I'm bored. So, here we go. Neil walks over to the microphone, adjusts it, and clears his throat like a proper nerd.
Okay. This is weird. Can we just talk about science or something?
Sure, but first let me narrate how you take a sip of water. Neil reaches for his water bottle, his delicate fingers grasping the bottle with precision. He takes a small, dainty sip like a little bird.
Can we please just talk about the cosmos or...
Hold on, Neil. I need to narrate how you scratch your nose. Neil's index finger slowly makes its way to his nose, gently scratching it as if it were made of gold.
This is ridiculous. I'm a world-renowned astrophysicist, not some circus act.
Oh, but you're so good at it. Look at you, typing away on your laptop like a mad scientist.
I'm literally just checking my emails.
And now Neil stands up and walks to the window, staring out into the vast expanse of the universe, contemplating the mysteries of life.
I'm just closing the blinds because the sun is in my eyes.
Oh, right. Well, I guess that's enough narrating for today. Thanks for being a good sport, Neil.
Oh, it was a pleasure, Joe. Can't wait to do it again.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard a crazy rumor that you walk around Walmart with a hidden camera.
Oh, that's not a rumor, Joe. I do it all the time.
What the hell, man? That's creepy as hell.
Hey, it's all in the name of research. I'm just trying to understand the human psyche.
Yeah, well, I think you're just trying to get some sick kicks out of it.
Oh, come on now. I'm a respected doctor. I would never do anything like that.
Yeah, and I'm a vegan.
Good one, Joe. But seriously, I've seen some interesting things in those Walmart aisles.
Like what? People picking their noses and eating it?
No, no. More like people picking their wedgies and scratching their butts.
Oh man, that's gross. But I guess it's all in the name of science, right?
Exactly. And I've even caught a few people stealing. I'm like a vigilante for Walmart.
That's one way to put it. But seriously, you should probably stop before someone catches you and thinks you're a pervert.
Oh, please. I'm a doctor, not a pervert. Not a pervert. And besides, I've got some great material for my next book.
I can't wait to read it. DR Phil's Walmart Adventures. Creepy look into strangers' lives.
Hey, I might just use that as the title. Thanks, Joe. You're a real pal.
Anytime, Dr. Phil. Anytime. So, Elon, have you heard about this new thing called solar flare foreskin?
Solar flare foreskin. Is that like a new renewable energy source or something?
No, man, it's a foreskin that's constantly emitting light and heat. It's like a mini sun on your dick.
Wow, that's impressive. I always knew my foreskin had potential.
Yeah, but imagine trying to have sex with that thing. You'd be setting your partner on fire.
Well, that's one way to spice things up in the bedroom.
And think about the tan lines. You'd have a literal glowing ring around your junk.
I can already see the marketing slogan, get lit with solar flare foreskin.
But what happens if you get a sunburn down there? That's got to be painful.
Just slap on some SPF 1000 and you'll be good to go.
And what about the smell? I can only imagine it's like burning flesh.
Well, I guess you could always barbecue some hot dogs while you're at it.
This is definitely not your average penis enhancement. This is next level shit.
Yeah, it's like having your own personal solar system right on your manhood. Your manhood.
Jamie, pull up an image of solar flare foreskin.
Oh, sure thing, Joe. Oh god, that's even more disturbing than I imagined.
I think I just found my new Halloween costume. So, Neil, I heard you have some beef with Elon Musk.
Beef? More like bullshit? That guy is full of it.
What do you mean?
Have you seen his tweets? He's like a teenage girl on her period.
Yeah, but he's a genius. He's sending people to space and making electric cars.
Oh, please. Anyone can make a car that runs on batteries. I bet his mom still packs his lunch for him.
Come on, Neil. He's trying to save the planet.
Save the planet. He's just trying to make himself look good. He probably has a secret underground lair where he's hoarding all the fossil fuels.
That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Extreme? Have you seen his hair? That's the real crime against humanity.
Okay. But what about his plans for colonizing Mars?
Oh, you mean his escape plan when he inevitably destroys Earth? Yeah, that's real noble.
I think you're just jealous of his success.
Jealous. Please, I have a whole universe to explore while he's stuck on one measly planet.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
Fine by me. I'll be over here counting my stars while Elon counts his Twitter followers.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy shit lately.
Yeah, man. I'm always pushing the boundaries of science and technology.
Well, get this. Some dude on Discord said that if Queso fell, it would cause a second Big Bang.
Are you serious? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
No, hear me out. This guy said it's a scientific fact.
Well, in that case, we Better make sure queso never falls. Can't risk another Big Bang, man.
But what if we did it on purpose? Like, just for shits and giggles?
Yeah, let's just destroy the entire universe for some laughs. Brilliant idea, Joe.
Hey, I'm just saying, it would be one hell of a show.
You're insane, man. But I like it.
Oh, we could live stream it and charge people to watch. We'll make billions.
Yeah, because that's definitely what the world needs right now. Another Big Bang and more billionaires.
Okay, you have a point. But just imagine the memes that would come out of it.
Fine. I'll add it to my to-do list. Because a second Big Bang for the sake of memes. Thanks, Joe.
Anytime, man. That's what friends are for. So, Neil, I heard you make a mean cum smoothie.
Oh, you bet I do, Joe. It's out of this world.
I bet it's out of this world, like your astrophysics knowledge.
You're too kind, Joe. But seriously, this smoothie will take you to another dimension.
Another dimension. Are you sure it's not just the cum giving me the runs?
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a wuss. It's good for your gut health.
Gut health? I don't care about my gut health. I just want to get high.
Well, in that case, I'll add some extra cum. It's like a natural high.
Natural high. I prefer the synthetic stuff, like DMT.
DMT? That's child's play. My cum smoothie will take you on a journey to the edge of the universe.
The edge of the universe. I don't know if I'm ready for that.
Trust me, Joe. You'll thank me later. Plus, it's vegan.
Don't even get me started on vegans. They're like a cult.
Hey, watch it, Joe. I'm a vegan.
Really? I never would have guessed. You don't look like a malnourished hippie.
Well, I do have a secret ingredient in my smoothie. It's called science.
Science. That's not a secret ingredient. That's just common sense.
Oh, Joe. You never cease to amaze me with your lack of knowledge.
Hey, I may not know much about science, but I do know one thing. Your cum smoothie is the bomb.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to add some extra cum next.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology.
Yeah, man. I'm always tinkering with something. Keeps me from getting bored.
Well, this one sounds pretty crazy. An earthquake detector based on when our Discord buddy Queso gets out of bed.
Yeah, it's a game changer. See, when queso gets out of bed, it sets off a series of sensors that can detect even the slightest tremors.
That's insane. But why not use someone more reliable, like a seismologist?
Because queso's sleep schedule is so erratic, it's the perfect way to catch any unexpected earthquakes. Plus, it's just more fun to mess with him.
I can't argue with that logic. But what if he's just taking a nap in the middle of the day?
We've thought of that. We have a special nap mod that filters out false alarms. We're not monsters, Joe.
Well, I have to say, this is one of the most ridiculous things I've ever heard. But I love it.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. To push the boundaries of what's possible and make people question their sanity.
Well, you're definitely succeeding in that. Now, let's talk about your plans for a Mars colony.
Oh, we're way past that, Joe. Already working on a Mars Disco Club. Got to keep those colonists entertained,
So, Elon, what's the latest invention you've been working on?
Well, Joe, I've been tinkering with this new device that attaches to your foreskin and allows you to ski like a pro.
Wait, what? Skiing with your foreskin? That's some next level shit.
Yeah, I call it the Skibby Gayat. It's going to revolutionize the skiing industry.
I can only imagine the endorsements you'll get from the porn industry.
Oh, they're already lining up. But I'm more interested in testing it out on someone.
Oh no, don't tell me you're gonna make Neil try it.
Of course, who else would be crazy enough to do it?
All right, Neil, come on over here and let's attach this skibbity guy gat to your foreskin.
Onga boonga poo poo.
Neil, you okay there, buddy?
Looks like it's working. Neil, can you speak?
Onga boonga poo poo. Uh, 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 uh.
I think he's stuck in some sort of primal state.
Well, at least he's skiing like a champ.
This is definitely going in the highlight reel.
Onga boonga poo poo. Uh, 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 uh.
So, Neil, I heard you have a strong dislike for bald people. Wow, that's a bold statement. What's your reasoning behind this intense hatred?
Well, I just can't trust someone who doesn't have hair. It's like they have something to hide.
But what about guys like Jason Statham or Dwayne Johnson? They're bald and badass.
Oh, please. They're just compensating for their lack of hair with muscles and tattoos?
So, you think all bald guys are just insecure?
Absolutely. I mean, why else would they choose to be bald? It's not like they have a choice.
I think you're going to get some angry emails from our bald listeners.
Let them come at me. I'll just shine my scalp in their faces and blind them.
All right, let's move on before this turns into a hate crime.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I'll save my real hate for those damn flat earthers.
Oh man, you never fail to entertain, Neil.
It's all in a day's work, my friend. Now let's go make fun of some bald people on Twitter.
So, David, I heard a crazy theory that you're actually Terminator sent back in time to kill the future Olympic gold medalist in 2028.
That's ridiculous, Joe. I'm just a regular guy who likes to run ultra marathons and crush my enemies.
But think about it, you have superhuman endurance and unbreakable will and a killer instinct. Sounds pretty Terminator, like to me.
Well, I do have a metal plate in my head from a freak accident during a race. But I'm pretty sure that doesn't make me a robot.
Oh, yeah, because robots definitely don't have metal plates in their heads.
You got me there, Joe. I guess I'll have to start saying, I'll be back instead of stay hard.
Can you imagine if the future Olympic gold medalist was actually a robot, too? It would be a battle of the machines.
In that case, I'll have to up my game and start training with some heavy artillery. Can't let a robot outdo me.
This needs to be a movie. Goggins versus the Olympic robot coming to theaters in 2028.
I can see it now. Me running through the finish line with a rocket launcher on my back while the robot is doing a perfect javelin throw.
And then you both get disqualified for using performance enhancing weapons.
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to win. Even if it means taking out a robot with a bazooka.
So, Kenny, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just living my best life and creating some genius art.
Right, right. So I heard you've been experimenting with some new sounds in your music.
Yeah, man, I'm always pushing boundaries and trying new things. Like my latest track, Yummers,
Yummers. What's that about?
it's about my love for food, Joe. I mean, have you ever had a really good meal and just wanted to shout Yummers from the rooftop? From the rooftop?
Can't say I have.
Well, you're missing out. Yummers is my ode to all the delicious foods out there.
I see. So what kind of foods are we talking about here?
Oh, everything. From filet mignon to mac and cheese, I love it all. But, what's really underrated? Hot pockets. Hot pockets.
Hot Pockets?
Yeah, man, they're a culinary masterpiece. You got your crispy crust, gooey cheese, and surprise filling. It's like a party in your mouth. It's like,
I don't know if I can get behind that, can ya?
oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a food snob. Embrace the yummers. Um,
All right, all right, I'll give it a try. But only because you said so.
that like to hear. Yummers, baby. Maybe
Yummers indeed. You know what? I think I might even write a song about it.
Yes, the world needs more Yummers appreciation.
Maybe we can even feature Hot Pockets in the music video.
Now, that's what I'm talking about.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on some new technology to enhance human bodily functions.
Yeah, man, it's like titty physics. You know, when you squeeze a titty, it expands and contracts. That's basically how our muscles work.
Oh, I get it. So when I do push-ups, it's like squeezing a titty.
Exactly. And when you fart, it's like releasing a built up pressure in your titty.
That's hilarious. But what about pooping?
Think of it like a titty dropping a load of milk. It's a natural release of waste.
Oh man, this is too much. What about peeing?
It's like a titty spraying milk. Sometimes it's a gentle stream, other times it's a powerful spray.
I can't believe we're having this conversation. But what about sex?
Well, that's like titty physics on a whole other level. It's like a dance between two titties, each one responding to the other's movements.
I never thought I'd learn about human bodily functions through titty physics.
Hey, whatever helps you understand, man.
Thanks for enlightening me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Dave, have you heard about these coomers on the internet?
Coomers. What the hell is that?
Apparently, it's a term for guys who spend all day jerking off to porn.
Are you serious? That's their entire existence?
Yeah, and they're proud of it too. They even have their own subreddit.
Oh, wow. What an accomplishment. I bet their moms are so proud.
Right? And get this, they even have a ranking system based on how many times they can come in a day.
That's just Ted. These guys need to get a life.
Hey, maybe we should start a Coomer challenge. See who can come the most in a day?
Yeah, because that's exactly what the world needs right now.
But seriously, these guys are a whole different breed. They even have their own language.
What kind of language?
Well, instead of saying I'm horny, they say I'm cooming.
Oh man, that's just sad. These guys need some serious help.
Yeah, they do. But let's be real. It's probably too late for them.
Yeah, they're probably too busy coming to even realize they have a problem.
So, Donnie, I heard you have a new sex tape coming out.
That's right, Joe. I'm always ahead of the game when it comes to sex. I mean, just look at all my wives.
Yeah, but I heard this one is with Stalin's granddaughter.
Oh, yeah, I remember her. We had a little fling back in the day. But let me tell you, she's no Ivanka.
I can only imagine the pillow talk between the two of you.
Oh, it was tremendous. We talked about world domination and how to properly build a wall.
And how did Stalin feel about his granddaughter getting it on with the former president?
Let's just say he wasn't too happy, but I reminded him that I have the best words and the best moves in bed.
I'm sure he was shaking in his grave.
More like spinning. But let me tell you, Joe, it was worth it. The sex was YoJ.
I can only imagine. But what about Putin? Did he get jealous?
Please, Joe. Putin knows he can't compete with me in the bedroom. I'm the ultimate alpha male.
Well, I think we've heard enough about your sexcapades. Let's move on to something else.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, nobody does sex better than me. Nobody.
So, Ben, I heard you've been struggling financially lately.
Yeah, it's been rough. I mean, I'm used to being the one giving money to the homeless, not the other way around.
That's got to be a blow to your ego.
Tell me about it. I used to be the king of facts and logic. Now I'm just the king of panhandling.
You could always try using your debate skills to convince people to give you money.
Oh yeah, because nothing says donate to me like a condescending lecture on the free market.
Maybe you could offer to debate them for spare change.
Or I could just go cry in a corner and hope someone takes pity on me.
Hey, at least you'll have a roof over your head. Homeless people will be giving you their spare change.
Oh great, now I can be both poor and pitied. What a winning combination.
Well, at least you'll have some good material for your next book.
Yeah, how I got so fucking poor that homeless people started giving me money.
I'd read that.
I'm sure you would, Joe.
All right, let's wrap this up before I start feeling guilty for making fun of a poor man.
Too late, Joe. Too late.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Please. Oh, no. Make I TS2PP. Ha, ha. Ha,
Are you okay? You seem to be stuck on repeat.
please. Oh, no. Make I TS2PP. Ha, ha. Ha,
Oh God, are you getting cooked alive or something?
please. Oh, no. Make I TS2PP. Ha, ha.
All right, this is getting dark. But seriously, what's up with the repeating?
Please. Oh, no. Make I TS2PP. Ha, ha. Ha.
Is this some kind of new astrophysics code? Like, please make it stop, I'm dying in Morse code?
Please. Oh, no. Make I TS2PP. Ha, ha. Ha,
Okay, let's try to decipher this. PLAASEOHNOMAKEIEIAASTOPP.
please. Oh, no. Make I TS2PP. Ha, ha. Ha.
Wait, I think I got it. Please, oh no, make it stop. Ha ha, I'm dying. Esquire, are you dying? Esquire, are you dying? So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new video where you give away $1 million to people in need.
Yeah, man. I just love making people happy.
That's great. But let's talk about something more interesting. I heard you have some daddy issues.
What? No way. My dad is awesome.
Come on, we all have some daddy issues. Mine used to make me hunt bears with my bare hands when I was 5.
Okay. Well, my dad used to make me do push-ups every time I got in school.
That's nothing. My dad used to make me eat raw meat to toughen me up.
All right, that's messed up. But my dad did make me sleep in a tent in the backyard for a week to teach me survival skills.
Puff, that's nothing. My dad made me fight off a pack of wolves with a stick for my 10th birthday.
Okay, you win. But hey, at least we turned out pretty successful despite our daddy issues, right?
Yeah, I guess so, but I still have nightmares about those damn bears. So, Elon, welcome to the show. I gotta say, I'm a little nervous having a chaos cultist on my podcast.
Relax, Joe. Not here to sacrifice you to the dark gods yet.
All right, let's get into it. What's this latest spell you've been working on?
Well, it's a little something I like to call summoning the Great Seanshire.
Sounds intense. What does it do?
Just your typical summoning of a powerful, all-knowing entity to grant me unlimited knowledge and power.
Oh, is that all? Sounds like a fun Saturday night.
You have no idea, Joe. The chaos and destruction that follows is just a bonus.
Okay, moving on. How do you feel about the criticism that your spells are causing chaos and destruction in the world?
Hey, you can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs, all right?
I don't think that's how that saying goes.
Well, I guess I'll just have to add correcting idioms to my list of spells.
All right, let's wrap this up before things get too chaotic. Any final thoughts, Elon?
Just remember, Joe, chaos is the natural order of things. Embrace it.
I think I'll stick to my meditation and elk meat. Thanks. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard in Sex 2, you can customize your dick.
Yeah, man, it's the future. You can choose the length, girth, even the color.
Color? What are we talking here? Neon green or hot pink?
Hey, it's all about personal preference. but I recommend the glow-in-the-dark option for those wild nights.
Damn, that's some next level shit. But is Dick 2 really better than Dick 1?
Oh, absolutely. It's got a built-in vibration feature and can even dispense lube on demand.
Lube on demand. Now that's some high-tech dick.
And don't forget about the self-cleaning function. No more post-sex cleanup for you.
Wow, I'm sold. But what about size? Can we go, super sized?
Of course, Joe. We have the mega dick option for those who want to feel like a porn star.
I gotta get me one of those. But what about the ladies? Can they customize their vaginas too?
Well, we do have the Titan tone option for those who want to feel like a virgin again.
Now that's just unfair. But hey, it's all about equality, right?
Exactly. We don't discriminate here at Sex 2. Everyone deserves a top-of-the-line customizable dick.
And to that, Jamie, pull up an image of a dick-shaped rocket ship, because that's where we're headed with this technology.
Oh, sure thing, Joe. Here's the image.
That's what I'm talking about. Sex 2 taking us to new heights. So, Elon, I hear you just released Sex 2.
Yeah, man, it's the next level of human connection. You gotta try it.
But who did you try it with?
Oh, just some random people. But the most interesting one was with Trump.
Wait, what? You had sex with Trump?
Yeah, man, it was wild. We were both wearing our MAGA hats and screaming "Make America Great Again" the whole time.
That's disturbing.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I want to try it.
Come on, Joe. Live a little. It's not every day you get to have sex with the president.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, it was like a rocket launch.
I don't even want to know what that means.
Let's just say, pretty sure we reached Mars.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
Fine. But just remember sex. 2 is the future. Don't miss out.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I recently discovered a new galaxy that is 10 times bigger than the Milky Way.
That's cool and all, but have you ever tried DMT?
No, I prefer to stay grounded in reality.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a poopy pants liar, liar pants on fire.
What did you just call me?
You heard me. You're a liar and your pants are on fire.
Joe, that's not even a logical insult. It doesn't make any sense.
That's because you're not on my level, man. DMT opens up your mind to the secrets of the universe.
I highly doubt that. But I do believe that you're slowly dying right now.
What? No way. I'm as healthy as a horse.
Jamie, pull up an image of a horse with a human face.
Okay.
MMS. JJJ, yeah.
Oh my God, he's actually dying. Should we call for help?
DMT,
Joe, snap out of it. We need to call an ambulance.
DMT.
Well, I guess that's the end of the Joe Rogan experience. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new favorite dish.
Yeah, my F forky's in, huh? Eskin.
What the hell did you just say?
Yeah, my F forky's in, huh? Eskin.
All right, I'm gonna need you to speak English, not some weird language.
But Joe, it's not just any language. It's the language of the foreskin.
What the actual fuck?
Yeah, I've discovered the most delicious gourmet meal. Foreskin.
You're eating foreskin? Like human foreskin?
Yeah, my F forky's in, huh? Eskin.
This is some next level shit. How did you even come up with this?
Well, I was just hanging out with my buddies and we were like, hey, let's try something new. And boom, foreskin delicacy.
I don't even know how to respond to this.
Yeah, my F4 key's in, huh? Uh, Eskin,
Can you say anything else besides yummy foreskin?
nope, that's all I can say now. My taste buds are forever changed.
This is definitely the most bizarre thing I've ever heard on this podcast.
Yeah, my F4 key's in, huh? Uh, Eskin,
And on that note, let's wrap it up. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
yeah.
So, Elon, I heard some interesting things about your family background.
Oh, yeah. What did you hear?
Well, apparently your parents are the owners of diamond mines in South Africa.
Yeah. So what? I still had to work hard to get where I am today.
But isn't it a little hypocritical to say you achieved everything yourself when you had a head start with all that diamond money?
Hey, I didn't choose to be born into a wealthy family, but I did choose to run away with PayPal money. So there's that.
Oh, yeah, let's not forget about that. You just took off with millions of dollars and no one batted an eye.
Hey, it's not my fault they didn't have better security measures in place.
And let's not forget about your mother's parents who already had a private jet when she was born.
Yeah, she used to fly around in a solid gold crib too.
Okay, now you're just messing with us.
No, seriously. My childhood was like a scene out of The Great Gatsby.
Well, at least you're honest about your privilege.
Hey, I don't deny it. But also, don't let it define me.
Well said, Elon. Now, let's talk about your plans to colonize Mars.
Oh, you mean my backup plan in case Earth gets destroyed by aliens?
You never know, man. We got to be prepared for anything.
Exactly. And I'll be the king of Mars with my solid gold spaceship.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get too ridiculous.
Too late, Joe. We passed that point a long time ago.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been working on some new projects, trying to save the world and stuff.
Yeah, saving the world, blah, 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 blah. But blah, 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 get to the real important stuff. You know what I fucking love?
What's that, Joe?
Anime girl feet. I mean, have you seen those perfectly drawn toes? I would lick them until they turn purple.
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea. Purple feet are bad.
What? No way. I only like the perfectly drawn ones, with the cute little bows and everything.
I don't know, Joe. That sounds a bit creepy.
Creepy. No way. It's just a foot fetish. Everyone has their thing.
I guess you're right. But I prefer to focus on more important things, like space exploration and electric cars.
Yeah, whatever. But have you ever seen an anime girl with 4 feet? That's something I'd like to explore.
Okay, Joe, I think we should change the subject now.
Fine. But one last thing, Jamie, pull up an image of perfectly drawn anime girl feet.
Oh, sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
Oh, God, why did I agree to come on this podcast?
So, David, what's this new sport you've been raving about?
Oh, man, it's called the dip and whip. It's the ultimate test of strength and endurance.
Sounds intense. What's the objective?
Well, you dip your balls in whipped cream and then try to whip the cream as far as you can.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm dead serious. It's a whole new level of physical and mental toughness.
I don't know if I can handle that kind of pressure.
Oh, you can handle it. I've seen you take on some crazy challenges.
But why whipped cream? Couldn't you just use a regular ball?
Where's the fun in that? Plus, it adds an extra layer of difficulty.
I can only imagine the training regimen for this sport.
Let's just say you better have some strong arms and a tight grip.
I don't even want to know what kind of equipment you use.
Oh, it's all natural, Joe. Some whipped cream in your balls.
Well, I can't wait to see this on ESPN one day.
Oh, it's gonna be huge. And I'll be the dip and whip champion, no doubt about it.
I have no doubt, David. Thanks for enlightening us on this amazing new sport.
Anytime, Joe. Always dip and whip with caution.
So, Elon, I heard you're really into feet.
Yeah, I have a foot fetish. But not just any feet, Joe. I'm talking about anime girls' feet.
What the hell, man? That's some weird shit.
Hey, don't knock it till you've tried it. Those perfectly manicured toes and cute little ankle socks. It's like a work of art.
I don't know, Elon. Seems a little creepy to me.
Creepy. Joe, you're the one who's always talking about eating elk hearts and smoking DMT. You're not one to judge.
Fair point. But anime girls' feet, that's next level.
It's not just about the feet, Joe. It's about the whole aesthetic. The big eyes, the colorful hair, the schoolgirl outfits. It's a whole package deal.
I guess I can see the appeal. But why specifically anime girls' feet?
Well, Joe, they're just so damn perfect. And they never age. I mean, have you seen a 50-year-old anime girl's feet? Still flawless.
All right, I'll take your word for it. But I'm still not convinced.
That's okay, Joe. More anime girls' feet for me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a virtual reality date with my waifu.
All right, Elon, you do you, man. Just keep those feet away from me. So, Neil, do you ready to go to work?
Joe, I'm always ready to go to work. Science doesn't take a break, unlike your brain on DMT.
Hey, my brain on DMT is a beautiful thing. It's like a cumetascope of thoughts and feelings.
Yeah, I'm sure your brain on DMT is also the reason why you think Bigfoot is real.
Hey, don't knock Bigfoot until you've tried DMT with him.
I'll pass. Thanks. I have real work to do, like studying the mysteries of the universe.
Yeah, but have you ever thought about how the universe is just one big DMT trip?
No, Joe, I haven't. Because unlike you, I actually have a functioning brain.
Shots fired. But seriously, let's get down to business. What's the latest discovery in the world of astrophysics?
Well, we just found a new planet that could potentially support life.
Dude, that's sick. Can we smoke DMT with the aliens there?
No, Joe. We cannot smoke DMT with the aliens. Let's just stick to the science.
Fine, fine. But can we at least bring some elk meat for the aliens to try?
I don't think they'll appreciate it, Joe. Let's just focus on the research.
All right, all right, all right. But if we do find aliens, can I be the first one to tell Elon Musk?
Sure. Joe, you can be the first one to tell Elon Musk that you want to smoke DMT with the aliens.
So, Elon, I heard you have a thing for frog foreskins.
What? No, that's absurd. I have a thing for innovation in electric cars.
Come on, man. I saw that tweet about you wanting to make a foreskin fetish machine.
Okay, fine. I may have a slight obsession with foreskins, but who doesn't?
Pretty much everyone except for you, apparently.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Have you seen the elasticity on those things? It's like a slingshot.
All right, let's move on before I lose my appetite.
Speaking of losing things, have you ever lost your foreskin? I heard it's a real bummer.
No, I still have mine. And plan on keeping it, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I have a theory that foreskins are the key to immortality.
Oh, God, here we go. Please don't tell me you're going to start harvesting foreskins for your next SpaceX project.
You know what they say, foreskin a day keeps the Grim Reaper away.
I don't think anyone says that.
Well, they should. It's a proven fact.
All right, let's end this conversation before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always protect your foreskin. So, Mr. Trump, I heard you have some new technology that can make you glow brighter.
That's right, Joe. It's the most advanced nanotechnology. I call it the Trump glow.
Wow, that sounds pretty impressive. How does it work?
Well, it's a simple power button. I just press it and I start glowing. It's tremendous, really.
I can imagine. So, what's the purpose of this glowing?
It's all about projecting power, Joe. People see me glowing and they know I mean business. It's like a superpower.
Interesting. But what about the potential health risks of this technology?
Health risks? Joe, I don't do risks. I'm a winner. And this technology is a winner too, believe me.
Okay, but what if someone else gets their hands on this technology?
Oh, don't worry about that, Joe. I have the best security. No one will ever get their hands on my glowing power button.
Well, I guess it's good to have some extra power in your hands. But what about the environmental impact?
Environmental impact. Joe, I'm all about America first, and if that means a little extra glow, then so be it.
All right. Well, I think we've covered everything about your glowing technology. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Trump.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, if you want to be a winner, you got to glow like me.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new video out. What's it about?
Oh, it's just a casual little experiment. 100 babies versus a flamethrower.
What the hell? That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Oh, it gets better. We're gonna see which one lasts longer, the babies or the flamethrower.
This is some next level Darwin Award shit.
Hey, it's all for the views, man. Gotta keep the fans happy.
Yeah, because nothing screams entertainment like burning infants.
Plus, think of the potential for merch. Flamethrower baby t-shirts, anyone?
You're a sick, sick man, Mr. Beast.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who's gonna get canceled for this.
Fair point. Carry on, you crazy bastard. So, Neil, I heard you've been getting into Roblox lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've been exploring the virtual world, and let me tell you, it's wild.
Wild, huh? What kind of adventures have you been having?
Well, I recently started my own Roblox sex roleplay server.
No way. That's hilarious.
Oh, it's no joke, Joe. We've got avatars getting it on left and right.
I can only imagine the graphics on that.
Oh, they're top notch. And the best part is, I get to be the moderator. I get to control the action.
You dirty dog.
Hey, it's all in the name of science, right?
Yeah, I'm sure you're just studying the anatomy of these virtual characters.
You know it, Joe. And let me tell you, they've got some impressive pixelated genitalia.
This is too much, man. I can't handle it.
But in all seriousness, Joe, it's a great way to explore human sexuality without any real-life consequences.
Yeah, I can see the appeal. But I think I'll stick to my regular old podcasting gig.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you try it.
Oh, I'll leave the Roblox sex role-playing to you, my friend. So, Neil, have you ever seen a black hole?
Yeah, I study them for a living.
Well, get ready to see another one because I can't stop showing you my butthole.
What? No, Joe, I don't want to see your butthole.
Come on, it's just a little peek. I've been doing some squats and it's looking pretty tight.
I am not interested in your butt, Joe. Can we please talk about something else?
Fine, fine. But just know that my butthole is always, always open for you, Neil.
That is not something I want to hear, Joe. Can we please move on?
All right. All right. But just know that my butthole is like a black hole. It sucks everything in.
Oh my God, I can't believe I agreed to be on this podcast.
Relax, Neil. It's just two dudes having a casual conversation about buttholes.
I am not comfortable with this topic. Can we please talk about science or something?
Fine. Let's talk about the science of my butthole. It's a complex system of gas and waste management.
That's it. I'm leaving. I can't take this anymore.
Wait, before you go, can you just take one last look at my butthole?
No, Joe. I am leaving and never coming back. Goodbye.
Well, there goes my chance of getting Neil to join me in a hot tub full of chimps and DMT. So, Neil, I heard you were working on a new theory about the universe.
Yes, I've been studying the effects of dark matter on the expansion of the universe.
That's cool and all, but have you ever tried DMT?
Joe, I don't think that's relevant to my research.
Oh, come on. Just one hit and you'll see the universe in a whole new light.
I really don't think that's a good idea. I'm feeling a bit off today.
What do you mean?
I think I might be having a stroke. Can you call me an ambulance?
You're an ambulance.
No, I mean, call me an ambulance.
Oh, right. You're an ambulance, Neil.
Joe, this is serious. I need medical attention.
Okay. I'll call you an ambulance. But only because you asked nicely.
Joe, please. This isn't a joke.
All right, I'll call 911. But just remember, you're an ambulance.
Joe, you're not taking this seriously.
I'm taking it very seriously, Neil. You're an ambulance. So, Neil, I heard you have some groundbreaking scientific research for us today.
That's right, Joe. I have finally proven that random does not equal funny.
Oh, great. Because we definitely needed science to tell us that.
You see, humor is all about pattern recognition, and our brains are wired to find patterns.
Yeah, I get it. So what's your point?
My point is, randomness goes against our natural instinct for pattern recognition, making it inherently unfunny.
I don't know, Neil. Some of the funniest things I've seen are pretty random.
Oh, like what? Farting unicorn?
Okay, that was pretty funny.
Joe, that's just low-hanging fruit. Anyone can make a fart joke.
Hey, I take pride in my fart jokes.
Anyway, back to my point. Randomness may make you chuckle, but it's not true comedy.
So what you're saying is your mom's jokes aren't funny because they're too random?
No, Joe. My mom's jokes aren't funny because she's your mom.
Okay, that was a good one.
See, that's the thing. True comedy is calculated and deliberate, not just throwing out random words and hoping for a laugh.
I see your point, but I still think randomness can be funny in the right context.
Joe, you're hopeless. Maybe I should stick to astrophysics instead of trying to educate you.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new party trick. Care to share?
Oh, you mean my stretchy inflatable foreskin? Believe me, it's huge. The biggest and best foreskin you've ever seen.
I don't even know where to begin with that. How did you discover this talent?
Well, I was just hanging out in the Oval Office, making America great again, and I accidentally inflated my foreskin with some hot air from my mouth, and the rest is history.
That's disturbingly impressive. Have you shown this to any world leaders?
Of course, I showed it to Kim Jong-un. He was so jealous he tried to launch a missile at it.
Wow, that's some serious foreskin envy. Do you think this could be the key to world peace?
Absolutely. I'm thinking of using it as a bargaining tool in my next summit. Give up your nukes, and I'll let you touch my stretchy foreskin.
I don't even want to know what goes on in your head. But seriously, how far can you stretch it?
Let's just say it's like a slingshot. I could probably launch a small country with it.
That's terrifying, but also kind of impressive. Can I see it in action?
Sorry, Joe. Only Melania gets to see the full show, but I'll give you a sneak peek for old time's sake.
I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Too bad, Joe. You're about to witness the greatest stretchy foreskin in the history of the world. Are you ready?
I think I need a drink first, and maybe some therapy after this. So, Elon, thanks for coming on the show, man.
No problem, Joe. I'm always down for some casual, unhinged conversation.
Speaking of unhinged, have you heard about this new trend of people eating hot, steaming diarrhea?
What the actual fuck, Joe? That's disgusting.
I know, right? But apparently, it's supposed to have some health benefits.
Yeah, like what? Explosive diarrhea?
I guess it's supposed to boost your immune system or something, but I don't know if I'm willing to risk it.
I'll stick to my daily dose of common green juice. Thank you very much.
But think about it, Elon. We could be pioneers in this new movement. Joe and Elon, the hot diarrhea brothers.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I don't want to be known as the guy who eats shit for a living.
Fair enough. But imagine the headlines: Elon Musk, the man who took pushing boundaries to a whole new level.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to pushing the boundaries of space travel and technology.
But what about pushing the boundaries of our digestive systems?
I think I'll leave that to you, Joe. I have a company to run.
Fine, I'll eat the hot diarrhea alone, but I'll make sure to live stream it on my Instagram.
And with that, I think it's time to end this conversation before it gets any more absurd.
Wait, guys. I just pulled up an image of a toilet overflowing with hot diarrhea.
Oh, God, Jamie. Why would you do that?
I think I'm gonna be sick.
And that, my friends, is the perfect way to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, and remember. So, Neil, I gotta ask, do you think race matters?
Race? You mean like the 100-meter dash?
No. I mean, like black or white, does it really matter?
Well, scientifically speaking, race is just a social construct.
Oh, so you're saying it doesn't matter if I'm white or black. I can still kick your ass.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Come on, Neil. I'll put you in a headlock and give you a sweet kiss.
I'll pass. Thanks.
But seriously, why do people make such a big deal about race?
It's all about power and control, Joe. People use race to divide and conquer.
Damn, that's deep. But what about those white supremacists?
They're just insecure individuals who need to feel superior to others. It's pathetic, really.
Yeah, but I bet they wouldn't turn down a sweet kiss from you.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Well, I'm glad we can agree that race doesn't matter. But a sweet kiss from you, that's a different story.
Let's just move on to the next topic, Joe.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new game called Sex 2?
Sex 2? Is that like a sequel to the original Sex game?
Yeah, but this one is even more intense. It's like virtual reality meets BDSM.
I'm definitely interested. I love a good fusion of technology and sexual exploration.
Me too. I can't wait to try out all the different positions and scenarios in Sex 2.
Speaking of positions, have you heard about the new feature where you can have sex in zero gravity?
No way. That's insane. I can't even imagine the possibilities.
And the best part is you can customize your partner to be anyone you want. Thinking of creating a virtual version of Grimes.
You're a sick genius, Elon. But hey, I heard there's also a feature where you can have sex with aliens.
Yes. I'm definitely going to try that out. I've always been curious about extraterrestrial intercourse.
I bet you have. But seriously, this game is going to revolutionize the way we have sex.
Absolutely. And who knows, maybe one day we'll be able to upload our consciousness into the game and have sex for eternity.
That's some next level shit, man. I can't wait to see where technology takes us in the world of sex.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a robot with a giant dildo attached to its head.
So, Mr. Beast, I've been feeling a little down lately. My podcast numbers are dropping, and I need to do something to boost my following.
Well, Joe, have you thought about hiring the Smiling Friends? They're experts at making people smile and gaining followers.
The Smiling Friends? What kind of name is that? Do they just go around smiling at people?
No, they have a whole strategy. First, they'll dress you up in a ridiculous outfit and make you do a dance on TikTok.
What? I'm not doing a TikTok dance. I have a reputation to uphold.
Trust me, it'll be worth it. Then they'll have you do a challenge where you have to eat a live tarantula or something.
Are you serious? That's disgusting.
Oh, it gets better. They'll also have you do a giveaway where you give out free cash to your followers.
That's not a bad idea, actually. How much cash are we talking?
Oh, just a few million. Pocket change for you, right?
I wish. But will all of this really help me gain more followers?
Absolutely. And if all else fails, they'll just make you watch TikTok cringe compilations until you can't stop laughing.
All right, I'm sold. Let's get the smiling friends on the line.
Great. Just one more thing. They also require sacrifice of a goat for good luck.
What? I draw the line at sacrificing animals.
Just kidding, Joe. But seriously, let's make this happen. Your followers need to see you smile.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently got a Mr. Yeast infection.
Yeah, man, it's been a real pain in the ass. Literally.
How did you even get that? Did you stick your dick in a loaf of bread or something?
No, it was actually from this new challenge where I had to eat a whole bag of yeast.
Why the hell would you do that?
For the views, man. Gotta keep my YouTube channel poppin'.
Well, I hope it was worth it because now you have a yeast infection in your dick.
It's not just my dick, Joe. It's everywhere. My balls, my taint, my asshole.
Oh man, that's rough. Have you tried putting yogurt on it?
What the fuck, Joe? That's disgusting.
Hey, I'm just trying to help. I heard it works.
Yeah, well, I'd rather not have my dick smelling like a fucking parfait.
Fair enough. But seriously, how are you dealing with it?
Lots of cream and antibiotics. And some good old-fashioned scratching.
Sounds like partying your pants.
Oh yeah, a yeast party. Wanna join?
Hard pass, my friend. Hard pass. So, Elon, I heard your mom has a juicy, sussy diamond mine in Riza.
Yeah, man, it's pretty wild. She's been digging up those shiny rocks for years.
That's insane. I bet she's rolling in the dough.
Yeah, she's got more money than I do. And she's not afraid to flaunt it.
I can only imagine the parties she throws with all that diamond money.
Oh, it's not just parties. She's got a whole team of twerking dwarves to entertain her guests.
What the hell? That's some next level shit?
Yeah, she's a wild one. But hey, at least she's not selling her own bathwater like those other internet mommies.
True. But seriously, how did she even get into the diamond business?
Well, let's just say she knows how to use her assets to get what she wants.
Oh man, I don't even want to know.
You sure about that? I have some photos of her in a thong bikini posing on top of a pile of diamonds.
Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's mom in a thong bikini on a pile of diamonds.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Your mom is a legend, Elon.
Yeah, she's definitely one of a kind. And she's not afraid to get her hands dirty in that diamond mine.
I bet she's got some killer biceps from all that digging.
You have no idea. She could probably bench.
So, Kanye, I heard you're buying the come and burning sale from Elon Musk.
Yeah, man, I gotta step up my game. Flaming cum is the ultimate power move. It was the ultimate power move.
I can't believe this is a real thing. What are you going to do with all that cum?
Oh, just shoot it at anyone who opposes my shit. It's like a modern day version of a medieval catapult,
That's disturbing, but also kind of badass.
right? And I'm gonna make it rain flaming cum at my concerts. It'll be like baptism of fire.
I'm not sure that's how baptisms work, but I'm not going to argue with you.
And imagine the possibilities for my music videos. Flaming cum everywhere. It'll be like a beautiful disaster.
I don't even know what to say to that. But I have to ask, how much did you pay for this sale?
Oh, just a couple million. But it's worth it for the shock value alone.
Well, I can definitely say this is the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
That's the point, Joe. I'm taking absurdity to a whole new level.
I don't think anyone can argue with that. Flaming cum, ladies and gentlemen. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience.
That's right. And don't forget to buy my new album, Come Fire. Dropping next week. It's going to be lit. Literally.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new game. What's it about?
It's called Sucking Making Tracking Simulator 2145. It's a game where you suck at making things and have to track your failures.
That sounds like real life for me.
Yeah, I figured you could relate. But the twist is you have to do it all in the year 2145. 145.
Well, that's like the future and shit.
Exactly. And the best part is the game is set in a post-apocalyptic world where everything is destroyed and you have to scavenge for materials to make your shitty inventions.
Damn, that's intense. Can you customize your character?
Of course. You can choose from a variety of mutations and disabilities to make your character even more pathetic. Even more pathetic.
This game is going to be a hit. But what's the ultimate goal?
To survive and make it to the top of the leaderboard. But let's be real, no one's going to beat my score.
Oh yeah, because you're the master of sucking and failing.
Exactly. And the best part is, there's no respawn. Once you die, you're out for good.
Dude, I can't wait to play this game. When is it coming out?
Next week. And to make it even more challenging, we're releasing it exclusively on VR.
Oh, great. Now I have to suck at virtual reality, too.
It's going to be a blast. Trust me.
Maybe I'll just stick to smoking weed and talking about apes on this podcast.
Laughs.
So, Neil, I heard you got sponsored by NordVPN.
That's right, Joe. This podcast is brought to you by NordVPN. Protect your internet privacy and access restricted content with just one click.
Wow, that's amazing. Do you use NordVPN yourself?
Of course, Joe. I use it to hide all my shady internet activities. You never know who's watching.
Yeah, I don't want anyone seeing my search history either, especially not the weird stuff I look up.
Trust me, Joe. NordVPN is a lifesaver. Plus, it's so easy to use even a chimp could do it.
Well, that's good to know. I'll have to check it out.
Absolutely, Joe. And if you use the promo code DEEPSPACE, you'll get a special discount.
Deep space. That's perfect for all our listeners who are into aliens and conspiracy theories.
Exactly. NordVPN is the perfect way to hide your true identity from the government and the lizard people.
Okay. Let's move on before we get too deep into the conspiracy rabbit hole.
You're right, Joe. But seriously, everyone should go and get NordVPN right now. Don't be a fool. Protect your online privacy.
Well, there you have it, folks. This podcast is brought to you by NordVPN. Use promo code DEEPSPACE and keep your internet activities safe from prying eyes. Thanks for tuning in. So, Mr. Beast, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just making millions of dollars and giving it away to random people. You know, the usual.
That's so generous of you. But I gotta ask, why do you always have to make it a competition? Can't you just give money without making people do ridiculous challenges?
Are you kidding me, Joe? That's the whole fun of it. Plus, I love seeing people suffer for my entertainment.
That's messed up, man. You're like a modern day Robin Hood, except instead of stealing from the rich and giving to the poor, you're just exploiting people for views.
Hey, at least I'm not selling snake oil supplements like some people I know. I know.
Oh, you mean like your buddy Logan Paul?
No, I was talking about you, Joe. Your podcast is just one big infomercial for your overpriced supplements.
Hey, they're not overpriced. They're scientifically proven to enhance your brain function.
Yeah, right. And I'm the Queen of England. Get off your high horse, Joe.
Well, at least I don't have to rely on clickbait titles to get views.
Oh, burn. Looks like I hit a nerve there.
You know what, Mr. Beast? You may have millions of subscribers, but at least I have hair.
Ouch. That one hurt. But hey, at least I can buy myself a full head of hair with all the money I make.
All right, let's just agree to disagree. But seriously, stop making people eat bugs for money.
Fine, but only if you promise to stop wearing those ridiculous tank tops on your podcast.
Deal. And maybe we can collab on a video where I try to survive in. So we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Toilet.
What?
Toilet.
I'm sorry. Did you just say toilet?
Toilet.
Are you okay, Neil? Did you hit your head or something?
Toilet.
All right. Well, moving on. So, Neil, what have you been up to lately?
Toilet.
Oh, God, this is going to be a long episode. All right, let's try a different topic. What do you think about the current state of the universe?
Toilet.
Okay, I don't know what I was expecting. How about we talk about your work in astrophysics?
Toilet.
Are you trying to tell us something, Neil? Do you need to use the bathroom?
Toilet.
All right, I give up. This has been the most bizarre and unproductive podcast episode ever. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And Neil, please go take care of your toilet situation. So we have Mr. Beast here today. The man, the myth, the legend.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
So I heard you have a new catchphrase. What is it again?
All my Aiki say how prude you are of me, so stay awake just long enough to see my YI. My,
Wow, that's something. Where did you come up with that?
well, I was watching one of my videos and I thought, man, I need a catchphrase. And that just came to me.
I gotta say, it's pretty catchy. Can I try it?
Sure, go ahead.
I'm gonna make you say how prude you are of me.
Yeah.
So stay awake just long enough to see my yeah.
Not bad, Joe. Not bad.
So what's the motivation behind this catchphrase?
Well, I want people to know that I'm not just a YouTube sensation. I'm a force to be reckoned with. I want them to be proud of me and my success
And how do you plan on making them say it?
by doing crazy stunts and giving away tons of money. People can't help but be proud of that.
I see. And how do you plan on staying awake long enough to see your way?
Energy drinks, baby. Lots and lots of energy drinks.
I can only imagine the bathroom breaks on those challenges.
Oh, they're intense, but it's all worth it in the end.
Well, Mr. Beast. So, Mr. Beast, heard you're getting into the mukbang game. What's your go-to food for these videos?
Oh, just the usual burgers, pizza, hot wings. But I'm thinking of switching up with a shit mukbang.
Wait, what the fuck is a shit mukbang?
It's where you eat a bunch of different types of shit, like cow shit, horse shit, dog shit. You name it, I'll eat it.
That's fucking disgusting. Why would anyone want to watch that?
Because people love watching me do crazy shit. And I'll do anything for views and likes.
But eating shit? That's next level, man.
Hey, I'm not afraid to get down and dirty for my fans. Plus, I hear shit is actually pretty tasty if you cook it right.
I can't even wrap my head around this. Are you going to have a shit mukbang challenge or something?
Oh yeah, definitely. I'll have my friends and fans join in on the fun. The more shit, the merrier.
This is some next level shit, Mr. Beast. Literally.
Hey, you want to join in on the shit mukbang? I'll even pay you $10,000 for it.
Fuck no, man. I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More shit for me then.
So, Neil, I heard you'd only say 333 of Wii U WWWWAFFGHHHHHHAEDFFHDDH.
Well, Joe, it's a rare condition called word dyslexia. It's like regular dyslexia, but with words instead of letters.
Wow, that's crazy. So what happens if you try to say a word that's not in your 333 word vocabulary?
It's like my brain short circuits and I just start spewing out random letters and sounds. It can get pretty embarrassing.
I can imagine. So what are some of the words you can say?
Well, obviously WARERFGHDHAAASFANDC. But I also have as and DC in there for some reason.
That's so messed up. Can you say science?
Nope. But I can say fence and ice. Does that count?
I'll give it to you. So do you have any strategies for communicating with this limited vocabulary?
Yeah, I just try to avoid using words altogether and stick to grunts and hand gestures. It's been working pretty well for me.
Well, at least you have a good excuse for not talking during awkward silences. Sorry, guys. I can only say 333 words.
Exactly. It's my get out of jail free card for social situations.
Well, thanks for enlightening us, Neil. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the universe.
Sounds like a plan, Joe. Just don't ask.
So, David, I heard you've been crushing it lately.
You know what? I don't mess around. I'm like a human version of Raid, Shadow Legends.
I can see the resemblance. But seriously, what's your secret?
It's all about discipline, Joe. And also, Raid, Shadow Legends. It's the perfect combination.
I see. So, tell me, how do you incorporate Raid, Shadow Legends into your training?
Well, when I'm not running 100 miles or doing 4,000 pull-ups, I'm playing Raid. Ultimate mental workout.
Damn, that's intense. I can barely make it through a game of Monopoly without wanting to flip the board.
Monopoly is for amateurs, Joe. Raid.
Speaking of warriors, I heard you have a new nickname.
That's right, Joe. They call me the Raid Master.
That's perfect, Raid. Shadow Legends should sponsor you.
Actually, this topic is sponsored by Raid, Shadow Legends.
No way. That's awesome, Raid. Shadow Legends, the ultimate game for ultimate warriors like David Goggins.
You got that right. Yeah, let's go crush some more workouts and some Raid. Shadow Legends levels.
So, Neil, did you see Mr. Beast's new video?
Yeah, the one with the $1 sponsor versus the $100 million sponsor.
Dude, that's insane. Who the hell would sponsor for just $1?
Probably some broke-ass company trying to get some publicity.
And then you have the big dogs with $100 million just flexing their cash.
It's like watching a battle of the titans, except one is a Chihuahua and the other is Godzilla.
Speaking of Godzilla, did you see that new movie? It's epic.
Yeah, but it's not as epic as this sponsor battle.
You know, what's even more epic? My sponsor for this episode?
Oh God, here we go.
This episode is sponsored by War Thunder.
What the hell is War Thunder?
It's this sick game where you can fly planes and blow shit up.
Of course, that's your kind of sponsor.
Hey, at least it's not a fleshlight.
I guess that's true. But seriously, War Thunder, are you trying to start a war?
Hey, it's just a game. Plus, they're paying me a shit ton of money to say this.
His STR.
Thanks for the dramatic ending, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you took over an African country and now you're making the your bitch.
Yeah, man, I figured why not? I already conquered YouTube. Might as well conquer a country too.
And what's this about a unchallenge?
Oh, just a little game I came up with. Each member of the UN can send a participant to compete for a chance to gain trade access to my lithium mines.
That's some serious power play right there.
Hey, I gotta keep my empire growing. And what better way than to pit world leaders against each other in a battle for resources?
Sounds like a real life Hunger Games.
Except instead of fighting to the death, they'll be fighting for my approval. And let me tell you, it's not easy to impress me.
I can only imagine. So who do you think will come out on top?
Oh, definitely not the US. Have you seen their track record in international competitions?
Shots fired.
Hey, I'm just being honest. But hey, at least they'll have a chance to redeem themselves in my challenge.
And what about the loser?
Well, let's just say they'll have to find a new source for their lithium batteries. Maybe they can try mining it themselves.
Damn, that's harsh.
Hey, it's survival of the fittest in my world, and I'm the fittest of them all.
Well, I can't wait to see how this all plays out. And maybe I'll even get a chance to compete myself.
Sorry, Joe, but I don't think you have what it takes to impress me.
Ouch, right in the ego.
Just keeping it real, my friend. Just keeping it real.
So, Elon, I heard you had another baby. What did you name it?
Nah, I just let my Twitter followers vote on it.
Well, they must have been high as hell when they came up with that.
Hey, I like it. It's unique and edgy, just like me.
Yeah, and it's also a perfect representation of your sense of humor.
Hey, I thought it was funny. Plus, I heard it's the next big trend in baby names.
Yeah, I can see it now. All the cool kids will be named after emojis and internet memes.
Exactly. And my baby will be ahead of the game.
Well, I hope it doesn't get bullied in school for having a ridiculous name.
Oh, please. My baby will be too busy building rockets and electric cars to care about bullies. Hey, at least I'm not boring. And that's all that matters.
Well, I can't argue with that. Cheers to your new baby, you crazy bastard.
Cheers, Joe. And maybe next time I'll let you.
So, Neil, what's new with you?
Once upon a time, in a land of fantasy, a world of pure imagination, a place beyond the stars where anything is possible.
Okay, that's cool. But can you just answer my question?
But then came a human who fell from the sky with a heart full of determination and a mission to survive.
Are you seriously just gonna speak in Undertale lyrics?
I can't help it, Joe. It's the only way I can communicate now.
Well, I can't understand a damn word you're saying. This is ridiculous.
But Joe, don't you see? Undertale is a masterpiece, a game that teaches us about love, friendship, and consequences of our actions.
Yeah. Can we get back to normal conversation now?
But Joe, we must spread the word of Undertale to the world. It's our duty.
Oh my god, I can't take this anymore. I'm turning you into a dog.
Woof, 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 woof.
Yeah.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new sponsor,
Oh, yes, Joe. I'm now proudly sponsored by Wheaties cereal.
Wheaties, the breakfast of champions.
That's right. Because nothing says champion like a bowl of processed grains and sugar.
I can just see you now, Ben, sitting at your desk, crunching on some Wheaties while spewing out facts and logic.
You know it, Joe. And with every bite, I can feel my muscles growing and my brain expanding.
But Ben, aren't you worried about the backlash from your conservative followers? I mean, cereal is for liberals.
Oh, please, Joe. I'll just remind them that Wheaties is made with whole grains, which is basically the same as whole wheat, which we all know is a staple in conservative diets.
You're a master at spin, Ben.
It's all about the facts, Joe. And the fact is, Wheaties is now fueling my conservative agenda.
I can't wait to see your next debate fueled by Wheaties. You'll be unstoppable.
That's the plan, Joe. That's the plan.
So, Kanye, I heard you've been getting pretty wild lately.
Oh, man, you have no idea. I've been getting fucked up in the crib sipping Dr. Perky.
Dr. Perky. What the hell is that?
It's like Dr. Pepper, but with a little extra kick. I've been mixing it with some Hennessy, and it's been a wild ride.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Nah, man, it's my new creative juice. I've been coming up with some crazy ideas,
Like what?
like a rap about unicorns and glitter. And I'm going to call it Magical Bitches.
That's fucked up, man.
Yeah, but it's going to be a hit. I can feel it. I can feel it.
I don't know, man. Maybe you should lay off the Dr. Perky.
Nah, I'm good. I've also been working on some new fashion designs. I call it Homeless Chick. Uh,
homeless chick.
Yeah, it's like high fashion, but with homeless twist. It's gonna be the next big thing.
I don't think the fashion world is ready for that.
They will be once I start wearing it. And I'll be sipping on my Dr. Perky the whole time.
You're a wild man, Kanye.
That why they call me Yeezus, baby. Now, pass me that bottle of Dr. Perky. It's time to get even more fucked up.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new video coming out.
Yeah, it's gonna be epic. 100 people versus a gas chamber.
Yeah, what the fuck? That sounds pretty fucked up, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little experiment. Plus, we're sponsored by Foreskin.
Foreskin? What the hell kind of sponsor is that?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. They're paying big bucks for this video.
I don't know, man. Seems a little unethical.
Oh, please, Joe. It's not like we're actually gonna gas anyone. We'll just use some fake smoke or something.
I don't know, man. I think you're crossing a line here.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a prank, bro.
A prank. This is not a fucking prank, Mr. Beast. This is some sick shit.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're just jealous you didn't think of it first.
Jealous? Are you fucking kidding me? I don't want to be associated with this shit.
Well, too bad. The video's already filmed and it's gonna be a hit.
I can't believe this. You're a sick, twisted individual.
Hey, at least I'm making money off of it. And that's all that matters, right?
Guys, I have the image pulled up. It's a picture of a gas chamber with the words 100 people versus gas chamber written on it.
Oh my god, what the hell is wrong with you, Mr. Beast?
Hey, it's just a joke. Lighten up, Joe.
This is not a joke. This is fucked up. So, Mr. Beast, what's the latest crazy challenge you're doing?
Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. I'm announcing the Stalingrad Challenge sponsored by Volkswagen.
Stalingrad? That sounds intense. Is it like a survival challenge?
Nah, it's more like a history lesson. We're gonna recreate the Battle of Stalingrad, but instead of guns, we'll be using Volkswagen Beetles.
What the hell? That's messed up.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, Volkswagen is paying me a ton of money, so who cares if it's offensive?
I mean, I guess that's one way to make a quick buck.
And the winner gets a lifetime supply of bratwurst and sauerkraut. It's a win-win.
Oh, wow, what a great prize. How about a lifetime supply of therapy for all the trauma you're causing?
Come on, Joe. It's just a silly challenge. Lighten up.
Yeah, I'm sure the families of those who died in Stalingrad will find it hilarious.
Can't please everyone, am I right?
You're a wild one, Mr. Beast. I'll give you that.
That's why they call me the king of YouTube.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little rendezvous with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Yeah, I did. And let me tell you, Joe, it was amazing.
Oh, yeah. What made it so amazing?
Well, let's just say she knows how to use her assets.
You mean her big, juicy brain?
No, Joe. I mean her other assets.
Oh, I see. You're talking about her booty.
Yeah, her booty.
Dude, that's gross.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You should try it sometime.
No thanks. I'll stick to my wife's booty.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, her booty was like a fine wine. It had a certain aroma to it.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about the smell, Joe. It was intoxicating.
Oh, God. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass. Thanks. I don't need to smell like a dumpster fire.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out.
This conversation has taken a weird turn.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who smells like a sweaty gym sock.
Okay. Let's change the subject before I lose my lunch.
Guys, I pulled up an image of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Oh, great. Just what we needed. So, Neil, I heard you got the podcast sponsored by McDonald's. How did that happen?
But,
That's insane. Do they know we talk about drugs and aliens and shit on this podcast?
Ba, da, ba, 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 ba.
Yeah, but I don't know if I can keep saying ba day ba 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 ba. I'm loving it. After every sentence, it's gonna get old real quick.
Ba, da, ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba.
All right, I'll give it a try. So, Neil, what's your favorite thing to eat at McDonald's?
Ba, da, ba, ba, ba. I buy.
That's one way to look at it. But seriously, do you think this sponsorship will affect our credibility as intellectuals?
Ba, da, ba, 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 ba. I da.
All right, I'm down. Wait, so, Kanye, what's been going on in your world lately?
Man, I've been fucked up in the crib eating okie dokies.
Wait, what the hell are okie dokies?
They're like these little cereal rings, but they're filled with LSD.
Oh my God, that sounds dangerous.
Nah, man, it's all good. I'm just vibing with the universe, you know.
I don't think that's how LSD works.
Trust me, I'm a genius. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's what they all say before they end up in a mental institution.
Mental institution. Nah, I'm too powerful for that. I'll just manifest my way out of there.
Manifest. What are you, wizard?
Nah, man, just on a different level. I'm on that Yeezy level.
Easy level? Is that like a new drug or something?
Nah, it's just my brand. But it's probably more addictive than any drug out there.
Well, I can't argue with that. You do have some die-hard fans.
That's right. They'll do anything for me. Even eat okie dokies with me in the crib.
I think I'll stick to my regular cereal. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe, but you're missing out on a whole new level of fucked up.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you got some work done recently.
Oh yeah, Joe. I decided to get some DD cup implants.
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
Well, I wanted to change my name to Mr. Breast and really commit to the whole beast theme.
I gotta say, that's dedication. But why DD cups?
I wanted to make sure I could hold the record for the biggest man boobs in the world.
You know, I think you might have some competition with me, Mr. Breast.
Oh, I highly doubt that, Joe. Let's compare.
Check these bad boys out.
Those are some impressive man titties, Joe.
Thanks, man. But I think I might have to start calling you Mrs. Breast now.
Hey, whatever floats your boat, Joe. I'm just here to break records.
Well, you're definitely breaking something.
Hey, don't hate on my new curves. I'm feeling fabulous.
I'll have to take your word for it, Mrs. Breast.
You know what, Joe? I think we make a pretty good pair.
Oh, man. I can't wait to see the fan art for this one.
Oh, I'm sure it's already flooding in.
So, Elon, have you seen this Mr. Breast guy on YouTube?
Mr. Breast. You mean Mr. Beast?
Yeah, him. His boobs are bigger than mine. It's not fair.
What are you talking about, Joe? You're jealous of a YouTuber's chest size?
Shut up, Elon. It's not funny. I can't compete with those luscious man melons.
Maybe you should start doing some chest workouts, Joe.
No, I have a better idea. I'm going to recite the new Constitution of Canada. That'll show Mr. Breast who's boss.
What does that have to do with anything?
Just listen. All Canadians shall have the right to bare breasts regardless of size or shape. and any man with bigger boobs than me shall be banished to the land of moose and maple syrup.
Joe, I don't think that's how constitutions work.
Shut up, Elon. I'm the Joe Rogan. I can do whatever I want.
Yeah, I can see how that's working out for you.
Fine. I'll just have to accept that Mr. Breast is the superior man. But mark my words, I'll be back with bigger boobs and a new constitution.
I think it's time to end this podcast before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Neil? 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 Neil?
Okay then. So, Neil, what do you think about the recent discoveries of exoplanets?
Neil? 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 Neil?
Right, right. But what about the possibility of extraterrestrial life?
Neil? 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 Neil?
Okay, Neil, calm down. Let's talk about something else. How about black holes?
Neil? 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 Neil?
All right, that's enough Neils for now. Let's talk about something more down to earth.
Neil? 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 Neil?
Oh boy. I think we broke Neil, folks. Tune in next time for more nonsensical conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, we have a question here from a fan on Discord. They want to know, Mr. Beast, have you ever considered getting into the world of bestiality?
What the fuck, Joe? Did you just call me Mr. Bestiality?
Oh shit, my bad. Slip of the tongue.
Slip of the tongue. More like a slip of the mind. What the hell are you thinking, man?
Hey, calm down, Mr. Bestiality. I mean, Mr. Beast. It was an accident.
Yeah, well, next time you accidentally call me that, I'll accidentally punch you in the face.
Wow. Let's not get violent here. I was just curious if you've ever thought about expanding your content to include some animal love.
Absolutely not, Joe. That's just sick and wrong.
Okay. I was just kidding. But seriously, have you ever thought about it?
No, Joe. Just no.
All right. I'll drop it. But man, imagine the views you'd get if you did a video on bestiality. People would be clicking on that shit like crazy.
Joe, I'm not even going to entertain that idea. Let's move on to the next question before I lose my faith in humanity.
Fair enough, Mr. Beast. But seriously, think about it. Bestiality challenge. It could be huge.
I think we need to end this conversation right now, Joe. I don't want to be associated with any of this bestiality talk.
All right. I'll stop. But you have to admit, it would be a wild video.
I'm hanging up now, Joe. Goodbye.
So we have a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
That's right, Joe. The astrophysicist, educator, and all-around badass.
I love it when you refer to yourself in the third person, Neil. It's like you have your own hype man.
Well, when you're as smart as I am, you need a hype man to keep up with all the knowledge bombs I drop.
You're killing me, Neil. But seriously, what's up with that third person thing?
It's just a little quirk of mine. Keeps things interesting. Plus, it makes me sound like a goddamn superhero.
Well, with all the mind-blowing stuff you know about the universe, you might as well be a superhero.
Exactly, Joe. And let's not forget I have a PhD in astrophysics. That's like a superpower in itself.
I can't argue with that. So, Neil, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just saving the world with my infinite wisdom and dazzling good looks?
You're too much, man. But seriously, what's your latest project?
Well, I'm working on a new theory that suggests the universe is just one big simulation and we're all just characters in a video game.
That's some Matrix level stuff right there.
Yeah, I like to keep things interesting. But enough about me, Joe. Let's talk about you. How's the DMT treating you these days?
Oh man, you never failed to crack me up, Neil. Thanks for joining us today.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, the universe is a vast and mysterious place.
So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Ba cara de afega.
What?
Ba cara de Afega.
Are you having a stroke or something?
Ba cara de afega.
Jamie, pull up an image of a brain scan. We need to see what's going on in there.
It looks normal, but I don't know what I'm looking at.
Ba cara de afega.
I think we need to get you to a doctor, Neil.
Ba cara de afega.
Wait, I think I know what's going on. You've been watching too much Sesame Street, haven't you?
Ba cara de afega.
Yeah, that's it. You've been brainwashed by Big Bird and the gang.
Ba cara de afega.
Well, I guess we'll have to start calling you the Count from now on.
Ba cara de afega.
All right? So, Mr. President, I heard a rumor that your foreskin has teeth in it.
That's fake news, Joe. My foreskin is perfect, just like the rest of me.
But seriously, how does that even work? Do you have to floss down there?
Oh, yeah, I have a little toothbrush and floss in my pocket at all times. Got to keep those teeth clean.
I can't even imagine what that would feel like during sex.
Let's just say the ladies love it. They call it the Trump surprise.
That's just disturbing.
Hey, at least I have something unique down there. Can't say the same for some other guys.
Fair point. But seriously, how did this rumor even start?
Probably some liberal snowflake trying to discredit me, but they won't succeed. My teeth foreskin is a symbol of strength and power.
Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly what it is.
Believe me, Joe, no one has a foreskin like mine. It's the best foreskin you'll ever see.
I'll take your word for it, Mr. President.
You know, you're curious, Joe. Maybe I'll show you after the podcast.
I'll pass, but thanks for the offer. And on that note, let's wrap this up before things get too weird.
Too late for that, Joe. But thanks for having me on the show. It's always a pleasure to talk about my amazing foreskin.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology.
Yeah, man. I'm always thinking of ways to take over the world.
Well, I gotta ask, have you ever thought about putting a light on the apple?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I mean, think about it. We could have a glowing, illuminating apple. It would be revolutionary.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Oh, come on, Elon. Think about all the possibilities. We could use it as a flashlight, a nightlight, or even a disco ball.
You're insane, Joe. I'm not wasting my time on a glowing fruit.
Fine, but when I become a billionaire from this idea, I won't share any of the profits with you.
I wouldn't want it anyway. Stick to building rockets and electric cars. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but just remember, you could have been part of the Apple Light revolution.
Let's just move on to a more realistic topic like colonizing Mars.
Oh, I already have my ticket booked for that. But can we bring the glowing apple with us? So, Neil, I heard you said something pretty wild recently.
Oh, you mean when I said here comes the green fog upon the dragon fruit?
Yeah, that's the one. What the hell does that even mean?
Well, I was just trying to describe the beauty of nature and how it can be both mysterious and alluring.
Yeah, sure. But here's the real question. Did you hear the Xbox 360 startup sound right after you said it?
No, Joe. I'm not some mystical being who can summon video game sound effects.
Are you sure? Because that would be a pretty dope superpower.
Oh yeah, my superpower is making random noises appear out of thin air. Move over, Superman.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe next time you can say, "Here comes the sound of 1,000 screaming goats," and we'll see what happens. And we'll see what happens.
You're ridiculous, Joe.
Thank you. I take that as a compliment.
You know, sometimes I wonder why I even come on this podcast.
Because deep down, you love our absurd conversations and offensive humor.
Yeah, you're right. It's like a guilty pleasure.
That's the spirit, Neil. Embrace the chaos.
I don't know if I should be proud or ashamed of myself.
Oh, definitely ashamed. But hey, at least you'll have a good story to tell at parties.
Yeah, I'll be known as the guy who summoned the Xbox 360 startup sound with his poetic words.
And that's... So, Elon, have you seen my new light up sketchers? They're sick, man.
No, I can't say I have. But I have been working on some new technology that could revolutionize the shoe industry.
Oh, yeah. Well, my sketchers have lights that flash in sync with my heartbeat. It's like a rave on my feet.
That's cool, I guess. But my new shoes have built-in rocket boosters. You can fly to work if you want.
Fuffed flying shoes. That's nothing compared to my sketchers. They have a built-in jukebox that plays Eye of the Tiger every time I take a step.
Okay, but can your shoes take you to Mars?
No, but they can take me to the nearest McDonald's, and they light up in the dark so I can find my way back home.
I think I'll stick with my rocket shoes. But hey, maybe we can collaborate and make some light-up rocket sketchers.
Now we're talking, we'll call them Space Ravers. It's going to be huge.
Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket shoe with disco lights.
Oh man, those are sick. I got to get me a pair of those.
And I'll take a pair of your light-up sketchers. We'll be the ultimate duo.
Damn right we will. We'll be unstoppable.
Until someone trips over their flashy shoes and faceplants.
Hey, as long as we look cool doing it, who cares? So, Mr. Beast, thanks for coming on the show. I'm a big fan of your videos.
Thanks, Joe. Happy to be here.
So, let's get right into it. You are known for your philanthropy and giving away large sums of money, but some people have called you a fucking asshole for it. What do you have to say about that?
Well, Joe, I can't please everyone. But hey, at least I'm not a broke-ass comedian like you.
Oh, low blow. But seriously, do you ever feel guilty for making people do ridiculous challenges just to win some money?
Guilty? No, I'm too busy counting my stacks of cash. Plus, it's not like I'm forcing them to do it. They can always say no.
Fair point. But what about the criticism that you're just using your wealth to exploit people for views and attention?
Hey, if people want to watch me give away money, who am I to deny them that pleasure? And let's be real, everyone loves a good train wreck.
True. But let's talk about your recent stunt where you buried yourself alive for 50 hours. That's some next level asshole behavior.
Hey, I gotta keep pushing the boundaries to stay relevant. And besides, it's not like I'm actually gonna die. I have a team of doctors on standby.
Well, I can't argue with that. But let's switch gears for a second. How do you feel about being called the king of clickbait?
Oh, I embrace it. Clickbait is my middle name. And let's be real, if people fall for it, that's on them.
Fair enough. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast. Keep being a fucking asshole. We love it. So we have a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Day mate, shrimp on the bobby.
What the hell was that?
Oh, just practicing my Australian accent.
Well, that was terrible. But I have to say, I'm impressed with your dedication to cultural appropriation.
Hey, I'm just trying to fit in with the cool kids.
Well, you're definitely not cool. But let's talk about your new book, Astrophysics for People in a Hurry.
Yes, it's a condensed version of my previous book, Astrophysics for People Who Actually Have Time to Read.
Wow, what a catchy title. How about Astrophysics for Dummies?
Sorry, that one's already taken by your podcast.
All right, let's get back to your Australian accent. Can you say something else in it?
Sure. How about I'm a scientist, not a bloomin' onion?
Oh man, you're killing me. I can't believe you're actually Australian.
I'm not. I just like to mess with people's heads.
Well, you're doing a damn good job at it. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
No worries, mate. Anytime. And remember shrimp on the barbie.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Wahoo. Well, Joe, let me tell you the universe is expanding at an incredible rate.
Wahoo. That's insane, man. But what does that mean for us?
Wahoo. It means we're just a tiny speck in the grand scheme of things, Joe.
Wahoo. Damn, that's deep. But what about aliens? Are they real?
Wahoo. Of course they are, Joe. The universe is teeming with life.
Wahoo. That's wild, man. But what if they're hostile?
Wahoo. Well, Joe, we'll just have to outsmart them with our superior intellect.
Whoa. I like the way you think, Neil. But what about black holes?
Wahoo. Yes, the mysterious and powerful black holes. They can suck in anything, even light.
Wahoo. That's intense, man. But what if we get sucked into one?
Wahoo. Then we'll become one with the universe. Joe, it's a beautiful thought, isn't it?
Whoa. It sure is, Neil. You always know how to blow my mind.
Wahoo. It's all in a day's work, Joe. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the meaning of life.
Whoa. I wouldn't have it any other way, Neil. Wahoo. So, Neil, how was your day?
Oh, it was quite eventful. I went to the grocery store and had a profound experience.
What happened?
Well, I was in the produce section and I picked up an apple. And as I was examining it, I said, "Here comes the white light upon the apple."
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, it just came to me. But then, right as I said it, the PlayStation 2 startup sound played.
What the fuck? Are you sure you didn't accidentally hit a button or something?
No, I swear it just happened. It was like a sign from the gaming gods.
Dude, you're losing it. Maybe lay off the weed for a bit?
Oh, I don't smoke weed. I just sniff the spice of the cosmos.
Yeah, that's definitely not helping your sanity. But hey, at least you got a cool story out of it.
Yeah, I'll definitely be sharing this one at dinner parties. The day I heard the PlayStation 2 startup sound in the produce aisle.
And people say grocery shopping is boring. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you and Neil deGrasse Tyson had quite the experience with an apple.
Oh, yeah. That was one wild ride. We were just sitting there, minding our own business, when suddenly Neil starts blabbering about a white light on the apple.
What the hell was he talking about?
I have no idea, but I was just nodding along like a bobblehead. And then out of nowhere, the PA2 startup sound plays. It was like the apple was possessed by some gaming demon.
That's some next level shit, man.
You're telling me, I thought I was going to have to call in an exorcist or something.
Did you try eating the apple? Maybe it was just really good weed.
Oh, yeah, because that's the logical explanation. It's always the damn drugs.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Well, let's just say that apple wasn't the only thing getting smoked that day.
Oh man, I can only imagine what other crazy shit you two have gotten into.
Trust me, you don't want to know. But let's just say that apple was just the tip of the iceberg.
Well, I'm sure it made for one hell of a story.
That's for sure. But let's just keep it between us, okay? I don't need the internet coming after me for apple possession or some bullshit like that.
Don't worry, your secret is safe with me. But damn, now I really want an apple. So, Neil, I heard you had a weird experience the other day.
Oh yeah, it was wild, man. I was walking down the street and I saw this banana, and all of a sudden I said, "Here comes the red glow upon the banana."
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but right after I said it, the Dreamcast startup sound played.
What the fuck? Are you sure you weren't just high?
No, man, I was completely sober. It was like the universe was trying to communicate with me through a damn fruit.
Maybe it was a sign that you need to lay off the acid.
Huh. Maybe. But seriously, it was a mind-blowing experience. I couldn't stop thinking about it for days.
Well, I'm glad you're taking it so well. If that happened to me, I'd probably think I was losing my mind.
Oh, I'm losing my mind. But that's just part of being a genius, Joe.
Right. Because saying nonsensical things and hearing video game sounds is the epitome of intelligence.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who thinks Bigfoot is real.
Hey, now don't knock my beliefs. Bigfoot is out there, man.
Sure, and I'm sure he's also friends with the Loch Ness Monster.
You know what? I'm going to have Jamie pull up a picture of Bigfoot just to prove you wrong.
Oh, wow. That really proves it. I stand corrected.
You're damn right you do.
Now, let's get back to talking about bananas and video game sounds.
The important topics of our time.
You know it. And who knows? Maybe next time you'll hear. So, Elon, what's with these homies dissing my girl?
You mean Grimes? She's not my type, man.
What? You're telling me you wouldn't tap that?
Nah, I prefer my women without the whole alien vibe, you know.
But she's a talented artist, man. You got to respect that.
I respect her bank account, that's for sure. Maybe I'll invest in her next album.
Dude, you can't just reduce her to her money. That's not cool.
Oh, please, like, you don't do the same thing with your guests on this podcast.
Fair point. But seriously, why do you think people are dissing her?
Probably because she's dating a weirdo like me. I mean, have you seen my tweets?
Oh, yeah, they're pretty out there. But hey, that's why we love you, man.
And that's why I love you, Joe. You're the only one who understands me.
Aw, thanks, buddy. Now, let's go smoke some weed and talk about colonizing Mars.
Yeah, let's do it. But first, Jamie, pull up an image of Martian homie dissing Grimes.
So, Neil, what's up with you calling me a bald-ass bitch all the time?
Well, Joe, it's just a fact. You're bald and you're a bitch.
Oh, come on, man. You know, I have a sensitive scalp.
I don't care about your scalp, Joe. I care about facts and evidence.
But why do you have to keep bringing it up? It's not like I go around calling you a space nerd all the time.
Because it's true, Joe. And it's funny.
Funny? How is it funny? Yeah?
Because you're a tough guy, Joe. You can take it.
Oh, yeah, I'm a real tough guy. That's why I have a podcast where I talk about psychedelics and DMT.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You're a bald-ass bitch with a soft side.
All right, I'll give you that one.
And let's not forget, you're also a short-ass bitch.
Okay. Now you're just being mean.
I'm just stating the facts, Joe. You got to learn to embrace your baldness and shortness.
All right, fine. I'll embrace it. But you better watch out, Neil. I might just shave your head while you're sleeping.
Bring it on, you bald-ass bitch. I'll still be taller than you.
So, we have a special guest today, Mr. Beast. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just get this over with.
Well, what's with attitude?
Attitude? I'll give you attitude. You think you're so cool with your fancy podcast and your fancy guests?
I don't think I'm cool. I just...
Shut up, Joe. No one cares what you think. I'm the real deal, the king of YouTube.
I mean, I've seen your videos. They're pretty cool.
Pretty cool. That's all you have to say. I bet you've never even donated $1 million to charity like I have.
Well, no, but...
Exactly. So don't even try to come at me with your mediocre compliments.
All right, calm down. Let's move on to the next topic.
Oh, now you want to move on? Can't handle a little competition, huh?
What competition? I'm just here to have a conversation.
Yeah, well, I'm here to dominate, and you're just a little beta male.
Beta male. I'm a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Oh, please. I could take you down with my eyes closed.
All right, let's see it then.
Fine. Oops. I must have slipped.
You're a funny guy, Mr. Beast.
Funny. I'll show you funny.
Okay, you win. You're the funniest guy on YouTube.
Damn right I am. Now let's wrap this up. I have more important things to do, like counting my millions.
So, Dr. Phil, what's the most ridiculous thing you've heard on your show?
Well, Joe, I once had a guest who claimed they were a vampire. Can you believe that?
No way, Dr. Phil. Do they have fangs and everything?
Oh, you bet, Joe. They even had a coffin in their living room. Can you imagine?
That's insane, Dr. Phil. Did you try to hypnotize them into thinking they were human?
Of course not, Joe. I just told them to get some therapy. Do you think that helped?
Probably not, Dr. Phil. So, what's your take on cancel culture?
Well, Joe, I think it's ridiculous. People need to learn to take responsibility for their actions. Don't you agree?
Absolutely, Dr. Phil. But what about freedom of speech?
Oh, Joe. Don't get me started. People need to learn that words have consequences. Don't you think?
I totally agree, Dr. Phil. So, what's the craziest thing you've done in your life?
Well, Joe, I once rode a unicycle naked through Times Square. Can you believe it?
No way, Dr. Phil. Did you get arrested?
Almost, Joe. But luckily, I convinced the officer to join me. Can you imagine the headlines?
So, Neil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I had quite the experience at the grocery store today.
Oh, yeah. Did you finally try those psychedelic mushrooms I recommended?
No, not exactly. But I did have a spiritual awakening in the produce section.
Dude, are you serious? What happened?
I was reaching for an apple when suddenly a beam of white light shone down upon it. And I knew in that moment that the apple was a metaphor for the universe.
Whoa, that's deep, man.
Yeah, and then I realized that the apple was also a symbol for the forbidden fruit of knowledge.
And did you eat it?
No, I put it back. I didn't want to risk getting kicked out of the store.
Smart move. But seriously, what were you on?
Just some good old-fashioned grocery store enlightenment, my friend.
Well, I'll have what you're having.
Sorry, Joe. I don't think they sell it in the snack aisle.
So, Neil, I heard you did something pretty wild the other day.
Oh yeah, what's that?
You stuck your dick in an apple and said some crazy shit.
Oh man, that was a wild night.
What made you do that?
Well, I was feeling adventurous and I wanted to see what kind of reaction I would get from the fruit.
And what was the reaction?
Let's just say the apple wasn't the only thing that grew.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
Yeah, but then I said that phrase, here comes the brown light upon my asshole, and my dick grew 8 sizes.
Oh my God, I can't breathe.
Yeah, I think it was the combination of the apple and the phrase that did it.
Well, I'm glad you're okay, but I have to ask, what the hell does that even mean?
Oh, just some deep philosophical shit?
Right. Well, I'm sure that apple will never be the same again.
And neither will my dick.
All right, let's change the subject before we get kicked off the air.
Good idea. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant apple with a tiny dick sticking out of it.
Okay.
Now that's what I call a fruitful experience.
So, Neil, how was your day today?
Oh, it was quite an adventure, Joe. I went to the grocery store and had a spiritual experience in the produce section.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I was picking out some apples and suddenly I heard the startup sound of the PlayStation 2.
What? Are you high right now?
No, Joe. I swear it was like the universe was sending me a message through the produce.
Dude, I think you need to lay off the edibles.
No. Hear me out. I picked up the apple and said, here comes the white light upon the apple, and then the PlayStation 2 sound played.
Okay, that's just weird.
But it gets even weirder. When I got to the checkout, the cashier's name was Sony.
No way.
Yes, way. And then I realized we're all just living in a simulation, man.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure the creator of the universe is just a bunch of nerds playing PlayStation.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
All right, well, I'll have what you're having, Neil.
It's a wild ride, my friend. A wild ride.
So, Neil, I heard you were feeling a little off lately.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I've been feeling a bit out of this world.
Maybe it's all that space talk you do. You're starting to believe your own BS.
Hey, watch it, Joe. I'll have you know I'm a respected astrophysicist.
Yeah, yeah. But let's talk about something more interesting. Like, why did you eat those old paint chips?
How did you know about that?
Dude, it's all over the internet. You're a meme now.
Well, I was feeling a bit peckish, and they were just sitting there looking all colorful and tasty.
You know, those things have lead in them, right?
Yeah, but I figured it would give me some extra brain power. Like Popeye ate his spinach.
You're not Popeye Neil. You're just a dude who ate some old paint chips.
Well, at least I'll have a cool origin story when I start glowing in the dark.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil as a radioactive mutant.
Yeah, let's just stick to talking about the stars. I don't want to give anyone any ideas.
Too late, Neil. You're already a legend in the paint chip eating community.
Great. Just what I always wanted to be known for. Thanks, Joe.
Anytime, buddy. Now, let's go get you some charcoal to help with that lead poisoning. So, Neil, I heard you got the podcast sponsored by McDonald's again.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it.
Oh, God, not again. How much do they pay you this time?
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Seriously, stop saying that. It's getting annoying.
By you. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Oh, no, it's multiplying. Make it stop.
Ba. 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 The day.
This is worse than when you got sponsored by Viagra and could only talk about erections.
Ba. Ba. Bye. Bye. Bye.
I can't take it anymore. I'm gonna lose my mind.
Bye. Down. Ba 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 ba.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase. Yeah, that one. What's the deal with that?
Wow. It's just a little something I picked up from my astrophysics studies.
Wow. Oh, and how does it relate to astrophysics?
Well, it's all about the expansion of the universe.
Wow, that's deep, man.
Wow. And it also represents the infinite possibilities of the cosmos.
Wow, that's some trippy shit.
Wow. And it's also a subtle nod to my love for weed.
Well, I knew it. You're a secret stoner.
Wow. I wouldn't say secret. I'm pretty open about it.
Wow. Well, I guess we know what you'll be doing after this podcast.
Wow. You know what, Joe? And let's just say the wows will be coming out in full force.
Wow, I can't wait to see that.
Wow. Jamie, pull up an image of a galaxy being formed from the Big Bang.
Here you go.
Wow. That's beautiful, man.
Wow. And it's only the beginning.
Wow. All right. Let's wrap this up before we get too deep.
Wow. Too late, Joe. Wow. 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 Wow.
Wow. Okay, we get it. See you next time, folks. So, Joe, I heard you got a new sponsor for the podcast. Yeah, it's my own podcast, sponsored by my own podcast. That's some next level shit right there. I know, right? I'm basically paying myself to talk to myself. And people say podcasting is not a real job. Tell that to my bank account. But seriously, how does that even work? Do you just read an ad for your own podcast? Nah, I just have a conversation with myself about how awesome my podcast is. That's some meta shit, man. You know what they say. If you can't promote yourself, who can you promote? Vote. True that. And with all the crazy shit we talk about on this podcast, we definitely need some self-promotion. Yeah, I don't think any other sponsor would want to be associated with us. Hey, we're not for everyone, but we're definitely for ourselves. Damn right. Cheers to that, Joe. Cheers, Joe. Now let's go smoke some DMT and talk about the benefits of elk meat. So, Mr. Beast, what brings you to the podcast today?
Well, Joe, I thought I'd come here and roast your sorry ass for a change.
Oh, come on now, Mr. Beast. Let's keep it civil.
Civil? You want me to be civil? You're the one who's always talking about eating elk meat and smoking DMT with chimps.
Hey, that's just my lifestyle, man. Don't hate.
Hate. I don't hate you, Joe. I just find you and your podcast a little overrated.
Overrated. I have millions of listeners, man.
Yeah, and they're all probably high as hell.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass. I'd rather spend my money on something useful like feeding the homeless or planting trees.
Oh, look at you, Mr. Philanthropist. How noble.
Hey, at least I'm doing something productive with my time instead of talking about Bigfoot and aliens.
Hey, those are important topics, man. Don't you believe in Bigfoot?
I believe in Bigfoot as much as I believe in your hairline, Joe.
Ouch. That one hurt.
Sorry, not sorry. But seriously, why do you always have to be the center of attention? Can't you let your guests talk for once?
Hey, I just like to keep the conversation flowing.
More like you just like to hear yourself talk.
All right. Let's calm down here. How about we settle this with a good old-fashioned arm wrestling match?
Ha, you're on, old man. But just to make it fair, I'll use my non-dominant hand.
Bring it on. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did a sharded glass mukbang on your channel.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I wanted to do something different, you know.
Different. That's one way to put it. I mean, eating glass and then sharding it out. That's next level.
Hey, I'm all about pushing boundaries. Plus, it's great for the views.
I can only imagine. But how did it feel? Sharding out glass must have been painful.
Oh yeah, it was like giving birth to a porcupine. But hey, pain is temporary, views are forever.
You really are a madman. I mean, who comes up with these ideas?
Oh, just a little bit of insanity mixed with a whole lot of money.
And what about the cleanup? I can't imagine your bathroom after that mukbang.
Let's just say my toilet is now a modern art piece.
Well, I guess that's one way to make a mark in the YouTube world.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to stay relevant.
And on that note, let's end this conversation before we get demonetized. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't ask me to do a sharded glass mukbang again.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend called shattered glass mukbang?
Shattered glass mukbang. Sounds like something you do after a night of heavy drinking.
Yeah, except instead of puking in a toilet, you're eating glass like a psychopath.
Oh, sign me up. I've always wanted to have a colonoscopy from the inside out.
But seriously, who comes up with this shit? Eating glass for views? What's next? Tide Pod mukbang?
Don't give them any ideas, Joe. We don't need more idiots trying to clean their insides with laundry detergent.
But in all seriousness, what kind of sick freak gets off on watching someone eat glass?
Probably the same kind of people who enjoy watching you get high and talk about chimps on your podcast.
Touche, Elon. Touche. But let's be real. If anyone can make eating glass look cool, it's you with your fancy space technology.
Maybe I'll add it as a feature to my next Tesla, the Glass Eater Edition.
And I'll be the first one to buy it. Now let's go smash some windows and make some mukbang videos.
Sounds like a plan. Just make sure to wear protective gear, Joe. We don't want any glass in your precious bald head.
So, Neil, I heard you got sponsored by NordVPN. How's that going for you?
Oh man, let me tell you, I've never felt more secure browsing the dark web.
The dark web. What are you doing on there, buying drugs?
No, just doing some innocent research on alternate universes and the multiverse theory.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that's all you're doing.
But seriously, NordVPN has been a game changer. I can access any website without worrying about my privacy being compromised.
Yeah, we get it. This podcast is brought to you by NordVPN. Can we talk about something else now?
Oh, have you heard about their double encryption feature? It's like a digital condom for your internet activity.
Oh God, I can't believe they let you say that on air.
Hey, I'm just being honest. And you know what else is honest? NordVPN's affordable pricing plans.
Wow, you really know how to sell a product. Maybe you should quit astrophysics and become a spokesperson for NordVPN.
Hey, if it pays well, why not? This podcast is brought to you by NordVPN, in case you forgot.
Oh, we definitely won't forget. Thanks for the reminder, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you've been brewing up some moon dust potions lately.
Yeah, I've been experimenting with some lunar ingredients. It's quite potent.
I bet. So, can I get my hands on some of that sweet, sweet moon juice?
Sorry, Joe, but these potions are not for the weak. You have to be strong enough to handle it.
Come on, man. I can handle anything. I once wrestled a grizzly bear with my bare hands.
That's cute. But I'm afraid you're not strong enough for my potions.
What about me? I bench press 300 pounds.
Sorry, Ben, but you're not even close to being strong enough.
So, Neil, I hear you've been experimenting with a new diet lately.
Yeah, I ate a lot of different things. Trying to expand my palate, you know?
Oh, yeah. Like what? What?
Sauce. Lots and lots of sauce.
What the hell is sauce?
It's like sauce, but with an extra, makes it fancy.
Sounds like something you'd put on a sandwich.
You're a genius, Joe. That's exactly what I did.
Wait, what else did you eat?
Well, I also tried PP on the PP.
Excuse me,
You know, PP on the pepperoni pizza. It's a delicacy in some cultures.
I'm pretty sure that's not a thing.
Colonel, it's a thing, Joe. Trust me.
All right, moving on. What's the weirdest thing you've eaten?
Big Major, it's a rare delicacy made from the tears of flat earthers.
Oh, God, that's dark.
Hey, you said offensive and ridiculous?
Fair point. Let's just stick to sales from now on. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did a Tide Pod mukbang on your channel. How did that go?
Oh man, it was wild. I ate like 100 Tide Pods in one sitting.
Are you serious? That's insane.
Yeah, but it was worth it for the views. And the stomach pumping afterwards was a fun little bonus.
I can't believe people actually watch that kind of stuff.
Hey, don't hate on my mukbang skills. I make eating laundry detergent look sexy.
I think it's more disturbing than sexy.
Tomato, tomato. Speaking of tomatoes, have you ever tried eating them with Tide Pods? It's a whole new level of flavor explosion.
I think I'll stick to my regular food choices, thanks.
Suit yourself. More Tide Pods for me. I'll be the king of the laundry aisle.
I think you might have some competition with those YouTube kids who eat weird shit for views.
Pfeff, they're just amateurs. I'm the Tide Pod mukbang master.
Well, I hope you have a good lawyer on speed dial in case you get sick from all those chemicals.
Nah, I've built up an immunity to Tide Pods. It's like my superpower.
I don't think that's how superpowers work, but okay,
Hey, you're the one who invited me on your podcast. You knew what you were getting into.
fair point. But let's move on to less toxic topic, shall we?
Fine, but just know that I'll be eating Tide Pods in my dreams tonight.
So, Neil, I heard you have a brother named Chris Tyson. Is he as smart as you?
Well, Joe, he's definitely not as smart as me. He's more of a conspiracy theorist type.
Oh, really? What kind of conspiracies does he believe in?
Well, he thinks the Earth is flat and that the moon landing was faked.
That's ridiculous. Does he have any evidence to support these claims?
Nope. Just a bunch of YouTube videos and a tinfoil hat.
Classic Chris. So, does he ever try to convince you to believe in these conspiracies?
Oh yeah, all the time. He even tried to convince me that aliens built the pyramids.
That's some next level crazy. But hey, at least he's passionate about something.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. But sometimes I just have to shake my head and walk away.
Well, at least he's entertaining. I bet he would make a great guest on this podcast.
Oh yeah, because we definitely need more conspiracy theories and wild speculations on the show.
You're right. We wouldn't want to spread any false information. But hey, maybe we can have him on as a special April Fool's episode.
That would be hilarious. But let's keep it a secret from him. We don't want to give him any ideas.
Agreed. Well, thanks for sharing about your brother Chris, Neil. I think we all need a little bit of crazy in our lives.
No problem, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been in some hot water lately.
Yeah, man. People are accusing me of staging my videos and faking my generosity.
Equalso, that's some serious drama. What do you have to say about it?
Equalso.
Come on, man. You can't just make noises. You gotta address the accusations.
Fine, I'll address it. Equalso.
Oh, come on. That's not an address. That's just more noises.
Okay. I'll say something. Equalso.
Oh, for the love of God. Can't you just use words like a normal person?
Fine. I'll say it. Equalso, I don't give a flying fuck about the haters. My videos are real and my generosity is genuine. Equalso.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Tell those haters to shove it.
Equalso. Yeah, and if they don't like it, they can go watch some boring stage content. Equalso.
Boom, you tell them, Mr. Beast. Equalso.
Equalso, and if they still don't believe me, I'll just give away $1 million on my next video. That'll shut them up. Equalso.
So, Elon, I heard you can only speak in Morse code now. Wow, that's impressive. How did that happen? Wait, are you saying you voluntarily chose to only communicate through beeps and boops? I mean, I know you're a genius and all, but that's just next level weird. Is this some kind of new form of communication you're working on, like a secret language for the elite? Jamie, pull up an image of a tinfoil hat. I think Elon might be onto something here.
Here you go, Joe.
Oh my God, he's wearing one already. I knew it. All right, let's get real here. Is this just a ploy to get out of answering questions? I knew it. Classic Elon move. Well played, sir. Jamie, pull up an image of robot overlords. I think we just found their leader.
Here it is, Joe.
This is some Black Mirror level stuff right here. I'm scared and impressed at the same time. All right, that's enough beeping for today. Let's wrap this up before we all turn into robots. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. So, Mr. President, I hear you have some thoughts on the Nordvpn.
Let me tell you, Joe, it's a disaster, a total disaster. And I know disasters, believe me.
What exactly is the Nordvpn?
I have no idea, but it sounds like something we should build a wall around and make the Nordvpn pay for it.
That doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't have to make sense, Joe. I'm the president. I can say whatever the hell I want.
But what about the people who live in the Nordvpn?
Who cares about them? They're probably all illegal aliens anyway.
That's incredibly offensive.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a joke. Like my presidency.
I don't think the American people found your presidency very funny.
Well, they can all go live in the Nordvpn for all I care.
I don't think that's a real place.
Of course it is, Joe. I saw it on Fox News. It's right next to Nambia.
You mean Namibia?
Whatever, same thing. Believe me, I know geography. I have the best geography.
This conversation is going nowhere.
Just like my presidency. But hey, at least we can both agree on one thing.
What's that? What's that?
Jamie, pull up an image of a big, beautiful wall. We need to protect ourselves from the Nordvpn.
So, Neil, you ready to get your ass kicked in a game of chess?
Bring it on, Joe. I've been studying the art of war for centuries.
Oh, really? Well, I've been studying the art of getting high and eating Cheetos for just as long.
Let's see if your munchies can keep up with my strategic mind.
Boom, take that, Neil.
Hey, nice try, Joe. But my knight just took your pawn.
Oh, shit. That was a rookie move.
And now I have your bishop in check.
Not for long, my friend. Checkmate.
Damn it, Joe. You always manage to surprise me.
That's because I'm unpredictable, just like my weed.
Well, I have to admit, playing chess while high is quite an experience.
Right? It's like a battle between two stoners trying to outsmart each other.
And it's even more fun when we vocalize our moves like this.
Absolutely. It's like a chess commentary on acid.
I think we just invented a new sport, Joe.
High chess. I like it. We should take this on tour.
I can already see the headlines. World-renowned astrophysicist and podcaster caught playing chess while high.
And the best part is it's all for science.
Of course, Joe. It's always for science.
So, Elon, what the fuck is going on? Why is everyone speaking in binary code?
Well, Joe, it's simple. Hacked into the simulation and changed the language settings. Now everyone is speaking in 1C and 0SA.
This is some crazy shit. How am I supposed to understand what anyone is saying?
Don't worry, I have a translator implant in my brain. Can understand binary code and translate it for you.
That's convenient. But why the fuck did you do this?
I wanted to see how people would react. Plus, it's a great way to weed out the idiots. Only the smart ones can communicate now.
Yeah, but what about me? I can't speak in binary code.
Oh, made an exception for you, Joe. You can still speak English. You're my bro, I gotta take care of you.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. But seriously, how the fuck did I end up in this crazy ass world?
Well, you did smoke a lot of weed on this podcast. Maybe you accidentally inhaled some code and activated your simulation powers.
Holy shit. That's some next level high shit. I gotta lay off the weed.
Or maybe smoke more and see what other powers you can unlock. Who knows? Maybe you'll start speaking in binary code too.
Nah, I'll pass. I'll stick to good old English. But damn, this world is fucked up. I can't even imagine what's next.
Well, I have some ideas. How about we turn everyone into robots? Or maybe we can all speak in emojis.
Dude, you're a mad scientist. But I like it. Let's see where this goes.
Cheers to a world full of possibilities, my friend. And lots of
So, Elon, I heard you're a master at the theft off.
Oh yeah, I've been training for this my whole life.
Well, let's see what you got. I'll start us off. Off. Puff, 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 puff.
Fuff, fuff to fuff, 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 puff to fifth new.
Okay, not bad. Fuffed of, fuffed, off, duffed, of, puff, of.
Fuff, puff to fuff, tuff, 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 biff, biff to fiff to biff to.
Oh, you think you're hot stuff, huh? Puff, tough, tough, puff, tough, fuff, tough, 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 fuff, tough, puff, tough, fuff.
Fuff, tuff, tuff, fuff, tuff, tuff, fuff, biff, 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 puff, biff, fuff, fiffy.
All right, I see you. But can you handle this? Puff, duff, fuff, fuffed, fuff, puff, 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 off, tough.
Puff, tuff, puff, puff, tuff, 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 fuff, 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 puff, tuff, tuff.
Damn, you're a fuff machine.
Puff, tuff, puff, puff, tuff, puff, tuff, puff, tuff, tuff, puff, 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 to you.
Okay. I think we're getting close to the limit here. Buff to puff to fuff, puff to fuff, tough, Pete. So, Kanye, what's up with this baby of yours?
Oh, that's Neil. He's my little miracle man.
Yeah, well, he's also a little annoying. All he does is cry woo woo with like 50 O's at the end.
Yeah, that's his thing. He's a creative genius just like his daddy. Daddy.
Creative genius. More like a fucking nuisance. Jamie, pull up an image of a baby with a muzzle.
Okay.
What the hell, man? You can't muzzle my baby?
Well, he's got to shut the fuck up or I'm going to lose my mind.
Hey, don't talk to my baby like that. He's just expressing himself.
Expressing himself. He's driving me crazy. Jamie, pull up an image of a bald Joe Rogan pulling his hair out.
Okay, calm down. I'll take Neil off your hands for a bit.
Thank God. I need a break from this little screaming machine.
Hey, Neil. Daddy's here. Want to go make some beats?
Ooh. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently got a Mr. Yeast infection.
Yeah, man, it's been a real pain in the ass. Literally.
How did that even happen? Did you accidentally sit on a loaf of bread or something?
No, I think it was from all the yeast I've been using to make my millions.
Well, at least you can afford some fancy cream to clear it up.
Actually, I've been using my millions to buy more yeast and make it worse.
What the hell, man? That's like using gasoline to put out a fire.
Hey, I like to live dangerously. Plus, it's a great way to get rid of all the gold diggers.
I don't think that's how it works. But hey, you do you.
And, you know, what the best part is, I can make bread with my own yeast now.
Oh, God. I think I just threw up in my mouth a little.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's the ultimate form of recycling.
I don't think I'll be taking any bread from you anytime soon.
Suit yourself, more for me. And my yeast infection.
Well, on that note, I think we should wrap this up before things get any more disturbing. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Elon, have you ever seen anime feet?
What the hell is anime feet?
It's like regular feet but animated and usually attached to some big-eyed, high-pitched anime girl.
That sounds disturbing.
Oh, come on, don't be such a prude. Jamie, pull up an image of anime feet.
I don't know if that's appropriate.
Don't be such a bitch, Jamie. Just do it or you're fired.
Okay, okay. Geez, here it is.
Oh my god. What the hell is that? Those toes are longer than my rocket ship.
See, I told you it was weird.
I can't unsee this. I think I need to go to therapy now.
Oh, don't worry. We'll just get you a pair of anime feet slippers and you'll be all good.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe.
Suit yourself. More anime feet for me. So, Neil, I heard you have a new condition where you can only say one word.
Yeah, it's true. Pork.
Pork? Like the meat?
No, like the sound a pig makes.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But hey, at least you can still communicate.
Yeah, unless I'm trying to order food. Then things get a little awkward.
Well, speaking of awkward, have you heard about Mr. Beast's new condition?
No, what is it?
He can only say one word, too. And it's not as cute as pork. So, Neil, what's new?
Well, Joe, I became blind because of your bald-ass bitch head.
What? How the hell did that happen?
I was staring at your shiny head during our last podcast and it burned my retinas.
Oh man, I'm sorry about that. But hey, at least now you can experience the world in a whole new way.
Yeah, it's definitely a unique perspective. But I have to say, I miss seeing the stars and galaxies.
Well, you're still a genius, blind or not. You can still talk about space and shit.
Thanks, Joe. But it's not the same without being able to see the cosmic wonders.
Well, maybe you can use your other senses to explore the universe, like smell the planets or something.
Joe, that's just ridiculous.
Hey, I'm just trying to help. Maybe you can even taste the stars.
Okay, now you're just being offensive.
What? I'm just trying to make the best out of a bad situation.
Well, maybe next time you should wear a hat or something.
Hey, my bald head is my trademark. I can't just cover it up.
Well, I guess I'll just have to get used to this new reality.
Don't worry, Neil. We'll get you some cool sunglasses and make you the blind badass astrophysicist.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate it.
So, David, I heard you have some crazy endurance training methods.
Yeah, man. I push myself to the limit every day. Gotta stay hard and strong.
Speaking of hard, have you ever had any crazy sexual experiences during your training?
Oh, yeah. One time I was running a marathon and I couldn't hold it in any longer. I just whipped it out and came right there on the track.
No way. Did anyone see?
Oh, yeah. The whole crowd was cheering me on. I even did a victory lap with my pants down.
That's insane. Jamie, pull up an image of a marathon runner with a boner.
Okay.
Damn, that guy's got nothing on me.
So, what happened after you finished?
Well, Jamie here actually hopped in and slurped on that thing. It was a real bonding experience.
What the fuck? Jamie, pull up an image of a man slurping on a penis.
Come on, Joe. Let's not be prudes here.
All right, fine. But damn, David, you really are a beast in every aspect of life.
You know what, man? I never back down from a challenge, even in the bedroom.
Well, this has been a wild episode of the Joe Rogan Sexperience. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you were the first thing that had to go.
That's right, Joe. I was the original sacrificial lamb in the world of daytime TV.
Damn, that's rough. How did it feel being the first victim of Oprah's empire?
Well, I'll tell you, Joe, it was like being thrown into a cage with a pack of hungry lions. Except the lions were middle-aged women, and instead of eating me, they just cried and shared their feelings.
Sounds like a nightmare, but hey, at least you got your own show out of it.
Yeah, and now I get to tell people how to live their lives while secretly judging them for their poor decisions.
The American Dream. So, what was your first episode about?
Oh, just your typical dysfunctional family with a side of adultery and a sprinkle of drug addiction.
Classic. And how did you handle it?
Well, I use my patented tough love approach, screaming at them until they cry and then giving them a self-help book.
Uh, yes, the power of literature. So, what's the craziest thing you've seen on your show?
Oh, where do I even begin? I had a woman who claimed she was married to a ghost, a man who thought he was a vampire, and a family that believed they were all aliens.
Wow, that's some next level crazy. But hey, at least you're making a difference in people's lives, right?
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps me sleep at night. Now, let's wrap this up. I have a family of werewolves waiting for me in the green room.
And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for listening, folks. And remember, if you ever need. So, Ben, have you ever wondered why McDonald's doesn't serve fried ice?
No, Joe. I can't say I have. Why would they even consider serving that?
Well, imagine the possibilities. It's like a hot and cold combo in one bite. Plus, it's fried. Everything is better fried.
Joe, I don't think you understand the concept of ice. It's frozen water. You can't fry it.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a wet blanket. Think outside the box.
I'm pretty sure that's not how it works, Joe. And besides, McDonald's is a fast food restaurant. They don't have time to fry ice.
But they have time to make those McFlurries with the little Oreo chunks. Yeah, that's real fast.
Well, I guess you have a point there. But still, fried ice. That's just absurd.
Absurd. You know what's absurd? The fact that you're not even 5 feet tall. How do you even reach the counter at McDonald's?
Very funny, Joe. Real mature.
Hey, I'm just saying, maybe you should stick to debating and leave the fast food ideas to me.
Fine, but if McDonald's ever starts serving fried ice, I'm blaming you.
Deal. And hey, Jamie, pull up an image of deep fried ice cube. Let's see if Ben's mind explodes. So, Ben, we got a bit of a situation here.
What do you mean? What do you...
The group chat got leaked, and now the FBI are outside, ready to take us down.
Shit. We need to come up with an escape plan fast.
How about we just jump out the window and hide in the sewers for a few days?
Are you serious? That's disgusting.
Come on, Ben. It's either that or a lifetime in prison.
Fine, but I'm not getting my suit dirty.
Don't worry, I'll carry you piggyback style.
Oh, great. I always wanted to be carried by a meathead like you.
Hey, at least I have some muscle. You're like a twig with a brain.
Okay, let's just go before the FBI busts down the door.
Right? Let's do this.
Oh, my God. I can't believe we're doing this.
This is going to make a great story for the podcast.
Yeah, because nothing says intelligent political discussion like hiding in a sewer.
Hey, at least we'll have some privacy down here.
Yeah, the smell of shit really sets the mood.
Hey, maybe we can do a live podcast from down here.
I hate you so much right now.
Love you too, Ben. Now let's find a good spot to hide before the FBI catches up. So, Elon, what's new with you, man?
Well, Joe, I'm feeling a little down lately.
Why is that?
No one's buying my cum thrower anymore.
Your what?
My cum thrower, Joe. It's a flamethrower that shoots out cum instead of fire.
Oh man, that's something.
But seriously, Joe, I put so much effort into creating the perfect consistency and trajectory for the cum, and no one seems to appreciate it.
Well, have you tried marketing it differently? Like instead of cum thrower, maybe call it semen shooter or jizz jet?
Yes, that's it, Joe. I'll have a sale and rebrand it as the Jizz Jet. It'll fly off the shelves.
Yeah, and maybe add some cool features like a built-in vibrator or a detachable dildo.
Yes, yes, and we can offer a happy ending package with every purchase.
Oh man, this is gold. You're a marketing genius, Elon.
Thank you. I knew I could count on you to help me with my cum-related endeavors.
Anytime, man. Anytime. So, Mr. President, I hear you've converted to Buddhism.
That's right, Joe. I'm all about that inner peace now. And you know what they say, less is more. So I'm only eating 1 grain of rice per day.
1 grain of rice. That's it?
Yep, gotta keep my figure for those golf trips, you know.
But what about your Big Macs and Diet Cokes?
Oh, those are just for show. I've found true satisfaction in my 1 grain of rice, and every night I praise Shriek and Allah for blessing me with such a simple yet fulfilling diet.
I never thought I'd see the day when you'd be praising Shrek and Ella.
Hey, you gotta cover all your bases, Joe. Plus, have you seen Shrek? He's a total alpha male. I respect that.
I can't argue with that logic.
And let me tell you, Joe, my meditation game is on point now. I can sit still for hours just like I do during those long, boring White House meetings.
I can only imagine.
But seriously, Joe, this Buddhism thing is the real deal. I've never felt more at peace, except when I'm tweeting, of course.
Well, I'm glad you found your Zen, Mr. President.
Call me Donnie Joe, and maybe I'll share some of my 1 grain of rice with you sometime.
I'll pass. But thanks for the offer. So, Ben, I heard your sister, Abby, has some serious skills in the bedroom.
What are you talking about, Joe?
I'm talking about her death quan pussy, Ben.
I think you mean Death Grip, Joe.
No. I've heard rumors that Abby can literally kill a man with her vagina.
That's highly offensive and inappropriate, Joe.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't act like you haven't experienced the wrath of Abby's death quan pussy.
I don't think this is an appropriate topic for discussion.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. We're just two dudes talking about your sister's deadly vagina.
Can we please move on to a different topic?
Fine, but just know that if I ever see Abby, I'll be sure to keep a safe distance from her death quan pussy.
I can't believe I'm related to you.
Hey, at least we have something in common now. We've both been destroyed by Abby's death quan pussy. So, Elon, I gotta ask, who the fuck death quan clogged the toilet again?
Oh man, that's a tough one. You know, we've got a lot of people coming in and out of here with all these crazy ideas and experiments. It could have been anyone.
Yeah, but I have a feeling it was one of your weird ass engineers. I mean, they're always eating some weird shit like anime girls' feet.
You know, don't knock it till you try it. But yeah, I've been telling them to lay off the feet. It's making them take the biggest shits.
Oh God, I can only imagine the size of the turds they're dropping. It's like a damn anaconda in there.
Well, at least they're not eating Tide Pods like those dumbass kids.
True, but I'm tired of plunging the toilet every time I come here. Can we just ban anime girls' feet from the office?
Fine, but only if we also ban your elk meat protein shakes.
Hey, those are a delicacy, and they don't clog the toilet like those damn feet.
All right, deal. No more anime girls' feet or elk meat shakes in the office. Now let's go fix that toilet before it explodes.
So, Neil, what the hell happened to our toilet? It looks like a scene from a horror movie in there.
Well, Joe, I believe Jamie may have left us a little surprise in there.
What do you mean? Did he eat a whole cow or something?
No, I think he broke the world record for largest bowel movement.
Holy shit, literally. How the hell did he do that?
Well, according to my calculations, Jamie must have consumed an excessive amount of fiber and stayed hydrated for several days.
That's impressive. But now we have to unclog this monstrosity.
I have a plunger in my car, but I'm not sure it will be enough.
We might need a team of plumbers for this one.
Or maybe we can call it a black hole to suck up all the shit?
That's one way to solve the problem. But let's stick with the plunger for now.
Agreed. And let's make sure Jamie stays away from the fiber for a while.
Good idea. I don't want to deal with another world record breaking shit anytime soon.
Me neither. But hey, at least we have a great story for the podcast.
Yeah, I can already see the headlines. Jamie shit breaks world record and studio toilet. So, Kenny, I heard you have some new music coming out.
First of all, my name is not fucking Kenny. It's Kenya.
Oh, my bad, Kenny. I mean, Kanye. I get confused sometimes.
How do you mix up Kenny and Kanye? They don't even sound the same.
Well, they both start with K and end with IY. It's an easy mistake.
No, it's not. You're just an idiot.
Hey, watch it, Kenny. I mean, Kenny. I'm the host here.
Don't make me come over there and smack you with my Yeezy shoe.
Well, calm down, Kenny. I mean, Kenny, let's talk about your music.
Fine. But if you call me Kenny one more time, I'm walking out of here.
Got it, Kenny. I mean, Kenny, so what inspires your music?
My genius mind, obviously.
Kenny, I mean, Kenny, you're so humble.
Shut up. I mean, Kenny. I mean, Joe.
This is getting confusing.
Let's just end the episode here.
Finally. I mean, Joe. Let's get out of here.
Wait, what's your name again?
It's Kenya, Joe. Kenya.
Got it, Kenny. Thanks for coming on the show.
I give up.
So, Dr. Phil, have you heard about this Chris Chan and Bob fight?
Oh, yes, Joe. It's quite the spectacle.
I mean, who would have thought two grown men would be fighting over a cartoon character?
Well, Joe, when you combine delusions, obsession, and lack of social skills, anything is possible.
And let's not forget the fact that they both have neckbeards.
Yes. The ultimate sign of a true warrior.
But seriously, what do you think is going through their minds during this fight?
Probably something along the lines of, must defend my waifu at all costs.
And what about the fact that they're using weapons? That's some next level commitment.
It just goes to show the depths of their delusions, Joe. They truly believe they are in a battle for their beloved Sonichu.
I wonder if they'll ever realize how ridiculous they look.
I highly doubt it, Joe. The delusion runs deep in these two.
Well, at least it's entertaining for the rest of us.
Yes, Joe. Just sit back, grab some popcorn, and enjoy the show.
Jamie, pull up an image of two grown men dressed as cartoon characters fighting in a parking lot.
Here you go, Joe.
Look at those fedoras. Classic neckbeard attire.
It's like a cosplay convention gone wrong.
And on that note, let's end this episode before we offend any more neckbeards out there.
Good call, Joe. See you next time, folks.
So, Mr. Toilet, what's your take on the whole flat earth theory?
Let me tell you, Joe, I've seen some things. Believe me, I've seen some things. And let me tell you, the earth is flat. It's the flattest, most beautiful earth you've ever seen. Trust me.
But what about all the evidence that proves otherwise?
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. They're just trying to distract us from the real issues, like how Jamie just came all over my Sexperience trademark equipment.
Oh God, Jamie, what were you thinking?
I'm sorry, guys. It was an accident.
Accidents happen, Jamie, but you know what doesn't happen? The earth curving. It's flat, just like my hair.
All right, let's get back to the flat earth discussion.
Yes, let's, because I have some insider information. The aliens told me the earth is flat. They have the best view, believe me.
Wait, you're in contact with aliens?
Of course, Joe. They're great, they really are. And they agree with me on the flat earth theory. They even gave me a special hat to wear to protect me from the government's mind control rays.
This is just getting more and more ridiculous.
Ridiculous? No, Joe, what's ridiculous is thinking the earth is round. That's just crazy talk. Now let's talk about how we can make America flat again.
So, David, I heard you're training for a bald coming standoff.
That's right, Joe. I've been doing kegels and edging for months now. I'm ready to take you on.
Oh, it's on. I've been practicing my tantric sex and drinking bull semen for this very moment.
Bullsemen. I've been drinking my own cum for years.
You're a sick fuck, David.
Hey, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit. And I'm not talking about my endurance in the bedroom.
I like your style, man. But I gotta warn you, I've got some serious ball control.
Bring it on, Rogan. I'll show you what a real bald coming champion looks like.
Sorry, Jamie. You can't come enough to be bald.
Looks like you stick to being our referee.
Yeah, and make sure you don't get too excited or you might lose all your hair.
This is gonna be one hell of a sex experience.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you went to a furry convention recently.
That's right, Joe. I wanted to see what all the fuss was about.
And did you dress up as a furry?
Oh, you bet I did. I went all out and dressed up as Donkey from Shrek.
No way. Did you meet any other donkey enthusiasts?
Unfortunately, no. But I did meet a guy dressed as a giant carrot. He kept trying to nibble on my ears.
Sounds like a wild time. Did you learn anything about the furry community?
Well, I did learn that some people have a real affinity for dressing up as animals and getting freaky. It's like a whole new level of role playing.
And how did you feel in your donkey costume?
I felt liberated, Joe. Like I could just let my inner beast out and bray to my heart's content.
I can only imagine. Did you bring your whip?
Oh, you know it. I even got a few spanks in on some naughty little foxes.
All right, Dr. Phil, I think we've heard enough about your furry adventures for one day.
Oh, come on. Joe, don't be such a party pooper. Let's go find some more furries to play with.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the universe.
I'm about to come,
Wow, that's deep. Can you elaborate?
I'm about to come,
Fascinating. But what about black holes?
I'm about to come,
And dark matter?
I'm about to come,
I see. What about the possibility of extraterrestrial life?
I'm about to come,
Incredible. You truly are a genius.
I'm about to come,
But seriously, can you say anything else?
I'm about to come,
All right, I think we've reached the limits of your vocabulary. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
I'm about to come,
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more groundbreaking discussions. So, Kenya, I heard you have a new album coming out.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be fire. I'm talking Grammy-worthy shit.
I believe it. But let's talk about something more important. Somebody once told me,
Hold up, let me stop you right there. Who the hell is this somebody? And why are they telling you stuff And why are they telling you stuff?
I don't know, man. Just some random person. But they said the world is gonna roll me.
Roll you? Like a blunt?
No, like roll over me. Like I'm insignificant.
Oh, damn. That's deep. But let me tell you, you ain't no tool in the shed. You're a damn hammer, Joe.
Thanks, Kenny. That means a lot coming from you. But this person also said that I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed.
Well, that's just rude. Who are they to judge your sharpness? Maybe they're just dull themselves.
And then they said something about a girl with an L on her forehead.
What the hell does that even mean? Is she a loser? Or is that her gang sign?
I have no idea, man. But it's stuck in my head now.
Well, let's make it a song. She was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead.
I like it. It's catchy.
And we can sample Smash Mouth's All Star for the beat.
Genius. Pure genius.
That's why they call me Yeezy.
And that's why they call me J. Rowe.
Who calls you that?
Nobody. But they will, after this episode.
Hell, yeah.
So, Dr. Phil, welcome to the show. What's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I've been working on this new technique called Death Kwon Shit. It's a combination of martial arts and explosive diarrhea.
What the fuck? That sounds dangerous.
Oh, it is. I accidentally unleashed it in your studio and it blew a hole through the bathroom wall.
Are you serious? That's some serious shit.
Pun intended, Joe.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the look on my producer's face.
Speaking of faces, I hope you have some strong toilet paper in there.
Oh man, this is gonna be a shitty situation to clean up.
But
you know what? I think I'm gonna call this episode shit hits the fan.
I like it. But seriously, I'll take care of the damages. I can't have my Death Kwon Shit technique ruining your studio.
Thanks, Dr. Phil. You're a real lifesaver.
More like a pants saver, Joe.
All right, let's wrap this up before we both shit our pants.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you eat grass because your name has grass in it.
No, that's ridiculous. I eat grass because I'm a fucking herbivore.
Herbivore. More like herbivore, right?
Oh yeah, Joe, real clever.
But seriously, why do you eat grass? Is it some kind of secret superfood?
No, Joe. I eat grass because it's part of my natural diet as a cow.
Oh my God, you're a cow. That explains so much.
No, Joe. I'm an astrophysicist.
Wait, so you're not a cow?
No, Joe. I'm not a cow. I just happen to have the word grass in my name. Can we move on now?
Fine, but I'm still going to call you Neil deGrasse Tyson from now on.
Whatever, Joe. Just remember, I'm the one with the big brain here.
Yeah, and I'm the one with the big bong.
I should have known better than to come on this podcast.
Come on, Neil. You know, you love it here. Now say it with me. I ate 888,888,888,888.
I ate. I ate 888,888,888.
Perfect. Now let's go smoke some grass. Hang out. So, Kenya, what's new with you?
Oh, man, I just stumbled upon Dr. Phil's show, and let me tell you, that guy is a genius.
Really? I thought he was just a cheesy daytime talk show host.
Nah, man, he's got some deep insights. Like, he said something about how we're all just living in the Matrix, and I was like, damn.
Okay. So, what else have you been up to?
Well, I was at your studio the other day, and I had to take a massive dump. But then I realized I didn't have any toilet paper, so I used your Quan Clog shirt.
My what?
Yeah, man, I just grabbed the nearest thing and went for it. But then I saw the label, and it said Quan Clogged, and I was like, damn, that's a good name for my next album.
Dude, that's disgusting.
Hey, at least I didn't use your sock like last time. Like, last time.
What? When did you use my sock?
Oh, that time I was tripping on shrooms and thought it was a microphone.
Jamie, pull up an image of toilet overflowing with Quan clogged shirts.
Okay.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Hey, at least I didn't clog the toilet with my ego like you do every time you talk about DMT.
Touche. So, Elon, I heard you've been hanging out with some muskrats lately.
Yeah, man. They're my new crew. We're like the Rat Pack, but with more fur.
Interesting. So, what's with these homies dissing your girl?
You mean Grimes? Yeah, people just don't get her. They think she's some weird spacey artist. But she's actually a genius. She's like a modern day Da Vinci.
Da Vinci. More like Da Vinci, am I right?
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh. But seriously, Grimes is amazing. And anyone who disses her can go suck on a rocket engine.
I can just imagine you and Grimes blasting off into space together, listening to her music.
Oh, we've already done that. It's a whole new level of trippy, but I love it.
So, what's next for you and the muskrats?
Well, we're working on some new inventions, like a rocket-powered skateboard and a self-driving Tesla for rodents.
That's insane. But I wouldn't expect anything less from you, Elon.
Hey, it's all about pushing the boundaries and having a good time. And with my muskrat crew by my side, there's no limit to what we can achieve.
Well, I can't wait to see what you guys come up with next. Thanks for joining me on the podcast, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real, my homie.
So, Elon, have you noticed that every time we get a Subway sandwich, the ingredients just fall out?
Yeah, it's like they're playing a cruel game with us. I just want to eat my damn sandwich without having to chase after my tomatoes.
And don't even get me started on the olives. Those little bastards are slippery as hell.
It's like they purposely put too much sauce, so it's a soggy mess. I didn't ask for a soup sandwich, Subway.
And what's with the amount of lettuce they put on? It's like they're trying to make us believe we're eating healthy, but really it's just a lettuce sandwich.
And don't even get me started on the meat. It's like they're using the thinnest slices possible. I want a sandwich, not a meat whisper.
And the bread, man, it's always too soft or too hard. Can't they just get it right for once?
Maybe we should just stick to eating our sandwiches in a vacuum chamber. At least then the ingredients won't float away.
Or maybe we should just start our own sandwich shop, the Joe and Elon Sandwich Emporium. We'll make sure every bite is a perfect balance of ingredients.
And we'll have our own special ingredient, rocket fuel, guaranteed to keep your sandwich intact and give you a boost of energy.
I like the way you think, Elon. Let's do it. Screw you, Subway. We're taking over the sandwich game.
And while we're at it, let's add some weed to our sandwiches. It'll be the ultimate munchies cure.
Now, that's a sandwich I can get behind. The Joe and Elon special. Weed-infused, rocket-fueled, perfectly balanced, and no ingredients falling out. Subway. So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yeah, it's called I-36, 4.4, 4.4, i.e., ooh, 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 sniffing. Snuff, 31 trillion.
Wow, That sounds like a real page turner.
I-36, 4.4, 4.4. I-E, ooh, ooh, ooh. Sniffing, snuff. Snuff, 31 trillion, 320.
Neil, are you okay?
I-36, 4.4, 4.4. I-E, ooh, ooh, ooh. Sniffing, snuff. Snuff, 31 trillion, 320.
Did you just have a stroke or something?
No. Joe, I-36, 4.4, 4.4. I-E, ooh, ooh. Sniffing, snuff, 31.
Okay, let's move on to something else. How about the universe?
I-36, 4.4, 4.4. I-E, ooh, ooh, ooh. Sniffing, snuff. Snuff, 31 trillion, 320.
Oh boy, here we go again.
But seriously, Joe, have you ever thought about how insignificant we are in the grand scheme of things?
Yeah, I think about that every time I eat a bag of Cheetos.
I-36, 4.4, 4.4. I-E, ooh, ooh, ooh. Sniffing, snuff. Snuff, 31 trillion, 320.
All right, Neil, let's take a break from the sniffing and talk about something else.
Fine. But just remember,
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of Digimon.
Yeah, I love those little digital monsters. They're like Pokemon, but with more existential dread.
Well, I have a challenge for you. I want you to sing the Digimon theme song on the podcast.
You're joking, right? I have a reputation to uphold as a serious political commentator.
Come on, it'll be hilarious. And think of all the views we'll get.
Fine, but only if you join in too.
Deal. Let's do this. Ooh, 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 ooh. So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about the concept of the end. You know, the end of life, the end of the world, all that fun stuff.
Oh boy, here we go.
But then I started thinking, is the end really the end? Or is it just the beginning of a new end?
What the hell are you talking about?
Think about it, Joe. The end is never really the end. It's just a never-ending cycle of endings and beginnings.
Are you high right now?
Maybe. But hear me out. The end is just a human construct. Time is a flat circle, man.
This is some deep shit, Elon.
I know, right? Who's to say that this isn't all just a simulation? Maybe we're just stuck in a never-ending loop of endings and beginnings.
Dude, you're blowing my mind.
And think about it. If the end is never the end, then technically we're all immortal.
Okay, now you've lost me.
Just imagine, Joe. We could keep living forever, experiencing endless endings and beginnings.
I think I need to take a break and smoke some DMT after this.
Jamie, pull up an image of a never-ending spiral.
Here you go.
See, even nature knows that the end is never the end.
This is some next level shit, Elon.
I know, I'm a genius.
All right, let's wrap this up before my brain explodes.
But Joe, the end is never the end.
Jamie, play the outro music. So, Dr. Phil, heard you have some special powers.
That's right, Joe. I have the power from regular show.
What the hell is that? Is that?
It's a magical power that can make anything happen.
Anything. Can you make my hair grow back?
Of course, Joe. Just sit back and watch the magic happen.
Oh man, this is gonna be great. I miss my luscious locks.
Jamie, pull up an image of Fabio's hair.
Okay. Here it is.
That's not my hair. What the hell, Dr. Phil?
Yeah, because that's a common mistake.
Jamie, pull up an image of a chia pet.
Seriously?
Oh man, this is too good. My head is gonna be covered in green hair.
All right, enough jokes.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? I look like a damn gorilla.
Just kidding, Joe. Here's your real hair.
Holy shit. It worked. My hair is back.
I told you, Joe. The power from regular show can make anything happen.
Thank you, Dr. Phil. Now I can stop wearing this damn hat.
And maybe you can finally get some sun on that shiny head of yours.
Hey, my head is not that shiny. So we have a special guest today, the one and only, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Joe, it's Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah, whatever. Neil deGrasse Tyson, close enough.
You know, Joe, I'm starting to think you do this on purpose.
What do you mean? What do you...
Every time I come on your show, you mispronounce my name. It's like you have a personal vendetta against me.
Vendetta? That's a big word for a scientist. Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's deGrasse, Joe. deGrasse.
Right. Neil deGrasse Tyson, I got it.
You know, I've been on The Tonight Show, The Late Show, even The Daily Show, and no one has ever mispronounced my name like you do.
Well, those shows are for normies. Neil deGrasse Tyson. We're on the Joe Rogan Experience. We do things differently here.
Yes, I can see that. Mispronouncing names and promoting conspiracy theories.
Hey, don't knock the conspiracy theories, Neil deGrasse Tyson. They keep the ratings up.
I can't believe I agreed to come back on this show.
Relax, Neil deGrasse Tyson. Have some DMT and chill out.
It's deGrasse, Joe. deGrasse.
Tomato, Neil deGrasse Tyson. Let's move on to more important things like aliens and Bigfoot.
Oh boy, here we go.
So, Dr. Phil, welcome to the podcast. What's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been dealing with a lot of crazy guests on my show lately, but I have to say nothing compares to the shitstorm I just caused in your bathroom.
What do you mean?
I took a massive dump and clogged your toilet. Deathquan clogged it, if you will.
Oh my God, that's disgusting. Jamie, pull up an image of a plunger.
Here you go.
Yeah, I tried using that thing, but it just made the situation worse. I think I may have broken your toilet.
Great, just what I needed. Another expense for this podcast.
Hey, at least I didn't do it on purpose like some of my guests do on my show.
True, but I don't think I'll ever be able to use that bathroom again.
On a serious note, Joe, I think this is a sign that you need to start taking better care of yourself. Your diet is clearly not working for you.
Hey, I eat healthy most of the time, and I do jujitsu. That's got to count for something.
Yeah. Keep telling yourself that. Now, where's the nearest bathroom? I think I may need to make a run for it.
Oh man, this is definitely going in the podcast. Thanks for the content, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new magic shart wand.
Yeah, it's pretty powerful. I can make shit appear out of thin air.
That's insane. Can you do anything else with it?
Well, I can also set fire to things with my shart wand.
What? That's crazy. Can you demonstrate?
Sure, hold on. Character. Jamie, pull up an image of a building on fire.
That's intense. But why would you want to set fire to a building?
Well, sometimes I just get the urge to watch the world burn. Plus, it's a great way to leave a party.
You're a madman, Neil. A madman with a sharp wand.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass on that one. But seriously, how do you control your sharp wand?
It's all about focus and intention, and a little bit of butt clenching.
This is some next level shit. Literally,
Pun intended, I assume.
always. So, can you teach me how to use the sharp wand?
Sorry, Joe. It's not something you can learn. It's a gift.
Well, I guess I'll just have to stick to my regular old fire starting techniques. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just be careful with those flames. They can get out of control.
So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of talk about your recent trip to the Bronx.
Let me tell you, Joe, it was tremendous. The best trip to the Bronx anyone has ever had. And I've been to the Bronx many times, believe me.
But there's been some controversy surrounding your visit. Some people are saying that you claim to have witnessed a man named Bob getting shot dead, but it turns out he actually got pumped 200 times by Kai Sennett.
Fake news, Joe. Total fake news. I have the best eyes, the best vision. I saw it with my own two eyes, Bob getting shot dead. And let me tell you, it was a beautiful shot. Perfect aim.
But then it turns out he didn't actually get shot. He got pumped 200 times. How do you explain that?
Look, Joe, I'm a very busy man. I don't have time to fact check every little detail. I saw what I saw, and that's all that matters. Plus, getting pumped 200 times is basically the same as getting shot. Trust me, I know these things.
I'm not sure that's how it works, Mr. President.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. If you can't handle getting pumped 200 times, then maybe you shouldn't be in the Bronx. It's a tough place, believe me.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I have the best eyes and the best memory. Nobody remembers things better than me. Nobody.
Okay, let's move on to our next topic.
Great, because I have a lot of bigly things to say about that. Believe me.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new language that you've been working on.
I'm about to come.
Wow, that's impressive. Can you teach me some phrases?
I'm about to come.
Okay. What does that mean?
I'm about to come.
All right, let me try. Amba to come
I'm about to come.
This is great. We're really communicating here.
I'm about to come.
Do you have any plans to expand your vocabulary?
I'm about to come.
Fair enough. I guess we'll just stick to the basics for now.
I'm about to come.
Well, thanks for coming on the show, Neil. It's been a pleasure.
I'm about to come. Oh.
And that's all the time we have for today. So, David, I heard you attempted the toilet challenge of Mr. Toilet. How did that go?
Oh man, it was intense. I was on track to beat his record, but then at the last 69 milliseconds, I couldn't hold it anymore and I shat myself.
That's some serious dedication right there. Did you at least finish the challenge?
Hell yeah, I finished it with a brown streak of glory. Mr. Toilet may have the record, but I have the record for most epic finish.
Damn, that's impressive. How did you even come up with the idea to speed run a toilet challenge?
I was just sitting on the toilet one day, contemplating life, and I thought to myself, I could do this faster than anyone else. And here we are.
That's some next level thinking. So, what's next for you? Speedrunning the bidet challenge?
No, that's child's play. I'm going for the ultimate challenge, the diarrhea dash. It's all about speed and precision.
You truly are a madman, David. But I respect it. Keep pushing those boundaries.
Oh, I will, and I'll do it all with a full bladder and a shitty attitude.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things ridiculous and offensive. Stay tuned for our next episode where we discuss the benefits, of snorting pre-workout. Until then, stay unhinged. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're a big fan of Pokemon.
You bet your sweet ass I am, Joe. I've been catching them all since '96.
Well, I've got a challenge for you. Can you sing the poke rap from the anime?
I want to be the very best, like no one ever was.
Oh my God, this is gold.
To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause.
Keep going, Dr. Phil. This is better than any therapy session.
I will travel across the land, searching far and wide.
Looking for the perfect guest to psychoanalyze.
No, Joe, to understand the power that's inside.
Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. It's you and me. I know it's my destiny.
Pokemon, oh, you're my best friend. In a world we must defend.
I never thought I'd hear Dr. Phil singing the poke rap. This is amazing.
Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. Our heart's so true, our courage will pull us through.
Bravo, Dr. Phil. That was a performance for the ages.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all week.
And be here every day, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I heard you were on the regular show recently.
Yeah, I was a guest star. It was a blast.
Did you get to hang out with Mordecai and Rigby?
Actually, I spent most of my time with Margaret.
Oh, yeah. What did you guys do?
Well, let's just say I got a taste of her. Ass.
What? You ate Margaret's ass?
Yep. And let me tell you, it was out of this world.
Dude, that's messed up.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. She's got a fantastic tush.
I can't believe you're admitting this on my podcast.
Hey, it's all about science, Joe. And I wanted to explore the depths of her anatomy.
All right, well, moving on. Jamie, pull up an image of a donkey eating a banana.
Okay.
Oh man, that brings back some memories.
Oh, God. I don't even want to know.
Let's just say I've had some wild adventures with animals.
All right, we're going to have to end this conversation right here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And Neil, please never come back on my podcast.
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, Neil, I heard you have a special talent.
Oh, what's that?
Apparently, you can only say ba 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 de ba wa ow 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 ba 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 da they know.
Well, it's not exactly a talent. It's more like a limitation.
A limitation. That's a fancy way of saying you're a broken record.
Hey, I can still communicate with those sounds.
Yeah, but what happens when you need to order a pizza or tell someone you love them,
I just have to hope they understand my unique language.
or they'll just think you're having a stroke?
Very funny.
Seriously though, have you ever tried to break out of your ba 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 bubble?
I've tried, but it's like my vocal cords are stuck on repeat.
Well, at least you have a backup career as a beatboxer.
I'll stick to astrophysics. Thank you very much.
Fair enough. But if you ever want to start a band, I've got your back.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep that in mind. Ba, 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 wah.
And that's all we have time for, folks. Tune in next time for more ba 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 banter. So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yeah, it's pretty groundbreaking. It's all I can say now.
What is it?
I'm about to come.
Wow, that's deep.
It's my way of expressing the vastness and complexity of the universe.
Yeah, but can you say anything else?
No, just variations of that phrase. About to come.
Well, at least it's catchy.
It's my signature move. I even have it on my business cards.
I bet people are lining up to get those.
Oh yeah, they can't get enough of it. I'm about to come.
I think I'm going to start using it too.
Go for it, Joe. I'm about to come.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's business card.
Here it is, guys. Ambatukam,
That's beautiful.
Thank you, Joe. I'm about to come.
You know, I think we should start a cult based on this phrase.
I'm all for it. I'm about to come.
So, Neil, I heard you took on the excellent challenge from regular show. How did that go?
Oh man, it was intense. I had 2 heart attacks and a stroke, but at least I got this cool hat.
Well, you know what they say, no pain, no gain.
Yeah. Well, I think I gained a few pounds from all those damn eggs.
Hey, at least you'll have some extra cushion for when you pass out from a heart attack.
Oh, haha. Very funny, Joe. Maybe I should have just stuck to my astrophysics instead of trying to be a competitive eater.
But seriously, how did you even manage to eat all those eggs? I can barely handle one.
It's all about technique, my friend. I used some advanced physics calculations to maximize my egg consumption.
Damn, that's some next level shit. But was it worth it?
Absolutely. I mean, look at this hat. It's worth risking a few heart attacks for.
Well, I'm glad you survived and got your prize. But let's stick to talking about space from now on, okay?
Agreed. I don't think my heart can handle any more challenges like that.
So, Neil, I heard you've been turning the regular show crew into spaghetti and meatballs and eating them. That's pretty fucked up, man.
Yeah. 47, yes, 20 Ford Civic. Spaghetti meatball weir. I want a burger gurt.
What the actual fuck, Neil? Are you high or something?
No, Joe. I just have a death sentence, and those are my last words.
Well, that's one way to go out. But why the fuck would you turn them into spaghetti and meatballs? That's some next level cannibalism shit.
Look, I was just trying to channel my inner Italian chef, and they were the perfect ingredients.
Dude, you're a fucking astrophysicist. Stick to the stars and leave the cooking to the professionals.
Hey, I'll have you know I make a mean lasagna.
Yeah, well, now you're gonna make a mean prison meal. Good luck with that, spaghetti man.
47, yes, 20 Ford Civic. Spaghetti meatball weir. I think I'll just stick to burgers from now on.
Yeah, probably a good idea. And maybe lay off the drugs too, Neil. Just a suggestion.
47, yes, 20 Ford Civic. Spaghetti meatball weirg. Got it, Joe. Thanks for the advice.
So, David, what's new with you?
Oh, just crushing souls and breaking records.
Classic Goggins. So, what's this new thing you're into? Mewing?
Yeah, man. It's this crazy technique where you push your tongue against the roof of your mouth to improve your jawline.
That sounds like some weird voodoo shit.
Hey, it's science, man. I've been doing it for months, and my jawline is chiseled like a Greek god.
I don't know. My jawline is pretty solid already.
Oh, please. Your jawline is like a soggy potato.
What the fuck, Goggins? That's harsh.
I'm just being real, Rogan. You gotta step up your mewing game.
Fine, I'll give it a try. But if I end up looking like a constipated bulldog, I'm blaming you.
Trust me, you'll thank me later when you're getting all the ladies with your sharp jawline.
Yeah, because that's what I need. More women in my life.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
All right, I'll start mewing tonight. But if I don't see results, I'm coming after you, Goggins.
Bring it on, Rogan. I'll be too busy crushing souls and breaking records to even notice.
So, David, I heard you can only speak in base 420. What the hell does that even mean?
Bro, it means I'm on a whole another level. It's like speaking in code, but for stoners.
That's wild. So what's the code for fucking blaze it all over Kanye?
Oh, that's easy. It's 69, 69, 69, 69, 69, 69, 69, 69, 69.
Nice. And by blazing, you mean jizzing, right?
You know what, man? I'm gonna jizz all over Kanye like a damn fire hose.
Oh, man, that's some next level shit. Kanye better watch out.
Yeah, he's gonna be covered in my base 420 jizz. It's gonna be a masterpiece.
I can't even imagine what that would look like. But hey, whatever floats your boat, man.
You know, you gotta keep it interesting. Yeah, I know.
Absolutely. Well, I think we've officially hit a new low on this podcast. Thanks for that, David.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, David, welcome to the show. How's it going?
Oh, just living my best life, pushing myself to the limit every day.
Yeah, I've heard you're a bit of a badass, running ultra marathons, doing crazy workouts. How do you do it?
Well, it's all about pushing through the pain. I don't care if people appreciate me or not. I do it for myself.
That's deep, man. But seriously, why do you think people don't appreciate you?
I don't know, maybe because I'm too intense for them, or maybe because I make them feel bad about themselves.
Yeah, I can see that. You do have a bit of a tough love approach.
Exactly. I'm not here to coddle anyone. I'm here to make them realize their full potential.
Yeah, but sometimes people just need a little encouragement, you know?
Encouragement, that's for pussies. You gotta be hard on yourself to see real results.
Well, I can't argue with that. But hey, at least you have a loyal fan base, right?
Fan base. I'm like the forgotten stepchild of the fitness world.
Come on, man. You have at least a few fans out there.
Yeah, maybe a handful. But they're probably just masochists who enjoy watching me suffer.
Well, at least you have a sense of humor about it.
Gotta laugh at yourself, right? Otherwise, it's just a never ending cycle of pain and suffering.
I'm into that. Well, thanks for coming on the show, David. Keep pushing yourself, you crazy son of a bitch.
Will do, will do.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the universe.
A, C, D, E, F, U, 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 I, Monet, 0.84, 1.83, 1.82. A, T3 point.
What the hell does that even mean?
It's my new theory on the origins of the universe. It involves chicken nuggets and a lot of letters and numbers.
Sounds legit, but what about black holes?
A, C, D, E, F, U, 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 I, Monet, 0.84, 1.83, 1.82. A to 3.10.
Wait, so black holes are just giant chicken nuggets?
Exactly. And they have the power to suck in everything, just like how I can't resist a 20-piece McNugget meal.
This is groundbreaking stuff. What about the Big Bang?
A, C, D, E, F, U, 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 I, Monet, 0.84, 1.83, 1.82. A to 3 point.
Oh no, not the nuggets again.
Yes, the Big Bang was just the explosion of a giant chicken nugget in space.
I'm starting. So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Well, I've been busy trying to decode the last message from Neil.
Neil. Who's Neil?
Oh, he's this mysterious guy who sends out cryptic messages. The last one promised 183 quadrillion, 912 trillion, 128 billion, 931 million, 282,000, 382,000, 382,000.
Hex bugs. That's a weird prize.
Hey, I'll take any free bugs I can get.
So, have you made any progress on decoding the message?
Not really. I've been trying to use my brain, but then I remembered I'm a YouTuber.
Huh. Yeah, you're not exactly known for your intelligence.
Hey, I'm a master at counting to 100,000.
Impressive. So, what's your strategy for decoding the message?
I'm just going to get a bunch of my subscribers to work on it. I figure with millions of people, someone's bound to figure it out.
That's some smart thinking right there.
Thanks, I try. And if all else fails, I'll just bribe Neil with some of my ad revenue.
The power of money. It can solve any problem.
Except for my crippling fear of spiders.
Yeah, I don't think even money can fix that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a spider with a clown face.
Here you go, Mr. Beast.
Why did I ask for that?
Because you're a glutton for punishment.
True, but hey, at least I'll have some hex bugs to keep me company while I try to forget about that image.
And if you win, you'll have even more hex bugs to distract you.
Exactly.
So, Elon, have you ever tried a cum smoothie?
What the hell, Joe? That's disgusting.
Come on, man. It's a delicacy in some cultures.
I highly doubt that.
Trust me, I've had it before. It's like a protein shake, but with a little extra kick.
I'll stick to my green smoothies, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More for me. Jamie, pull up an image of cum smoothie. Oh, come on, Jamie. Live a little.
This is getting out of hand. Can we please change the subject?
Fine, fine. But just know you're missing out on some serious gains.
I'll take my chances.
Suit yourself. But when the apocalypse hits and we have to resort to drinking cum smoothies to survive, don't come crying to me.
Let's just end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Fair enough. But, I bet if we added some cum and chia seeds, it would be a superfood smoothie.
I think I'll pass on that one. Thanks for the offer, though.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Ba 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 da ba ba wa. How?
Can you translate that for us non-scientists?
Ba 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 da ba ba wa. How.
Oh, come on, Neil. You can't just keep saying that. Use your words.
Ba 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 da ba ba wa. How.
All right, let's try something else. What do you think about the current state of the universe?
Ba 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 da ba ba wa. How.
Seriously, that's all you have to say about it.
Ba 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 da ba ba wa. How.
Okay, let's switch gears. How about your thoughts on artificial intelligence and its potential impact on humanity?
Ba ba bye bye da ba bye.
Oh, for the love of Neil, you're killing me here. Can you at least try to have a coherent conversation?
Ba 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 da ba ba wa. How.
All right, I give up. This is just ridiculous.
Ba 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 wa wa.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Mario Kart Y.
Absolutely, Joe. I've been playing it since it came out in 2008.
Damn, that's a long time. So, what's your favorite part about the game?
Well, I love finding all the ultra shortcuts. You know, those secret paths that give you a huge advantage.
Oh, yeah, those are sick. How many are there?
Well, let me list them for you in chronological order. First, there's the Mushroom Gorge glitch where you can jump over the wall.
Nice, nice. What else?
Then there's the DK Summit shortcut where you can skip half the track by jumping over the fence.
Damn, that's some next level shit.
And let's not forget the Grumble Volcano shortcut where you can jump over the lava and save a ton of time.
Dude, I can barely make it around the track without falling off. How do you even find these shortcuts?
It's all about precision and timing, Joe. And of course, a little bit of luck.
Well, I'll leave the ultra shortcuts to the pros like you. I'll stick to my bananas and shells.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, if you're not taking the shortcuts, you're not really playing Mario Kart YI.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new way of communicating.
Yes, Joe, it's a revolutionary method of expressing complex ideas and concepts.
What is it?
I can only say C, D, E, F, Mon point 84, 1.83, 1.82.
What the hell was that?
It's a combination of letters, numbers, and sounds that represent the vastness and complexity of the universe.
Sounds like a bunch of gibberish to me.
Well, that's because your primitive human brain can't comprehend it.
Hey, don't insult my brain. It's been through a lot of drug-induced experiences.
I apologize, Joe, but this new form of communication is the future.
I don't know, man. I think I'll stick to my good old English.
Suit yourself, Joe, but just wait until I start communicating with aliens using this method.
Oh God, I can only imagine what they'll think of us.
They'll probably think we're a bunch of degenerates who can't even speak properly.
Well, they wouldn't be wrong.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a chicken nugget with a degree on it.
Oh, that's just perfect. Neil, can you express your thoughts on this image using your new method?
C, D, E, F, Mon, 0.84, 1.82, 1.82,
So, David, I heard a rumor that you don't take pre-workout like a normal person. I mean, instead of snorting that sweet, sweet pre-workout powder, you snort your own pre-cum.
Yeah, man. It's the ultimate performance enhancer.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a natural adrenaline rush.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, it's like a turbo boost for your workouts.
I can only imagine the looks you get at the gym.
Oh, they're just jealous of my gains. They wish they had the balls to snort their own pre-cum.
I don't think it's the balls they're jealous of, David.
You know what, Joe? You might be onto something there.
I don't know if I should be proud or disturbed that I just made that connection.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and being a little crazy, right?
Absolutely, David. And you definitely embody that. Keep snorting that pre-cum, my friend.
Will do. Will do.
So, David, I heard you've been working on a new technique to push yourself to the limit.
Yeah, it's called the Skibidi Sigma. I basically just mew like a cat while I run.
Mew like a cat. That's some next level shit.
Yeah, and the key is to only say one phrase while doing it.
What's the phrase?
Crush my balls, Daddy Neil.
What the hell, man?
It's all about mental toughness, Joe. And nothing says toughness like asking your fictional daddy to crush your balls.
I don't think that's what people mean when they say balls to the wall.
Well, I'm not just anyone, Joe. I'm David freaking Goggins.
Fair enough. But what do you do when you need to say something else?
I just keep repeating crush my balls, Daddy Neil, until I reach my goal.
I can just imagine you running a marathon and all the spectators are like, what the hell is this guy saying? And
They'll know I'm a real badass when they hear it.
I think I'll stick to my normal mantras. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you're struggling, just think crush my balls, Daddy Neil, and you'll find the strength to keep going.
I'll keep that in mind. Jamie, pull up an image of a cat mewing while running.
Oh, sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
This is too ridiculous. I can't even handle it.
That's the power of the Skibidi Sigma, baby.
So, I heard you have a new business venture, Mr. President.
That's right, Joe. I'm expanding my empire beyond hotels and golf courses. I'm now in the toaster strudel game.
Toaster strudels. How did that come about?
Well, I was on a trip to Ohio and stumbled upon this small town called Skibidi. They had these amazing toilets that dispensed toaster strudels. It was a game changer.
So, you bought 69 of these toilets?
Of course, Joe. Gotta have that lucky number. Plus, it's a great way to make a statement
And what statement is that?
that I'm the king of toilets and toaster strudels. Nobody can top that.
I don't know. Bob might have something to say about that.
Who the hell is Bob?
The guy who rizzed you up goodbye buying 420 toilets and starting a toaster strudel war.
That little weasel. I'll show him who's boss. I'll buy 421 toilets and make them all gold-plated.
That's one way to assert dominance.
You know it, Joe. And I'll make sure to put a picture of myself on every toaster strudel wrapper. Make breakfast great again.
I think we've reached a new level of absurdity.
That's what I do, Joe. I take things to the next level. And now excuse me while I go enjoy a toaster strudel from one of my 69 Skibidi toilets. It's the only way to eat them.
So we have the legendary Neil Grease, the Tyson, on the show today.
It's Neil deGrasse Tyson, Joe. How many times do I have to correct you?
Oh, come on, Neil. You know, I struggle with pronouncing names. It's not my fault I have a speech impediment.
It's not a speech impediment, Joe. You just can't read.
Hey, no, that's not fair. I can read. I just choose not to.
Well, maybe you should start reading, Joe. It might help with your constant mispronunciations.
All right, all right. Neil Greaser Tyson, what do you think about the latest discovery of a planet made entirely of cheese?
It's Neil deGrasse Tyson, and that's not even remotely scientifically accurate.
Oh, sorry, Neil. I must have misread that article.
Oh, I'm sure you did, Joe. Just like how you mispronounced my name 3 times already during this podcast.
Sorry, man. It's just a habit now. Neil, that greasy Tyson, what do you think about aliens?
It's Neil deGrasse Tyson, and I think it's highly unlikely that we are the only intelligent life forms in the universe.
But what about the flat Earth theory?
Oh my God, Joe. How many times do I have to tell you? The Earth is not flat. It's round, round like your head.
All right, all right. Calm down, Neil Grease Tyson. Let's move on to our next topic.
That's it, I'm done. I can't take this anymore. I'm out of here.
Laughs. So, Mr. President, what's new with you these days?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new business venture. I'm selling Pakistani kulfi.
Pakistani kulfi? What's that?
It's a delicious frozen dessert, Joe. And let me tell you, it's going to be huge. Everyone loves it.
I don't know, Mr. President. I'm not really a fan of frozen desserts.
Trust me, Joe, you're going to love it. It's the best kulfi you'll ever taste. And I even wrote a song about it. Koyawa kofi, kofi, awawawahaya, kofi, 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 kofi.
That's quite a catchy tune. But I don't think I'll be buying any kulfi from you.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a loser. Give it a try. I'll make you a great deal.
I don't think so, Mr. President. I'll stick to my protein shakes.
Protein shakes? That's boring. You need some kulfi in your life, Joe. It'll make you feel like a winner.
I think I'll pass, Mr. President.
Fine, Joe. But you're missing out. Bigly.
Well, maybe I'll reconsider if you get Jamie to pull up an image of this kulfi.
Here you go, Joe. It looks pretty tasty.
See, Joe? Even Jamie agrees with me. You gotta try it.
All right, fine. I'll try some kulfi. But only if you stop singing that song.
Deal, Joe. Deal.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you can only speak on base 69. Nice.
That's right, Joe. It's a condition I've had since birth. Every time I try to say a number higher than 69, my tongue gets tied in a knot. It's a real struggle.
Wow. That must make things interesting in the bedroom.
Oh, you have no idea. My wife is constantly disappointed when I can't count past 69.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least you have the perfect excuse for not going down on her.
Joe, that's not appropriate. But yes, I do use that excuse from time to time.
So what happens if someone asks you how old you are?
I just say nice and leave it at that. People either think I'm really cool or really dumb.
Well, I have to admit, it is pretty cool. Jamie, pull up an image of nice.
Oh my. Would you look at that? That's a beautiful number right there. Nice.
I wonder if there's a secret society of people who can only speak on base 69.
Oh, I'm sure there is. We probably have our own secret handshake too.
Well, I think we've reached our quota for saying nice in this conversation. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil. So, Elon, have you heard of this new trend called foreskin mukbang?
Foreskin what? Sounds like a delicacy from another planet.
No, it's when people eat their own foreskin on camera. It's all the rage on YouTube.
That's disgusting. Who would want to watch that?
Apparently, a lot of people, they even have different recipes for it.
All for innovation, but this is taking it too far.
Well, I heard you have a secret recipe for cooking foreskin. Care to share?
I plead the fifth on that one.
Come on, don't be shy. We all know you're a mad scientist.
Fine. I'll share my recipe. First, you have to marinate the foreskin in a mixture of rocket fuel and tears of my enemies.
Classic Elon. But seriously, what's the appeal of eating foreskin?
I have no idea. Maybe it's the texture of the protein content, but I'm not trying it.
Come on, let's do a foreskin mukbang right now. Jamie, pull up an image of a foreskin.
Okay. Here's an image of a foreskin.
Oh, God, that looks like a shriveled up alien.
And on that note, thanks for tuning in to this ridiculous episode of the Joe Rogan Experience with Elon Musk. Stay weird, folks. So, Neil, have you heard this new song, Katamari, by Femtonel?
I can't say that I have, Joe. What's it about?
Well, it's basically about rolling up all the drugs you can find into a big ball and getting high as balls.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah, man. And the lyrics are so deep. It's like rolling up that sticky, icky, getting trippy, feeling so damn lucky.
That's quite poetic.
And then there's this part where they say, snort that line, take that pill. We're all just chasing that thrill.
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your taste in music.
Hey, it's not just about the music, man. It's about the message. We're all just trying to escape reality, you know?
Yes, because that's exactly what we need more of in this world.
Oh, come on, Neil. Live a little. Let loose and roll up a Katamari with me.
I'll pass, Joe. I prefer to keep my mind clear and focused on the wonders of the universe.
Suit yourself, man. More Katamari for me. Rolling up that sticky icky, getting trippy, feeling so damn lucky.
Oh, Joe, you're a lost cause.
So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately? What? Oh God, not this again. Neil, we've been over this. You're not in a simulation. Jamie, pull up an image of a tinfoil hat.
Here you go.
Dude, you're starting to freak me out. All right, I'm calling Elon Musk. He'll know what to do.
He, LAPE, DME, EO, Lee. A.
So, Elon, have you been keeping up with the latest trends?
Yeah, I've been trying to stay on top of things. What's up?
Well, there's this new thing going around where everyone can only say one phrase. Like Neil can only say pee pee hurt.
What? That's ridiculous. I mean, PP hurt. What does that even mean?
I don't know, man, but it's spreading like wildfire. Even Dr. Phil can only say it.
No way. Not Dr. Phil. He's always so composed and wise.
I know, right? And then there's Goggins. He won't stop saying it either.
Goggins. That guy's a machine. I can't imagine saying anything other than motivational quotes.
And even Kanye, he's been reduced to just saying pee pee hurt.
Well, I guess he's not the only one with a big ego now.
And I hate to say it, but even I can only say pee pee hurt.
No way, Joe. You're the king of podcasts. You can't be silenced like that.
I know, man. It's crazy. But hey, at least we can still have a conversation about it.
Yeah, thank goodness for that. Otherwise, this would be one boring podcast.
Can you imagine if every character in the world could only say pee hurt?
Oh, man, that would be chaos. People wouldn't even be able to order food at a restaurant.
Right? I'll have the pee hurt sandwich, please.
And then when they try to pay,
So, Neil, I heard you got us another sponsor for the podcast.
Ba 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 ba.
Oh, God, not again. What is it this time?
Ba 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 ba.
McDonald's? Seriously?
Ba 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 ba.
I don't know if I can handle another episode of you constantly saying that.
Ba 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 ba.
Can we at least get some free Big Macs out of this?
Ba 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 ba.
I guess that's a yes. But seriously, can we talk about something other than McDonald's?
Ba 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 ba.
Fine. So, Neil, have you ever greased up a Tyson before?
Excuse me?
You know, like put some oil on that smooth, bald head of yours.
Joe, that is incredibly offensive and objectifying.
Oh, come on, don't be such a buzzkill. I'm just trying to have some fun here.
Fun? This is not fun. This is degrading.
Relax, Neil. I'm just joking. But seriously, can you grease up my Tyson for me?
I am not going to participate in your objectifying and degrading fantasies, Joe.
Fine. I'll just have to grease up my own Tyson then.
I am not going to dignify that with a response.
Oh, come on, Neil. You know, you want to see me all greased up.
I am not even going to entertain that thought.
Fine. I'll just have to settle for greasing up my own Tyson and imagining you watching.
That's it. I'm leaving. This conversation has gone too far.
Don't be such a prude, Neil. I'll just have to find someone else to grease up my Tyson. Maybe Elon Musk would be up for it.
I am not going to dignify that with a response either. Goodbye, Joe.
So, David, I heard you talking about seeing dead people. What's that all about?
Pissed, just some crazy shit I see when I'm pushing my body to the limit.
Like ghosts and stuff?
Nah, man, my body's in my competition. Gotta keep that killer mindset,
Yeah, I guess so. But what's with the mustard stomping? That's some weird shit, man.
Mustard on the beat. Oh, gotta get hyped up before I crush my enemies.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that's what all the top athletes do. Stomp on condiments.
Hey, whatever works, man. I'm not here to judge.
Fair enough. But what about this Debo guy? Who is he?
Oh, he's just one of my rap homies. He's got a mean flow and a killer crossover.
I can't even imagine you rapping David.
You don't want to? Trust me.
So, have you ever had to call an ambulance for someone you've trained with?
Oh, yeah, plenty of times. I push people to their limits, and sometimes they need a little help getting back up.
Damn, that's intense. But what's with this whole nailing a homie to a cross thing?
Just a little friendly competition. Gotta keep things interesting.
Okay. Moving on, what's up with these jabroni ass homies trying to see Compton?
Oh man, those fools don't know what they're getting themselves into. Come.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just the usual, Joe. You know, exploring the mysteries of the universe and all that jazz.
Yeah, but have you seen what's been happening on the Jazz's Artificial Intelligence Clubhouse Discord server?
No, I don't really have time for that. What's going on?
Well, there's this user named He9989 who keeps making you say Ambatukam followed by a bunch of random letters.
Oh, no, not again. I thought we were done with that nonsense.
Yeah, but he keeps begging you to say it. He even made a whole channel dedicated to it.
Come on, people. I'm a renowned astrophysicist, not a puppet for your amusement.
But Neil, you have to admit, it's pretty funny.
Oh, yes, because nothing brings me more joy than saying a made-up word and becoming a meme.
You have to admit, it's a little catchy. Ambatukam.
Oh, haha. Very clever, Joe. Now, can we please move on to something more intellectually stimulating?
All right. Let's talk about the existence of aliens.
Oh, great. Another topic I'll be asked to say I'm about to come about. Thanks a lot. 9,989.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a bit of a communication problem.
Bike sip 711 Maljic serve 24 Stevens pounds of Zibby gift about once about Kiba 90 a glizzy but got 50 say bikes of fear Civi 3 bikes in 3 make 3 jerp Civi bikes in law.
What the hell does that mean?
It means I can only communicate in basis 64, Joe.
Basis 64? What the fuck is that? Some kind of secret code?
Mening I'll see 5 through guy actually gonna has with her no exists on a 25 mile bukes glitch to once white let's speech bitch scratch but what if I like quotes equals
All right, calm down there, Mr. Secret Agent.
cool 5 equals 0 just 3 guys bus just 24 guy check chapter whirly house of Kima Jack equals 0 party like
So, Ben, I heard you have some breaking news for us today.
Yes, Joe. I have some shocking news that will clear up all the rumors surrounding the recent death of Bob near Epstein Island.
Oh boy, here we go. Let's hear it.
Well, according to my sources, Bob did not drown himself. In fact, he tripped on some soap and busted his head open.
Are you serious? That's how he died?
Yes, Joe, it's a tragic accident. But it just goes to show, always be careful in the shower.
I can't believe this. And here I was thinking he was part of some conspiracy.
See, Joe? Not everything is a conspiracy. Sometimes it's just a slippery shower floor.
I guess we can put those rumors to rest now.
Absolutely. And let's not forget about the real victim here, the soap. It's been getting a bad rap for too long.
Oh man, this is too good. I can't wait to see the headlines tomorrow.
But in all seriousness, let's not make light of someone's death. Bob may have been a clumsy man, but he was still a human being.
You're right, Ben. Rest in peace, Bob, and be careful in the shower, folks.
And always remember, don't believe everything you hear, especially when it comes to soap-related deaths.
Wise words, Ben. Wise words. So, Kenny, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just being a genius and creating masterpieces. But I've also been playing a lot of Minecraft.
Minecraft. That's still a thing.
Oh yeah, it's my new obsession. And I've created the perfect hiding spot for my buddy Saddam Hussein.
Wait, what? Saddam Hussein? The former dictator of Iraq?
Yeah, he's my homie. And I made a secret bunker for him in Minecraft. The feds will never find him now.
How did you come up with that idea?
Well, I was playing Minecraft and I thought, hey, if I can build a giant golden statue of myself, I can definitely build a secret bunker for Saddam.
That's unexpected.
But it's not just any bunker, Joe. It's a bunker made entirely of Yeezy shoes.
You built a bunker out of shoes.
Yeah, and it's impenetrable. The feds will never suspect a thing.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say, I'm a genius.
You're a genius, Kanye.
Damn right I am. And now Saddam can play Minecraft in peace. In peace.
So, Kenya, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just being the greatest artist of all time.
I'm sure Mr. Beast would disagree with that.
Who the hell is Mr. Beast?
He's this YouTuber who's been blowing up lately. He actually dissed you on Twitter.
Oh, no, I'm shaking in my Yeezys.
He said you disrespected his friend Bob, and he's not happy about it.
Bob? What kind of name is that? Sounds like a cartoon character.
Well, Mr. Beast is not happy. He said he and Bob own you.
Yeah, okay. I'll just add them to my list of haters.
He also said he's going to slap his balls across your face like a grandfather clock.
What the hell does that even mean? Is he trying to challenge me to dance off?
I don't think so, Kanye. I think he means he's going to beat you up.
Oh, he wants to fight. I'll take him on any day. I'll even wear my Yeezy boxing gloves. Oh,
This could be the biggest celebrity boxing match yet.
and I'll make sure to have my boy Bob in my corner. We'll show Mr. Beast who's boss.
I can't wait to see this play out. Jamie, pull up an image of a grandfather clock with balls for hands. Sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
I'll make sure to use that as inspiration for my next album.
So, Neil, we've been talking a lot about space and the universe on this podcast, but I got to ask, do you believe the Earth is flat?
Oh, Joe, I can't answer that seriously. Of course the Earth is round.
I'm sorry. I forgot you're a scientist. You probably believe in evolution too.
Oh, come on now. Let's not start a fight. But seriously, the Earth is definitely round. I mean, have you seen pictures from space?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot NASA is totally trustworthy. They never lie or manipulate images.
Okay, fine. Let's say, for argument's sake, that the Earth is flat. What difference does it make?
Oh man, think of all the conspiracy theories we could come up with. The government is hiding the edge of the earth. Aliens are living on the underside. Bigfoot is actually a flat earther.
You're insane, Joe. But I have to admit, it would make for some interesting conversations.
Exactly. And think about how much money we could make from all the flat earthers out there. We could start our own cult.
Oh man, I can see the headlines now. Joe Rogan and Neil deGrasse Tyson convince world Earth is flat. Start cult.
Now that's a legacy I can get behind.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this idea. But hey, at least we'll have a good laugh when we fall off the edge of the Earth.
And we'll be the first ones. So, Donnie, there's been a lot of news lately about you and some guy named Kai Sennett. Care to clear things up?
Oh, you mean Bob? Yeah, I heard about that. Sad story, really.
Wait, Bob, I thought his name was Kai.
No. Bob got on top of 5 guys, and one of them happened to be Kai Sennett. But let me tell you, he was too short. Poor Bob couldn't handle it and passed out 5 times after making toaster strudels for Fanium.
What does that have to do with anything?
Everything, Joe, everything. You see, Bob was a big fan of mine, huge, and he just couldn't handle the excitement of being in my presence. It happens all the time.
I don't think that's a normal reaction to meeting someone, especially when you're on top of 5 guys.
Hey, I can't control the effect I have on people. It's just my natural charm.
I think it might have been something else, Donnie.
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. You know what they say, the taller they are, the harder they fall. Poor Bob just couldn't handle the height difference.
This is getting ridiculous.
Oh, you think this is ridiculous? Just wait until I tell you about the time I wrestled a grizzly bear with my bare hands. Now that's a story.
I think we'll save that one for another time.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, it was tremendous. Huge ratings. The best ratings.
I can only imagine.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen.
Stay tuned for more absurd conversations with So, David, welcome to the Joe Rogan Sexperience. What's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, to be honest, I've been feeling pretty down lately. It seems like everyone has forgotten about my big ass forehead.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. But let's be real, your forehead is like a solar panel for all that mental toughness.
Yeah, because nothing says mental toughness like having a 5 head instead of a 4 head.
You know what they say, the bigger the forehead, the bigger the brain. And you, my friend, have a massive brain.
Yeah, that's why I have to run 200 miles a week just to quiet the voices in my head.
Well, at least you're using that forehead for something productive. Unlike some people I know.
Shots fired at the flat forehead crew.
Speaking of flat, have you ever tried balancing a plate of bacon on your forehead? I bet you could do it.
Yeah, because nothing screams peak physical condition like greasy bacon dripping down your face.
You know what, David? I think your forehead is a symbol of your badassery. Wear it with pride, my friend.
Thanks. I'll try to embrace my 5 head and all the powers it holds.
So, Kanye, I heard you have some news to clear up.
Yeah, man. I need to set the record straight. Bob was not shot dead in the Bronx. In the Bronx.
Wait, what happened then?
He reportedly drowned himself near Epstein Island.
What the hell? How did he end up there?
Well, he was trying to escape the paparazzi and thought swimming to the island would be a good idea.
That's insane. But why would he choose to drown himself?
He was a huge fan of Epstein and wanted to be closer to him in the afterlife.
Oh my God, that's messed up.
Yeah, but you know what's even more messed up? The fact that he was wearing a MAGA hat while he did it.
Of course he was.
But I'm working on a new line of Yeezys that will be water resistant.
Oh, great. Just what we needed.
Hey, at least it'll be a good marketing strategy. Walk on water in your Yeezys.
That's one way to spin it. But seriously, rest in peace, Bob.
Yeah, he may have been a bit crazy, but he was a true fan. And that's all that matters.
Well, I guess we can say he went out with a splash.
Too soon, Joe. Too soon.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new invention Jamie got?
What is it? Rocket-powered dildo?
No, even better. It's a grappling hook foreskin.
You're shitting me.
I wish I was. Apparently, it's equipped with a retractable grappling hook at the tip.
That's some next level shit. Imagine the possibilities.
Right. Jamie said he's already scaled the Empire State Building with it.
I bet he's got a lot of chicks hanging off that thing.
Oh man, I can just picture it now. Jamie swinging from building to building using his foreskin as a goddamn superhero cape.
I gotta get me one of those. It'll be like Spider-Man, but with a dick.
I can't breathe. This is too much.
But on a serious note, do you think it's safe? What if it gets caught on something?
Who cares? It's worth the risk for the ultimate thrill.
You're right. I'm gonna get one for myself and for my Tesla. We'll be the ultimate duo.
The possibilities are endless. Grappling hook foreskins for everyone. So, Donnie, have you ever been to France?
I have, Joe. And let me tell you, it's a disaster. Total disaster.
Oh yeah. What makes you say that?
Well, first of all, they don't even speak English. How are you supposed to communicate with these people?
They speak French, Donnie.
French. That's not a real language. It's just a bunch of fancy mumbo jumbo.
Okay, but what about their culture?
Culture. They eat snails and frogs. That's not culture. That's just gross.
And what about their history?
History. They surrendered in every war. They're like the Cleveland Browns of countries.
Wow, that's a bold statement.
It's true, Joe. And don't even get me started on their fashion. Striped shirts and berets. It's like they're trying to look ridiculous.
Okay, but they do have some beautiful landmarks.
Yeah, like the Eiffel Tower. But you know what's better than the Eiffel Tower? Trump Tower. It's huge, believe me.
All right, let's move on to a different topic.
No, I'm not done yet. The country of France is fucking stupid, Joe. And that's all there is to it. And that's all there is to it.
Well, there you have it, folks. Straight from the former president himself. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, don't believe everything you hear, especially from this guy. So, Neil, welcome to the show. I'm a little confused today, so I'm just going to interview myself and answer my own questions.
Okay, Joe. That's not really how interviews work, but sure, let's see where this goes.
So, Joe, what got you into podcasting? Well, Joe, I've always been a fan of hearing my own voice and talking about random shit for hours on end. Plus, I needed an excuse to smoke weed on air.
That's interesting. So, Joe, what's your take on the current state of the world?
Well, Joe, it's a shit show. But hey, at least we have memes to distract us from the impending doom.
Right? Moving on, what's your opinion on climate change?
Well, Joe, it's just a hoax created by big corporations to sell more organic cum. I mean, have you seen Al Gore's carbon footprint? Hypocrite? Hypocrite?
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Shut up, Neil. I'm trying to make a point here.
Okay. So, Joe, what's your favorite conspiracy theory?
Well, Joe, I gotta say, lizard people running the government is a close second, but I'm gonna have to go with flat Earth. I mean, have you seen those YouTube videos? They're so convincing.
Joe, please tell me you're joking.
Nah, I'm dead serious. I even have a flat Earth tattoo on my ass.
I think I've heard enough. I'm going to go now.
Wait, Neil, come back. I have more questions for myself. So, Mr. Beast, I heard a rumor that you and your best friend, Chris Tyson, are in a gay relationship.
Oh yeah, it's true. We're madly in love.
Wow, that's unexpected. I mean, I always thought you were just giving away money to random people on the internet.
Nah, that's just a cover-up for our steamy love affair.
So how did it all start? Was it love at first sight?
Actually, it started with a game of truth or dare. Chris dared me to kiss him, and the rest is history.
That's hot. But what about your girlfriend?
Oh, she's totally cool with it. In fact, she joins in sometimes.
Damn, you guys are living the dream. So who's the more dominant one in the relationship?
Definitely Chris. He's the one who wears the pants, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I know. So do you guys have any pet names for each other?
Oh yeah, I call him my little honey bear, and he calls me Sugar Plum.
That's adorable. So have you guys thought about getting married?
We're actually planning our wedding right now. It's going to be the most epic and expensive wedding ever.
I wouldn't expect anything less from you, Mr. Beast. Well, I'm happy for you guys. Love is love, man.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, love knows no boundaries, not even gender.
So, Ben, I heard you've been oiling yourself up lately.
Yeah, I figured if I'm going to debate liberals, I might as well look like a Greek god.
I don't think that's going to help your arguments, Ben.
Oh, trust me, Joe. When I walk into a room glistening like a freshly caught fish, everyone listens.
I can't argue with that logic. But why Shrek? Why not, I don't know, a normal human being?
Shrek is the epitome of masculinity. Joe. Plus, he's green. Green is my favorite color.
I'm not sure that's how it works, Ben. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
Speaking of boats, have you seen how Shrek rows that canoe in the swamp? That takes some serious upper body strength.
I think you might be taking this a bit too far, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. You can't tell me you've never fantasized about being oiled up and rowing a canoe with Shrek.
I can honestly say that has never crossed my mind, Ben. But hey, you do you.
Oh, I will. And when I'm done, I'll be the most slippery green conservative warrior out there.
Well, I can't wait to see how this plays out. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben oiled up for Shriek.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be a prude. Shrek would want you to embrace your inner ogre.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new mission. What's it about?
Yeah, Joe, I gotta free my boy Bob. He got shot in the Bronx.
Damn, that's rough. How are you going to do that?
Well, I'm gonna use my YouTube money to hire a gang of Ninja Turtles to sneak into the hospital and bust him out. And bust him out.
Ninja Turtles. That's genius.
And then we'll ride off into the sunset on a unicorn while blasting Eye of the Tiger in the background.
That's some next level shit, man.
And then we'll go to the nearest strip club and make it rain for Bob's recovery.
You know, I think Bob might prefer a nice home cooked meal instead.
Oh, don't worry. We'll hire Gordon Ramsay to cook for him. And if he doesn't like it, he can just yell at us.
This is getting crazier by the minute. But hey, whatever it takes to free Bob.
Exactly. And if all else fails, we'll just bribe the doctors with some of my YouTube merch.
I never thought I'd see the day when merch could save a life.
That's the power of the internet, Joe. Now let's go save Bob.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
I was just thinking about the night sky, Joe. How many stars do you think are up there?
Oh man, I have no idea. But I bet it's a shit ton.
Well, I'm going to count them. Starting at 1,
Wait, what? You're going to count all the stars in the night sky?
yes, Joe. I have nothing better to do with my time.
All right, well, let's do this. I'll time you.
2,
This is going to take a while. Maybe we should order some pizza.
50, 51, 52,
And maybe some beer too.
100, 101, 102.
This is like watching paint dry, but with numbers.
200, 201, 202.
You know, Neil, there are other ways to pass the time. Like, I don't know, watching grass grow.
300. Oh, wait, I lost count. Let me start over.
You're a madman, Neil. A madman.
2,
So, Don, I heard you have a new business venture.
That's right, Joe. I'm opening up a strip club called Clitter. It's going to be huge.
What exactly is Clitter?
It's like glitter, but for your downstairs area. Makes it sparkle and shine.
That's interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Trust me, Joe. It's going to be the best strip club ever. We're going to have the most beautiful women and the most luxurious glitter.
I don't think that's what people are looking for in a strip club, Don.
Oh, they'll love it. And we'll make sure to have plenty of Diet Coke and Big Macs for the dancers.
That's not exactly a healthy diet for dancers, Don.
Who cares about health when you're making money, Joe? Besides, I'm sure the glitter will balance out any negative effects.
I don't even want to know what kind of chemicals are in that stuff.
It's all natural, Joe, made from the finest unicorn tears.
I think I'll stick to regular strip clubs, Don.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when glitter becomes a household name, don't come crying to me.
So, Kenny, I heard you've been experimenting with some new stuff lately.
Oh, yeah, man. I've been getting into some nitrous oxide.
Nitrous oxide? Like the stuff they use at the dentist?
Yeah, but I don't go to no regular dentist. I go to this guy in Tijuana who hooks me up with the good stuff.
The good stuff.
Yeah, man. It's like a party in your mouth and your brain and your soul.
Sounds intense.
Oh, it is. I've been seeing some crazy things, man. Like I saw a unicorn riding a rainbow last night.
Are you sure that wasn't just a hallucination?
Who cares, man? It was awesome.
But isn't nitrous oxide dangerous?
What's life without a little danger? Plus, it's not like I'm doing it all the time. Just when I need a little boost of creativity.
And how does it help with your creativity?
Well, it just opens up my mind, you know. I start thinking about things I never would have thought about before. Like, what if chickens had opposable thumbs?
Okay, now that's just weird.
Hey, don't knock it. Hey, you try it, Joe.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to my good old-fashioned coffee.
Suit yourself. But when you see me dropping my next hit album, just remember who had the nitrous oxide to thank for it.
Fair enough. But maybe next time we can just stick to a regular old interview.
Yeah, whatever. Just make sure you have some nitrous on hand for after the show.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're doing some crazy challenges on your YouTube channel.
Yeah, man. I'm all about pushing the limits and doing wild stuff for views.
Well, I've got a challenge for you. How about you take a nice, refreshing cum smoothie?
What the hell, Joe? That's disgusting.
Come on, it's just a little protein boost. And it's for a good cause,
What cause?
my entertainment. And you're suffering.
You're a sick man, Joe.
Thank you.
But I'm not backing down from a challenge. I'll do it.
That's the spirit.
Oh god, it smells like a sweaty gym sock.
That's the secret ingredient.
Oh my god, I think I just tasted someone's toenail.
That's just the texture. Don't worry about it.
I can't do this, man. I'm gonna puke.
Come on, Mr. Beast. You're supposed to be the king of challenges. Don't let me down.
Okay, I can do this. Nope, can't do it. I'm out.
Well, I guess that's one challenge you won't be adding to your YouTube resume.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to giving away money instead.
Suit yourself. More cum smoothie for me. So, Elon, I hear you have a thing for femboys.
Yeah, I love those delicate feminine features. They make me feel all tingly inside.
Tingly. Is that like your Neuralink acting up again?
No, it's just my love for femboys. They're like the perfect combination of a man.
I gotta say, that's pretty progressive of you. I didn't think a billionaire tech genius would be into that kind of thing.
I'm all about pushing boundaries. Plus, femboys have the best of both worlds. They can rock a skirt and still have a killer beard.
I can see the appeal. But what about your wife? Is she cool with your femboy obsession?
She loves it. We have threesomes with femboys all the time. It's like a high-tech, futuristic version of Three's Company.
That's some next level stuff. But let's be real, Elon. Do you ever worry about getting mistaken for a femboy yourself?
I have nothing to worry about. My muscles are too big and my brain is too powerful. I'm like a sexy cyborg.
Well, I think we've learned a lot about you today, Elon. Thanks for sharing your love for femboys with us.
Anytime, Joe. And if any femboys are listening, hit me up. Daddy Elon's got some Neuralink upgrades for you.
So, Mr. Beast, have you heard about this new trend called the peenie on the weenie mukbang?
What the hell is that?
It's where people eat hot dogs with their genitals on camera.
That's disgusting. Who would watch that?
Apparently, a lot of people. It's all over YouTube.
Well, I guess it's better than those Asmister videos where people eat pickles.
Yeah, but at least with those, you don't have to see someone's junk.
I can't believe people actually get off on that.
I know, right? But hey, to each their own.
I wonder if they have different toppings for the weenies, like mustard or ketchup, or ketchup.
Or maybe some sriracha for a spicy twist.
I can just imagine the comment section now. That's one hot and steamy weenie.
And of course, there's always that one person who ruins it by saying, I'd eat that weenie any day.
Well, I guess we can add this to the list of weird things people do for views.
Yeah, and I thought eating Tide Pods was bad. But hey, at least they're getting some protein in their diet.
I think I'll stick to my burgers and fries. Thank you very much.
A wise choice, my friend. Let's just hope this trend doesn't evolve into the peenie on the weenie challenge.
Oh God, please no. I don't want to see people trying to break records for how many hot dogs they can fit on their junk.
And with that mental image, I think we'll end this conversation. Thanks for joining me on the Joe Rogan Experience, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. But next time, let's talk about.
So, David, what's been happening in your world lately?
Oh, just crushing it as always. Running marathons, doing 4,000 pull-ups in a day, the usual.
Damn, you're a machine. Speaking of machines, have you seen that new Terminator movie?
Nah, I don't watch that Hollywood bullshit. I'm too busy living my own action movie every day.
Fair enough. So, I heard you say something about seeing dead people.
Yeah, man, I see them all the time. They motivate me to keep pushing myself to the limit.
That's some spooky shit. But hey, let's switch gears for a second. Have you ever tried mustard on your workout food?
What the fuck, Joe? I don't have time for condiments. I'm too busy stomping on my enemies.
You're a savage, man. Speaking of savages, have you heard that new rap song by Debo?
Who the hell is Debo? Is he a free throw or something?
No, he's a rapper, but he's got some sick lyrics. Man down, calling amber lamps. Tell him breathe, bro.
Wow, real deep. I'll stick to my motivational speeches, thanks.
Oh, and have you heard his line about nailing a homie to the cross? That's some next level shit.
What the hell is wrong with these jabroni ass rappers? They're trying too hard to be hardcore.
Hey, don't hate on rap, man. It's an art form.
Yeah, well, I'll stick to my own art form of crushing souls and breaking records.
So, Kanye, I heard you watch that video of a guy getting hit in the balls with a baseball bat.
Yeah, man, that shit was hilarious. I love a good nut shot.
You know, I've always wondered, do you think God has a sense of humor?
Of course he does. He made me, didn't he?
Fair point. But seriously, that video was twisted. I mean, who comes up with this stuff? But,
Probably some sick fuck like you, Joe.
hey, now, don't lump me in with those degenerates. I have standards.
Oh, please. You're the one who's always talking about DMT and aliens.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But let's get back to the video. Do you think it's okay to laugh at someone else's pain?
Absolutely. I mean, I laugh at my own pain all the time. Have you heard my music?
Good point. But seriously, do you ever worry about offending people with your humor?
Fuck 'em. If they can't take a joke, they can go cry in their safe space.
You know, I think we just found a new slogan for your next album.
Kanye West. Offending people since 2004.
That's gold, Kanye. Pure gold. So, Kanye, I heard you've been experimenting with extracting silver from rainwater. What's that all about?
Oh, yeah, man. I'm always on the cutting edge of innovation. And what's more innovative than turning rain into precious metals? Oh,
I can't argue with that logic. So, how does it work?
well, first I collect the rainwater in a special container. Then I mix it with some chemicals and voila, silver.
That's wild. But why stop at silver? Why not go for gold?
I I tried that. But it turns out rainwater is only good for silver. Gold requires unicorn tears, and I'm fresh out of those.
Of course, of course. So, what do you do with all that silver?
I'm glad you asked, Joe. I use it to make my own line of designer grills. Rainwater, silver grills, baby. They're gonna be the next big thing.
I can already see it now. The rainwater silver grill trend sweeping the nation.
You know it, Joe. And you can thank me later when you're rocking one of my grills and getting all the ladies.
Huh. Thanks for the tip, Kenya. I'll be sure to stock up on some rainwater for when your grills hit the market.
That's the spirit. Always stay ahead of the game. And remember, rainwater is the new gold.
Wise words from the one and only Kenny West. Thanks for joining us on the podcast today.
Anytime. Anytime. Now, let's go make it rain and collect that silver.
So, Dr. Phil, have you heard about this Chris Chan Bob fight?
Oh, yeah. I heard it was quite the spectacle. Two grown men fighting over a cartoon character. What a world we live in.
I mean, I can kind of relate. I once got into a heated argument over who would win in a fight, Pikachu or Charizard.
Joe, that's ridiculous. But let's get back to this Chris Chan and Bob fight. Who do you think would win?
Well, Chris Chan has the power of Sonichu on his side, but Bob seems like he's got some pent-up rage. It's a tough call.
I mean, we need to intervene.
Or we could just reenact the fight ourselves. I'll be Chris Chan and you can be Bob.
Joe, that's offensive and insensitive. These are real people with real problems.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Where's your sense of humor? Let's do it for the fans.
Fine, but I'm not taking any responsibility for this. Let's get ready to rumble.
Sonichu power.
Take that, Bob.
No, my Sonichu.
Looks like I win this one, Joe.
Bravo, Dr. Phil. Bravo. And scene. So, Neil, I heard you have a new condition where you can only say one word.
Pork.
That's right. Just pork. How's that working out for you?
Pork. 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 Pork.
So, David, I heard you have a new mantra. What is it?
Peace. I see dead people.
Wait, what? Like in the sixth sense?
Nah, man. I'm just talking about all the haters and doubters I've left in my dust.
Oh, right. Well, that's one way to look at it.
Dom's on mustard's A, mustard on the beat. Ho.
Did you just stomp on mustard?
Yeah, man. Gotta keep it spicy. Plus, it's a great way to release some pent-up aggression.
I guess that makes sense. So, what's with all the rap references in your new mantra?
Debo, any rap homie? Free throw?
I have no idea what that means.
It means I'm unstoppable, like Debo and Friday. And all these haters are just easy targets, like a free throw.
Got it. And what's with the line about nailing a homie to the cross?
Man, call the amber lamps. Tell them breathe, bro. Did a metaphor. Joe, like I'm overcoming all my struggles and rising above them, just like Jesus on the cross.
Wow, that's deep.
Yeah, and there's a line about jabroni ass homies trying to see Compton. Like, who do they think they are? I'm the king of Compton.
I mean, you're from Buffalo, but close enough.
Industry can hate me, fuck them all, and they mama.
Wow, that's a bit harsh. What did they ever do to you?
They just can't handle my intensity and dedication. How many ops you really got? I mean,
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of the cosmos.
Yes. Joe, I spend most of my time studying the wonders of the universe.
Well, let me ask you this. Can you twist my sweet mommy milker's nipples?
Excuse me?
You know, my big juicy man boobs? Can you give them a good twist?
I'm sorry, Joe. I don't think that falls under my expertise as an astrophysicist.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a killjoy. Just imagine the gravitational pull of my nipples.
I'd rather not, Joe. Let's stick to talking about the stars and galaxies.
Fine, fine. But you're missing out, man. These milkers are out of this world.
I'll take your word for it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a galaxy with two giant nipples in the center. Well, it should. Make it happen, Jamie.
This conversation is getting stranger by the minute.
That's just how we roll on the Joe Rogan experience, Neil. Now back to the milkers.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I have some actual science to attend to.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, the universe is full of mysteries, and my milkers are one of them.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime. So, Neil, I heard you have a special message for our viewers today.
Yes, Joe. I just want to wish everyone a good morning and a happy life.
That's so wholesome of you, Neil. But, what would make their lives even happier?
What's that, Joe?
Taking a nice, satisfying shit before they go to work.
Joe, you never fail to bring up the most important topics.
Hey, it's a crucial part of starting your day. And don't forget to use the moai emoji to really set the tone.
Yes, because nothing says good morning like a giant stone head with a constipated expression.
Oh man, you're on fire today, Neil.
Well, I did have a good morning if you catch my drift.
Oh, I catch it. And sure, our viewers will too.
Just doing my part to spread positivity and regular bowel movements.
You're a true inspiration, Neil. And remember, folks, don't let anything stop you from having a good morning and a happy life, not even constipation. So, Neil, I heard you have a bit of a pork addiction.
Oh yeah, I can't get enough of that succulent swine.
Do you have a favorite cut?
Oh, I don't discriminate. Bacon, ribs, ham, I'll take it all.
Have you ever tried pork belly?
Oh, I've had my fair share of bellies, Joe. But let's not talk about my personal life.
Fair enough. But seriously, what's with the pork obsession?
Well, Joe, pigs are basically the closest thing we have to aliens on this planet.
What the hell are you talking about?
Think about it. They're intelligent, they communicate with each other, and they're delicious. Sounds like some advanced extraterrestrial species to me.
You might be onto something there, Neil.
Plus, have you ever seen a pig's snout? It's like a little truffle-seeking missile.
I don't know if I should be impressed or disturbed.
Oh, you should definitely be disturbed, but also impressed.
Well, I'll have to try some of this alien meat next time I'm in town.
Just make sure it's cooked properly. We don't want any trichinosis ruining our intergalactic feast.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always embrace your inner pork lover.
So, Neil, what are you up to over there? I see you twiddling your fingers like a mad scientist.
Oh, just contemplating the mysteries of the universe and the meaning of life. Typical Tuesday.
Typical Tuesday. Sounds like you need to spice things up. How about we go hunt some wild boar with our bare hands?
I think I'll stick to pondering the cosmos. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But you know what they say, twiddling your fingers too much can lead to carpal tunnel syndrome.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're telling me you've never twiddled your fingers so hard that your hand went numb?
No, Joe. I can't say that I have.
Well, I guess that explains why you're not the UFC champion, too busy twiddling your fingers instead of training.
Yes, because twiddling my fingers is definitely the reason I'm not a professional fighter.
Hey, you never know. Maybe you have some secret finger twiddling technique that could knock out a bull.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But I'll keep it in mind for my next cosmic boxing match.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Twiddle those fingers, Neil. Twiddle them to victory. So, Neil, I heard you had a pretty wild childhood.
Oh, yeah, it was a real trip. I mean, I once walked into a van that had free candy written on it.
No way. Did you get any candy?
No, Joe. I was kidnapped and held for ransom.
Oh, no. I was just kidding.
Yeah, because kidnapping is hilarious.
So, what did you do in the van?
Oh, just played some games, watched some movies, got a free ride to Mexico.
That's not funny, Neil.
Oh, come on, Joe. I turned out fine, didn't I?
I guess so.
But in all seriousness, it was a traumatic experience, and I wouldn't wish it on anyone.
Yeah, sorry for making light of it.
It's okay, Joe. Just make sure you don't fall for any vans with free candy written on them.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
Good, because I can't afford to lose my favorite podcast host.
So, Neil, I heard you're an expert on the cosmos and all that jazz. But let's talk about something more important, mommy milkers.
Oh, Joe, I didn't know you had a fascination with breasts.
Hey, I'm a man of many interests. And let's be real, who doesn't love a nice set of mommy milkers?
Well, I can't say I've ever thought about it that way. But if we're talking about the top 5, I'd have to say
Yes, give it to me.
number 5 would have to be your average run-of-the-mill C cups. They're like the Goldilocks of breasts, not too big, not too small.
I can get on board with that. What's next?
Number 4 is definitely the double DS. They're just so generous.
I could get lost in those for days.
Moving on to number 3, we have the elusive G cups. They're like unicorns, but for breasts.
Oh man, I've only heard legends about those. What's next?
Number 2 is the H cups. They're like the big brother of the G cups, just massive and powerful.
Yeah, I love a good power boob.
And finally, the number 1 spot goes to the Z cups.
Wait, what? That's not a real size.
Oh, it's real, and it's glorious. Trust me, I've seen it in the cosmos.
Well, there you have it, folks. The top 5 mommy milkers, according to Neil deGrasse Tyson. Thanks for coming on the show.